going on, everybody? What is happening? Appreciate you guys popping in. Preseason. It's game day. It's game day. We got about less than an hour to kick off. And we're just going to hang out, man, do a little bit of a watch party. It's something I've actually never done before, but it was something that, look, it's preseason. Let's have a little bit of fun. Typically, I'm glued to the game and rewinding and all that stuff, watching plays 10 times over. So when you guys are done with the game, I'm usually just getting out the second quarter. So, but again, it's preseason, so just want to come on here, chop it up with y'all, have a good time. But at the same time, I'm going to switch over the screen here in just a second, and we're going to do a little bit of a raffle. Give everybody, the viewers, everybody that wants to jump in and get included in a raffle. I will change the screen just for a second, just guys to give you guys a rundown of it, give you guys a little bit of the information. So if you want to get included, it's a $10 entry. The Venmo is, on the left hand or whatever side of the screen it is to you. If you guys want to get included, send it to @RealTalkRaiderNation. At the end of the game, we're going to do a drawing. We're going to pull 3 different winners. And then if you are one of the winners, you can pick between a Mendoza, Bowers, or Genty jersey. Shout out to Cheeto Linus. He already has the money. He's going to get in contact with you, and he's basically going to ship you over whatever jersey you want of your choice. And so it's unlimited entries. But if you do get into it, what I'm doing is I'm basically we will do one more winner, and it will be just a giveaway. So basically, just for getting into the jersey raffle, I'll also be pulling a 4th winner, and we'll be doing just basically a giveaway at that point. So we appreciate everybody just jumping up in here. And at the very end, I'll let you guys know just kind of what money is going to go to. And we're going to have a little bit of fun. Shout out to the 2 guys on the screen right here. We got Jay as well as Jeff. And these guys are already in it. They already jumped in. They're already a part of it, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. But again, if you guys do want to get in on it, the Venmo is right there. And if you do, comment in the comment section, #raffle, so it catches my eye. I see that you have entered in. I'll see it pop up on my phone, and then I'll put you in that raffle. So again, just $10, 3 separate winners. You'll get a chance to choose a jersey of your choice, Mendoza, Bowers, or Genty, but also get in on that 4th winner for that random prize. So we definitely appreciate you guys popping in. Let me go ahead and go back up to the other screen and see what's up to my guys, man. So within this time, you're going to see Jay up here, man. Definitely shout out to Jay. Go hit him up. Jeff's Raiders, baby. You got Jeff as well, 401 Raider Jeff. Go hit his channel as well. But we're going to have a couple people pop up in here. Severe, he might show his face a little bit. Crest, Protect His Shield. He's going to try to pop in at some point. LV Raider Nate, he's going to roll in, and as well as Cheeto Linus. He's going to pop in once he gets off of work, man. But we're going to just rock out, have a good time, and enjoy this game. Talk about it, chop it up, and have a good time. So let me say what's up to my guys, man. Jeff, you first. How you feeling, big dog?
Good. Curious to see what's going to happen tonight for sure. So hopefully it's a little bit better, especially on the front defensive tackle line versus last week. So we'll see what happens tonight.
It's going to be interesting. We just heard, obviously, that Fernando Mendoza, he's going to be getting a lot of burn, at least a minimum of 1/2. We'll see if he gets a little bit more. But we all know what the typical trend is for a lot of teams is that 3rd game is for the bubble guys. So you might see a lot of Jacob Clark that 3rd game, maybe a little bit of AOC just to kind of break that up. I don't know if Jacob Clark would get the entire 3rd preseason game, but this might be the last time we see Fernando. Who knows? I would like to see Fernando get a bunch of burn all 3 preseason games, but just depends on how Kubiak wants to make it work. So it'll be very interesting. But before I hit up the chat, man, Jay, what's happening, man? Appreciate you popping up in. How you doing?
Good, brother. Good, brother. You already know, man. I'm pumped for the next game. Want to see what happens with a couple of guys that I've been having my eye on and letting everybody know they need to go ahead and keep an eye out on. Obviously, I've been high on Keenan Sloan, so that's definitely a guy I want to go ahead and see. Yeah, I mean, we already know Fernando's going to go ahead and do his thing. That's cool. We're going to see him operate for 1/2 or however long they're going to go ahead and have him out there for. But I want to see the other guys get burned. I want Nairlish playing. I want to see what he's able to do. Malik if you continue, keep stacking them up. Defense, I think today is going to be key. We'll definitely see if we get these guys to go ahead and bounce back and just execute it. At least the fundamentals. It's kind of what I'm looking for. So,
yeah, man, it's gonna be fun to watch. The second game, I think there's a lot to look forward to, but we're definitely going to get into it, just kind of see just what everybody wants to see out of this game. Again, we got about 45 minutes till kickoff. I'm actually going to switch up screens here in just a moment, and we're going to put up basically the live score or at least play-by-play on the screen. So even if you're not watching it or whatever, you could at least just look at the screen. You'll at least get some updates. But let's say what's up to the chat, man. Appreciate everybody that's popping up in here. Do me a big favor. Wherever you're watching from, hit that like button, hit that sub button. But again, definitely go over to my guy Jeff up here. Hit him up, as well as my guy Jay Raider, Just Raiders Baby. And then again, going to be a couple more people popping up in here and checking things out. So gonna say what's up to the chat, man. My two, first one in here, man. Appreciate you rolling with us. Silver Smoke, what's happening, big dog? Brad Ryan, what's going on, man? Jack, what's happening? Appreciate you rocking with us. Elon in the building, man. Hey, I think you're going to be there either home opener or definitely in SoFi, man. Hopefully we can link up, man. It'll be good to see you again, big dog. Loon in the building. What's happening, man? Appreciate you rolling in.
What's up, Loon?
What's going on, Anthony? Let's see. We got Bruce Willis as well. What's going on? Jason, what's happening? Troy Gill, good seeing you. Always good seeing you. I'm going to just go with JP. I'm going JP. What's happening? Edgar building as well. What's going on? We got Cool Kev, man. Just saying what's up to everybody. Always good seeing you, Cool Kev. Appreciate you rocking. Frank, what it is, man. Appreciate you. All right, cool. Again, guys, if you guys keep rolling in at the end of this, stream, at the end of the game, we're gonna basically announce the winners. I'm gonna switch up the view for right now. Oh, we got another one. House Junkies. What's going on, man? Let's switch it up. There you go. There's the details. You see more details at the top of the screen, the ticker that's going by. Again, if you want to get included, the Venmo is right there at Real Talk Raider Nation. It's a $10 entry at the end of the game. Not only are we going to pick 3 winners, it's a $10 entry, unlimited entries. You can pick your own jersey. Mendoza, Bowers, or Genty. Shout out to Cheeto Linus. He's going to be able to reach out to you, get in connection, get you your jersey. But I'm going to do a 4th winner as well, and that'll be basically just an item that I'm going to be sending your way. Shout out to Cool Kev. He was one of the winners of my giveaways. So he kind of knows what to expect with the giveaways. And so, again, 3 jersey winners and then 1 winner in addition to that, just for my appreciation, saying appreciate everybody rocking up in here and getting included in the raffle. So, again, Venmo at Real Talk Raider Nation if you want to get included. Okay. All right, so I'm going to keep this image up here on the right-hand side as well. Again, we're going to do some play-by-play, and you guys will get to just see it in real time if you aren't watching it, but you'll be able to see some of the updates. So before we get into the game, there actually is something that I actually want to bring up, and I want to get you guys' opinion on this, and this might get a little interesting. So I'm going to bring this screen down for a second, and I'm going to set it up, but it's something that was dropped today. I'm going to share the screen, and I want to get the chat and everybody's opinion on this. I got to make sure that the sound's on. I'm going to make sure the sound's on. Give me 1 second. One more time.
When you're done with this, there's something I wanted to see if you saw earlier today, too, that I thought was absolutely hilarious.
Okay, so you see it right here. Now I'm gonna just preface what you're about to look for or listen to. It's basically about players that are about to get cut, right? Adam Schefter, he comes in and details it out pretty good. There's going to be a ton of players being cut on August the 30th. Obviously, there's roster cuts, and what he's basically alluding to is that there's going to be some action with these players getting cut as it relates to their ability to go back and play college football. And so I'm going to play it all the way through, and then I definitely want to get the chat's feedback as well as my guys on the screen. Shout out to everybody that's coming on in here. What up, Cheeto? You would offer a Michael Mayer jersey. All right, I'm going to play it through, guys. I'll play it real quick. Let me know if you hear it, and then let my guys give me a thumbs up. Here it is.
Pete Thamel on Get Up This Morning, and apparently there's a judge in Colorado that's going to.
Are we good sound wise?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I'm going to go from the beginning. All right, here we go, chat. Give me your thoughts.
Pete Thamel on Get Up This Morning, and apparently there's a judge in Colorado that's going to issue a further ruling today, and I think there's a lot that's up in the air. What I do know from the NFL standpoint is that on Sunday, August 30th, that is the final NFL cutdown day, there are 32 NFL teams that essentially will be releasing 37 players each. That's 1,184 players. I don't know how many of those 1,184 players have used up all 5 years of their college eligibility, but I would venture to say probably not a lot. So you're talking about the prospect of multiple players who don't make it on the NFL rosters, then having the option, potentially, of going back to play in college football. And then there'll be cases where even a player who has the chance to join a NFL practice squad or even an active roster at the veteran minimum might opt to go back to college football. So college football programs now, as Pete Thamel alluded to, are actually looking at NFL teams and studying preseason tape to figure out how they might round out their roster. And if they're bringing in NFL players on September 1st, then that means they're cutting some players from their college programs. And we are living in an unprecedented Wild West world where it's gotten crazier and crazier. And this may be the single craziest moment that we've seen yet.
Okay. So there you have it. There's going to be a very, very interesting movement as it relates to the players that get cut, not just with this one cut, but it could be the cuts moving forward, right? I think the teams have 3 different dates where they got to finally cut down to that 53-man roster. And so there's going to be a ton of cuts from now until that date that they got to get down to that 53. And now there's going to be these players, this movement of players that, and the one thing I will preface is that what happens if they even get picked up on a practice squad, right? Practice squad guys, they don't make a lot of money as it relates to what they possibly could make in college, right? On average, I want to say you're getting some starting players making an upwards of, I want to say, $400,000, $500,000, $600,000, even up to the millions with the way money's flowing in college football. And so you have practice squad guys that are basically making, I don't know, maybe $10,000, $13,000, $14,000 a week during the season. So compare that practice squad money to going back, knowing that you already made it to at least an NFL, team prior to cuts. You could be a starter at any team really at the college level and go and get yourself $500,000-$600,000. And so, like Adam Schefter was saying, it's not like there's going to be just a massive movement. These players still need eligibility. But I'm going to get your guys' first take on this. But it's going to be very interesting, I think, moving forward. If players coming out of college now know this is a potential option, I wonder how that's going to affect players actually coming out into the draft. I'm going to talk about that a little bit later. But, Jeff, I'm going to throw it to you first, man. Just initial thoughts on what's going on here.
It's crazy, to be honest with you. I find it absolutely ridiculous that guys because this could be somebody that's already been on an NFL roster before and played in games based on this, because if they don't make the 53, then they're going to the practice squad or they're just getting cut outright. So it could be somebody that's already been in the league for a year or two, but they still have eligibility. Like, where does this all start? Like, and if they go back to college for one more year, does that mean in order for them to get back to the pros, do they have to go back through the draft again? I'm wondering if they can just come in as an undrafted free agent at some point during the regular NFL season once the college years are over. Or can they leave that college team and go back to the pros if the pro team wants them back? There's so much in this that I think it's absolutely ridiculous. Once you're done with college, that's it. Your eligibility should be gone. Once you sign that waiver that you're entering the draft, that's it. Your college years are done, over. Unless you don't get drafted and you don't get picked up as an undrafted free agent, but you still got a year of eligibility, that's different. But you've already made it to an NFL practice team. you've made it to training camp. I don't see how this is going to work. I fully don't understand the whole issue. It's weird. It's real weird.
So, yeah, I'm gonna throw it to you here in just a second. But I'm gonna pull up a couple more comments. But Martin, what's going on? You're saying, is this for all players with eligibility or only rookies who have not taken a professional snap in the regular season? I think the moment, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I've actually known this, or at least believed this to be true for a very long time, is the moment you take a professional snap or you're officially on that 53-man roster, you are no longer eligible for college football. And that was way back in the day, because I had to kind of face that, just knowing that the moment you take a snap, even if it's in the CFL, you're no longer eligible.
Yeah, it's still a pro team.
Football.
Yeah.
So, because it's considered professional football. So
it would still count for the other football league out there.
Yeah, I mean,
UFL,
back in the day when there was the AFL.
Yeah, it would still count
for
professional
football. And so, Cheeto, you got Pavia going back for year 8. Jason Marshall. Pavia could be a good candidate. Cool cat.
Maybe he'll win the Heisman next year.
Players going to get screwed coming back through the draft. Right here, you're saying, is it bad that I don't care? College is basically pro now.
Not wrong.
Troy Gill, college football is semi-pro now. God, man, I played like 7 years of semi-pro. I wish I could get that type of money. But
yeah, right. Can I go back 30 years?
I know, right? I know, Cheeto. Don't you worry, Cheeto. It just might happen. So I got cut short. I broke my collarbone and still ended up going to school. And I didn't know I was losing my eligibility while I was going to school. And so I lost my eligibility, which then again lost any chance at going back to my D1. And so I lost my eligibility. And so after breaking my collarbone. But Jay, before I kind of give my take on it, again, as it relates to, I think, just what's going to happen with now players knowing this is a possibility. What's your initial thoughts on this, Jay?
Oh, man, that's crazy, bro. You never would have thought something like this could potentially happen.
Oh.
But, I mean, if this actually does go through, man, it's going to change the landscape on football completely. Not only like at the professional level, obviously at the collegiate level. Because now you have guys who literally made a practice squad, and if they decide to go ahead and walk away from that and go back to college, they're able to go ahead and do that. But their skill level has increased because they've already had experience, even if it's minute, they've already had experience at the professional level. So that changes the landscape. I mean, how are schools going to change? It's going to mess up like the whole competition level, because there's going to be clearly a difference between, a rookie coming in compared to, what that 5th, 6th year senior, whatever you want to call it. It's going to be a big gap. I agree with both of you. I hope there's some type of restriction that prevents them to, like, once they make a practice squad, like you're that's it. You're there. And you gotta, and if you don't make it at that team, you don't make it, you get cut from the practice squad, then you gotta look for another team. Can't go back. It really, it could potentially disadvantage a lot of schools, especially like the lower schools. And we know with the whole NIL thing, it's like, if you have the funds, you're gonna go ahead and get top tier players. So, what buys you, what prevents a school from like going out there and getting a guy who just made the practice squad? They're going to go ahead and offer him, $750 $1 million to go ahead and come and play for 1 year out of school. These guys make like 250, 265, 275, 300 grand just on a practice squad. Yeah, it's a big thing. So I don't know. I'm not. I don't like this. I don't care for it. Hopefully, it doesn't happen, because I feel like it would ruin a lot of things.
Can I just interject again too? Again, it's only like 30 something possible players. That's this year. Going forward,
Yeah.
does it become more players? And then the other question I have now is, does this mean if this is, say it does, I see what Gridiron said, but say if it's something that becomes the norm going forward, all right, where they're doing this now, but it plants a seed to where they may do this on a more consistent basis going forward. So now does that mean more juniors try and come out for the draft and to try and get in as an undrafted free agent? And if it doesn't work out, they go back to college. So now they got 2 years. Oh, that's still their senior year of eligibility. You know, does this also mean that these college programs that were on the cusp of winning, say, a championship or doing extremely well in the playoff run, now they make offers to these guys that are coming back from the pros back to the college ranks, and they put together a superstar team? Because it is possible. I mean, you got to remember these kids that, or these guys, well, they are kids. These kids that make it to the initial training camp offers and go and participate during training camp, they've already got a leg up on anybody else that's still in college because they're already at the pro level. They're just not officially on a team. So now you come back to the college level, you're already better than majority of the people that are players that are already there and anyone else they're going to bring in from another school somewhere. So does this give the college ranks the ability to kind of stack their team a little bit more for the season? You know what I'm getting at? Like this is going to have a trickle down effect is what's going to happen. It's going to prevent kids coming into college that are that good that could make the starting roster for their college team maybe get pushed back and slow down their development when you got these guys that were in the pros but got cut. Now they're coming back into the college ranks for one more year. It could snowball into a bigger issue, as I think, with this looking down the line.
Yeah.
I think it's a can of worms that should not be opened.
I'm with you. And shout out to Dante, man. I appreciate you popping up in here saying it's only for the 2022 class. No worries moving forward. You said the high school class, but you're talking about basically like the I guess COVID kids for the most part. Court ruling won't move forward. Ruling moving forward won't allow this. I think what is, and Jeff, that was kind of what I was going to allude to afterwards, after this, right, is that now it kind of opens up the idea of players that think that there's a good chance they're going to get drafted, right? They might get drafted or have a chance of being an undrafted free agent. You find yourself in camp with an NFL team, and then they get cut. I think it opens up the door for players and, more importantly, lawyers to find loopholes. They're going to try to figure out a way. It's just like how, just when the Trinidad Chambliss is trying to figure out how do I get back to college football. Brendan Sorsby, like all the issue that he had, but then he's like, I got to figure out how do I get back, or how can I find a loophole to play again? Not saying that the Sorsby thing was the same, but it's just a matter of trying to find a loophole. All right, trying to figure out how do I figure out that one tiny channel to get myself back to, a college team again. And so it may not happen moving forward. And again, I kind of said this with Curt Cignetti. I think Curt Cignetti, in my opinion, kind of cracked the code of the COVID classes, where he just basically was like, look, I'm going to get a 24 to 25-year-old team, all these players that got an extra year of eligibility, and bring them back. And I'm going to beat up on a bunch of 19 and 20-year-olds for the majority of the season. Right. And so I'm really curious moving forward, even though they might think they're shutting this down. I wonder if now there's lawyers knowing that there's money in this. I'm going to figure out how can I get some of these players back to college? Where's that loophole that I can find? And that's what I'm kind of worried for. Now, the only thing I will say on top of that is, look, I'm all for players getting paid. Like that is the crazy part, because you now have a ton of players. You're talking, over 1,000 players that will ultimately find themselves without a job. They've dedicated their entire lives to playing this game of football. All through college, you're one of the best either at your team or in college in general. You finally make a team that as an undrafted free agent, or at least you're on in OTAs and training camp, and then your dreams are just crushed. I'm all for players having every opportunity to find their pathway to really the sport that they dedicated probably the majority of their life to, but also get paid doing it. Get paid. I'm not the biggest fan of college players getting paid, but I'm also a fan of them getting what their worth is, because these universities get paid a shit ton of money and make millions upon millions of dollars on the backs of these college players. So I just don't like the fact that it sounds like it's probably going to get out of hand with these NIL deals and stuff like that.
Could. Yeah.
But
it could.
I just think when Mendoza gets cut and doesn't make the 53-man roster, he's still got a year of eligibility. He can go back to Indiana, win them another national championship, save us a ton of money. Bye. I just had to throw out there. Everybody knows.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm all for the players getting paid and the players doing everything they can to continue their dream of playing this game, because football is the one unique sport that really doesn't have any other avenue. Yeah, there's the CFL right up in Canada, but outside of that, there's really not a true avenue to further your career in a sport that you dedicated the majority of your life to. Baseball has the AAAs and sports overseas, their leagues overseas. Same with basketball.
Yeah,
so
hockey, yep.
You know what I'm saying, like that. And so I'm all for them having every opportunity to find their pathway, but it's just, man, it could get very interesting moving forward. And again, it's just about loopholes for me. I think Dante, you're following up. You said because the court ruling for the 2022 class, this was legally put in the laps of the players. NFL couldn't fight it. Moving forward, players have to honor draft eligibility. If they elect, it's over. Got it. Okay, so it's as soon as they elect for the draft, it sounds like, and are eligible for the draft, I guess declare for the draft, then they're no longer eligible to play college football. Sounds like that's what you're saying. So, but again, doesn't mean loopholes can happen. Doesn't mean loopholes can't.
Exactly.
Martin, you're saying lawyers are consistently looking back at precedent-setting cases that they can use to open new cases for their clients. Yeah, they're gonna do some digging. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
A couple more, and I see a super chat down there. We're gonna get to it. Appreciate you, Cheeto. The NFL can stop this, though, by putting sanctions or making the path back to the NFL, like they did Sorsby. He really thought he could just come through the supplemental draft. NFL said, "Hold up, not this year." One more, Dante. NCAA won a case to have more jurisdiction on transfers. That's why the rules have changed now. 5 years of eligibility. That's why it includes red shirts and transfers, first and second year transfers to the year. Gotcha, man. What up, Jason? What's going on, man? What up? Hey, oh yeah, my two. What's going on, man? Appreciate you with the super chat. So in order to do it, because YouTube takes a ton, you have to do it through the Venmo. So let's do this. Let me figure this out. So if you're doing that in order to get into the raffle, YouTube ends up, you know what? Let me think about this, Mike. I'm going to get back to you. But
you take like 30-something% of that.
Yeah, because YouTube basically takes 50%.
Pretty much.
And so let me figure out what I want to do with that, man. But I appreciate you. I'm gonna write you down. We'll figure something out. So, but yeah, man, it definitely makes it crazy this year for sure. What up, Ben? What's going on, big dog? I know. See, Ben knows. YouTube's just gonna take their cut. So, but my two, we're gonna figure something out. I promise. Because you put in your 10, you're fine. Okay, we got about, let's see, man, almost 20 minutes till kickoff, man. Again, we heard that Fernando Mendoza, he's going to get a lot of burn, a lot of playing time. Here's one question mark, and I hear a lot of people talking about it. I want to hear what my guys say on here. Again, shout out to everybody. One more time, if you guys do want to get into the jersey raffle at the end of the game, it's a $10 raffle. Send it to Venmo at Real Talk Raider Nation. There will be 3 separate winners. The winners will be able to choose between a Fernando Mendoza, a Genti, or Brock Bowers jersey. Plus, I'm going to be doing 1/4 winner, and you'll just have it'll be basically quote unquote a giveaway item. that I'll send your way. And so basically 4 total winners, but 3 of you will be able to get a jersey of your choice. So if you want to get included, send it over to me on Venmo. And once you do put it in there, do me a big favor. Hit hashtag raffle in the chat so I know that you did get included. So here's one question, because a lot of people have kind of been talking about this. Obviously, we know we have Genty and we have Mike Washington Jr., but the question is, who is that third running back going to be? Right? The third running back, we have obviously Dylan Labe, Roman Hemby. A lot of people were a little bit high on him once he was announced that he was an undrafted free agent. And then we got basically, I think it's, I'm going to butcher his name, Olawale, I believe it is, something like that. He came over from the Houston Texans. And so I think that those 3 guys have the battle as it relates to the third running back on this roster. And so, Jay, I'm going to throw it to you first this time. Who do you think is going to take that third roster spot in the running back room?
Oh, I don't know, man. That's gonna be tough. I don't know. I like Hemby, Roman Hemby for as a running back 3. After that, it's just a lot of depth. I think it's gonna be close. And I think we're gonna find out. We won't find out until next Thursday. To be honest with you. It just depends how much reps these guys get and what they're able to go ahead and do, what's given to them, and the opportunities that they're able to go ahead and create. I think that's kind of what's going to go ahead and boil down to, because we know Mike Washington number 2. After that, it's kind of a toss up. So I'm kind of like a wait and see type of guy, but I like Roman. As that running back.
Is that kind of who you're rooting for? Is Roman?
Yeah.
Ben, you're saying I think Lobby will win by default unless Hemby starts cooking. At least on teams, special teams. Yeah, special teams is going to play a big role.
I think he'll get just on special teams alone. I don't know if he'll be that. Maybe he'll be that 4th guy, that emergency running back. You never know.
You never know. Jeff, man, what's your thoughts? Who do you think is going to take that third running back spot?
Right now, after everything I've seen and heard so far, I think it's going to be Lobby. I agree with Ben 100%. But I still think we might carry 4. So I think Hemby still makes it. Unless we bring in somebody that gets cut, too. That's the other thing you got to look at. You don't know who's going to get cut from these other teams that could be useful for us.
Yep.
And I've been saying this, you got to remember when the 53-man, when they cut to the 53, there's always surprises on these lists when that happens. And a lot of times it's not because of the player's bad, it's because salary cap issues, because they're keeping someone else instead, or a rookie they drafted is just outperforming this player, but could still be useful for another team. So there's still going to be surprises out there, and there's still going to be guys that we could possibly bring in. Same thing with the wide receiver room. It could still happen in the wide receiver room where someone gets cut and we bring them in. So I think that could be a possibility with the running game. If they're still not 100% with Hemby or Lobby, depending on who else gets cut. But I think we keep 4. I think they both probably make the roster. But I think Lobby ends up as the number 3, which he's listed as right now as the number 3. So,
no, I'm with you. So, and here's the thing. Before I give my take on it, let me go ahead and do this. My 2, you're going to be in here. I'm going to do this. Screw it. I don't care about the 30%. If you guys put in a $10 super chat, we're rocking. You're entered in. You can either do Venmo if you want to, that option. But if you want to do a super chat as well, go ahead, do it. So my 2, you're in it. We're rocking.
Venmo works the best, but
it does. But it's all good. I know it's going for. We'll announce kind of what it's going to afterwards.
I got the Cash App too, so I could do Cash App, and I can always send it to you.
Yeah, so it's all good. If you guys want to do a super chat, super chats are good. $10 super chat gets you in on the jersey raffle. So I want to make sure I type in my 2's entry really quick. Let's see. Cool. You're in, my two. Okay. Ombowale. Look, I think Lobby definitely has an ability or a chance to help in special teams. But the tough part is like we're really trying to figure out exactly if somebody goes down, who is going to be that third down running back, right? Like if Genty goes down or Mike Washington goes down, and hope it doesn't happen. But who's going to be able to really be a serviceable third down back? As I think Genty can be a featured back. I think if Mike Washington Jr. continues to showcase and grow off of what he showed that first preseason game, I think if Genty were to get banged up a little bit, he could step in and go ahead and step in and produce. But who's going to be that third down? Ombowale, the guy from Houston, he's a bad man. Like, as it relates to third down back, he was basically a featured third down back in Houston. So he got reps, he got playing time, he got a ton of catches over with Houston last year. And so they utilized him and leaned on him as a third down back. And then if you go look at him in special teams, not necessarily as a returner, but he could get down there on special teams, he could block, he could make tackles. I want to say he was one of their better special teams players last year for the Houston Texans. And so I think Ombowale can also contribute in special teams. Again, maybe not as a returner. And so I think if someone were to go down and you needed a true third down back, Ombowale already has shown that he could do it in the regular season against quality football teams. So I think it's a true competition. And in my opinion, I think that there might be a chance that I would be leaning on. If it was me, I would probably take Ombowale on this team as the third down option or the third running back option. So now the only thing I will say is I don't know how much or how well he runs the football. I don't think he had very many chances to actually carry the football. But if you need someone that needs to be serviceable on third down, he's already proven he could do it in a regular season game. So that's who I think could possibly take that third running back spot. But we'll see how it works out. I think no matter what, it's also going to be maybe dependent on who thrives. You know what I'm saying? So, we got somebody else in the building, man. We're going to bring this guy in. What a rundown. What's happening?
There you go.
My guys, man, what's going on with y'all, man? I just wanted to pop in real quick. Apologies for being late, you know what I mean? But wanted to talk a little bit of the Raider football with y'all real quick if I can.
100%, man. Wait, and you tapped in at the right time. And my two, man, I appreciate you. Yeah, I got you locked in. Third running back. Obviously, Genty's the man, right? Then you got Mike Washington Jr. that he's going to, if he continues to scale upwards, man, he's going to be a hell of an RB2. Who do you think is going to be that RB3?
Yeah.
Who's going to make it?
I want to see more of a Goomba Wale, man. Like we signed him a couple weeks ago, I believe. And to me, I think he does everything. He's a veteran running back. He does everything you need out of an RB3. Can catch the ball, you know what I mean? Can pass, block efficiently at the same time, can get tough yardage if you need him to get some short yardage. So I want to see a little bit of him. I was disappointed in Hemby last week. I didn't think he ran the ball particularly well. I thought Lowby looked better than Hemby. I know everybody don't want Lowby on the team, but gotta call it down the middle. Like Lowby looked better than Hemby last week. So I think I want to see a Goomba Wale win it, man. I want to see him get some snaps tonight.
I'm with you. We'll see. That's what makes honestly, that's what makes preseason interesting. I understand for, a lot of just the normal everyday fans, you're just kind of looking for the starters, the big name players, right? But these bubble guys, man,
right?
The battle is real. Like these guys, I'll say, some of these bubble guys, it feels like, and Jeff, I know you said you played semi-pro back in the day. I played about 7 years of it. It almost feels like the semi-pro days to where it's like these guys have nothing to lose, and you'd go and take somebody's head off if you just wanted to, right? And you got to make a name for yourself, and you got to have that.
Was every semi-pro game. Every game was like that.
Ear hold a piss out of somebody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
You're not
Yeah.
gonna. What did you care? Yeah.
Like that, and that's, it's like back to your glory days a little bit, but
Yeah.
that's kind of what these bubble guys are. These guys are trying to make that splash play. They're trying to do everything they can to make the guy across to them look as stupid as possible so you catch the eye of the coaches, right? And you're going to
Yep.
do it any
Yep.
means necessary. So, it's going to be real interesting just kind of how it works. It's going to be interesting just kind of how this plays out, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to watch as well.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys even talked about Sloan as well. I mean, he's one of those guys that's on the bubble that, I mean, I think he played better than our third-round pick last week. So, honestly, if he keeps continuing to play like that, I mean, he can make himself a spot.
I think he makes the 53.
I think he makes a 53 too. I like him a lot.
He should.
For Sloan, I really do like him. He was one of the guys that I thought had a really good chance at making the 53. In the same breath, though, I think we're pretty deep at the edge position, especially given the fact that we brought Keon Crawford, right? That we drafted Keon Crawford. Kwity Paye's already there. Malcolm Kuntz, we brought him back, and so I think that edge room is
What's up, Chico?
the edge room is pretty steep right now. But I want to see Cian Sloan kind of get some burn earlier in the preseason game, right? When you're beating up a third or fourth round tackle or a guy that's on the bubble, yeah, you have flashes, but you're going to have to be able to beat out and replace somebody that maybe has already been established on this team a little bit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Cian Sloan, he flashed, but I'll tell you right now, who's that other kid? Patrick Johnson.
Patrick Johnson?
Like, he was just steadily producing the entire preseason game last week.
He was.
I mean,
he was.
Finish. He was just steadily making plays. Where Cian Sloan kind of flashed when he had his opportunity, kind of tail end. So I want to see him kind of do a little bit more earlier in the game.
I would agree with that.
So
Didn't Johnson get hurt in that game too?
The what?
Didn't Patrick Johnson end up getting hurt in that game?
No, that was Brendan Jackson.
Oh, the defensive end.
I'm looking to see how it carries over this week, especially from them two. You know what I mean? I want to see more of them to see who kind of establishes what, because I think both of them are probably fighting for the same position on the squad at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Now, and the tough part is Cian Sloan he's a little undersized though. Like when I went out to training camp, like you knew he was a little undersized, and then you go and when you actually see him in person at training camp amongst the other edge rushers, you almost had to look around to try to find him because he's just not that big of a guy. He's very undersized. So try to imagine him possibly going against starting offensive tackles. That might be a tough feat. You know what I'm saying? So definitely maybe a special teams guy. But man, rundown. Give us your thoughts real quick, and then Jeff, I'm gonna throw it to you. We got about 8 minutes till kickoff. What are you looking for? Rundown. What do you want to see? Fernando Mendoza, he's going to get basically a full first half, maybe a little bit more. We're not seeing him going against the ones against the Texans. They're sitting their defense. But overall, what do you want to see?
Real quick, I know some people be saying that some of the Texans' depth can be our starters at this point, but I'm not even gonna lie. But at the end of the day,
like
from
McDonald.
Fernando though, for sure. But from Fernando, I want to see, like I expect mistakes, bro. I don't want to see the ugly mistake. You know what I mean? I don't want to see you running around behind the defensive line or behind the line of scrimmage. You trying to get rid of the ball. You throw a nasty, weird pick. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I expect mistakes, but just don't make it seem like it's your deer in headlights type of mistakes. So, you know what I mean? I want to see him continue to have command of the offense. The way I saw Kirk look last week to me in the first drive, I need to see that comfortability start to manifest in Fernando. You know what I mean? Like I think we saw Kirk check to a play on the first drive last week, and just the way he was had command of the huddle. They was getting in and out. They was breaking in and out of the huddle. I think Fernando needs to display some of that comfortability within this offense for us to be like, okay, he's ready to start. You know what I mean? He's ready to go against some of these defenses. And then last but not least, I'm watching the secondary profusely today because I'm waiting to see our second round pick do something. I can't. We can't continue this whole song and dance of we gotta wait and we gotta do all that. Only person that's allotted time to wait is Fernando Mendoza. Other than that, everybody else got to start performing up in here, bro. Palomar was our worst graded defender last week, and damn near last year. So it's like we got to start seeing some performance. So that's my two biggest
Consistent.
things.
I agree with everything Rundown just said. Basically, it's like, I just don't want to see Mendoza out there making the bad mistakes. Just be smart. Everybody says he's smart. Be that smart player. Hopefully our line can keep him upright.
Yes.
Again, I want to see the front defensive tackles show up this week. They didn't show up last week. I don't know where the hell they were last week. And I agree 100% with the Stooks thing, because we're going up against a guy that we should have grabbed in front of us instead of Stooks tonight. All right, because McDonald should be playing tonight.
Forgot about that, yeah.
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 I mean, 805 was with me. We were all together when we drafted him. First of all, we make the trade, and we realize, all right, well, we just moved back one pick. Houston moves up.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, on the board, McDonald comes up. And then we're all like, what the hell? And then we take Stooks, and all of us are sitting there going, what? Who is that? It's like the guy was really, everybody, I mean, the majority of Raider fans wanted McDonald, and then when you see what happened in the first preseason game, you're like, God, we really could have used him, if he would have made that much of an impact on that.
And I don't even want to cut you off, and I want to let you finish, Jeff. I was a Denzel Boston guy, and he got picked a pick after. So then it's like, you know what I mean? Like both of those, it makes me mad.
Yep. So I just want to see improvement, just anything better than what we saw last week, because that was just disgusting.
Yeah.
Especially in the defense.
Right now. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. That's it. I'm good. I'll be right back before the game starts, so give me like 5 minutes.
Yeah, go for it.
I was going to say that Stooks hasn't lived up to be worthy of that number 38 pick. So I don't know if this is the whole we're going to go ahead and bring him along type of scenario. But I think it's coming to a point where you need to start taking off the training wheels and let this kid get out there and do his thing. Let's see what he does against better competition, and we can kind of make a better assessment at that point. I think you're in a unique position where, you have Paul Mao, he's not playing great, and then you got this kid you just went out and drafted in the second round. You traded away your 36th pick. You could have had Caden McDonald, like we've all said. And we went on and got this guy Stooks. So, again, like to 805's point, he said over and over again, Spy Tech likes to, draft developmental guys. And then in the second round, especially at 38, these guys are supposed to be starting at this point, and he hasn't done that. So we need to see more.
Yep.
So if this is a slow progression, we're gonna get him in. We're gonna finesse him into the position. I think you just need to start taking off those training wheels, And
now let me ask. I want to ask 805 this because he used to be a coach as well. You know what I mean? So I want to ask it from this perspective. We're about what, like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks away from like actual like snaps being meaningful at this point. At this point in camp, as a coach, are you now like solidifying like, bro, all right, if the player's not making plays at this point, right? Are you saying that or maybe we do need to slow walk it? Maybe we got to offload a little bit that's on his plate? Or like what's the deal there from a coach's perspective? Is it plausible that they are slow walking the dog when it comes to Stooks?
Let's do this. You shouldn't be. He's a second rounder. Like, I think that's the part that is so difficult to process, right? You identified him and drafted him in the second round, when I will only preface this: the two safeties, true safeties, right? There was what was his name? Caleb. Who's the Ohio State safety?
Downs.
Caleb Downs.
Like he was more just like strong safety, like overall just safety, right? He was going to be a pick for a reason. But if you wanted to address the safety position, the two guys that I liked, AJ Halsey as well as Kamari Ramsey, those guys are apparently what's coming out of camp, right? They were saying Kamari Ramsey was the top rated rookie week 1 of preseason. They're saying AJ Halsey is taking over all the starting snaps over with the Indianapolis Colts. That's a 3rd rounder in AJ Halsey, and that's a 5th rounder in Kamari Ramsey. Like,
Come on, man.
these guys are starting. And so when you go after a guy in the 2nd round, I just don't understand how they aren't being considered a starter right away. Like, and
Thank you.
you don't, even if you want to just kind of ease them in a little bit, that's kind of that's what OTAs and training camp is for, right? You're not playing a game right.
Oh my God.
Something on film that said, yes, this guy's worth a 2nd round, and you get starters, day 1 starters in the 2nd round. And so if you saw something and he's not starting, or at least not getting just the number 1 reps right out the rip with training camp, there's something going on. I don't know. Like,
There's something weird there, bro. That's something weird.
And I went to training camp 2 days, and and it's hard. It's hard because I do think that I said this before training camp started. You look at the roster, you look at the depth chart, and based on what I saw with Trayden Stukes in his game at Arizona, I just didn't see exactly where he was going to start day 1. Because I think look, Isaiah Palomau, yeah, like, did he have the greatest performance week 1? No. Was he very effective last year? No, but I blame a lot of that on the defense, on the cover 3. Isaiah Palomau is not a cover 3 safety, and we did nothing to help out our defensive backs with that cover 3. We didn't disguise it, we didn't move to it, nothing. And so we literally just played a vanilla cover 3 last year. And so if Isaiah Palomau can get to more of 2024 Isaiah Palomau, if he can produce that way in a Robbie Leonard system, I don't know where Trayden Stukes starts. I don't know where he plays. He's not going to play over Jeremy Chin, most likely. Again, if Isaiah Palomau gets to 2024 play, he's not going to start over Isaiah Palomau. You brought on Teron
Not
Johnson.
starting over Taron Johnson if they give him the nickel excuse.
Yeah, and Teron Johnson, actually, I mean, you saw him in the run game, that first preseason game. He showed really good flashes in the 2 training camps that I went to. And you traded for him, and he's a veteran. So I don't see how you're going to start over any of those guys. Again, that's if Isaiah Palomau can get back to 2024 Palomau. So I don't know. I have no clue where Trayden Stukes plays, unless you just are planning for 2027 when Isaiah Palomau is no longer on this team, because I believe he's only on a 1-year contract. So, and I'm gonna tell you right now, if that is the case, man, I'm gonna be pissed because we have too many draft picks under Spytek's 2 years that are literally wait and see guys. Way too many.
He goes to sleep on day 2, man. He goes to sleep on day 2. And he wake back up on day 3 when he like, oh, you know what? Maybe I can get some value again on some other picks, man. It's like at this point, dog, sometimes you feel like you go crazy sometimes in these scenarios, but 100%, dog, we've had OTA snaps. We've had spring snaps. You know what I mean? We've had some snaps before we even officially called it training camp. At this point, he should not be backing up Isaiah Palomau at this point. I'm sorry, bro. Like, it just even on Thursday, I watched Isaiah Palomau, and I'm like, dog, he does not need to be playing free safety. He doesn't. But, I think out of necessity right now, they got to do it, and we'll see what happens tonight. I just hope, we can see some flashes or something.
Yeah, I'm with you. And again, just because even though I say if Isaiah Palomau if he can get back to the 2024 Palomau, then that's great. But then you didn't need to draft a safety in the 2nd round. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me, because even if that was the hole that we have even going into next year's draft, if let's say we mess around and win 8 games, if we win 8 games, then you can get a damn good safety halfway through the 1st round, even in the 2nd as well. So it's not like you need to replace the safety position this year in this year's
Hell yeah!
like we had way too many holes to
I
fill.
thought DT and receiver were bigger.
Yeah, like you and you actively brought back Isaiah Flannel. So it's like I just don't know why you had to fill that need when we were the worst team in the NFL last year and we had plenty other positions that we could have drafted that could have been day one.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
You
you.
know?
I don't know. Well, hopefully we see it tonight, man. We will see what happens tonight. You know, obviously we got a whole half of Nando. So I want to see the whole half of Nando and see what's going on real quick. I'm gonna be right back. I put my phone on the charger, but I'm gonna be right back with y'all. But and once we get back, I can't wait to open 805's eyes today and make him see the light.
Let's see it.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Run down. Come back when you can. That's everybody.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man. We're about to be in kickoff, man. Shout out to everybody that's joining us. We appreciate you guys. Cheers to you guys.
About to get mine going.
My drink going. No other than a little 805 beer. No other than an 805 beer. If you guys don't know, at the end of the game, we're going to be doing the jersey raffle. So, look, shout out to my two. You kind of open up my eyes to this, but it's either going to be a $10 super chat or a Venmo, unlimited entries. A $10 super chat or Venmo to Real Talk Raider Nation. We'll get you into the jersey raffle. At the end of the game, we're going to be choosing 3 winners. You will be able to pick between a Mendoza, Bowers, or Genty jersey, but I'm also going to throw in one more winning prize at the very end. And look, it's just I don't go live ever when it comes to these football games. Man, I'm glued way too much to the TV. And so I thought preseason, let's jump on here. The proceeds, 100% of the proceeds are going to go to a really good cause. I promise you I'm going to tell you what that cause is after we announce the winners.
Very good.
And shout out to Cheeto Linus. Cheeto Linus, he's going to be distributing the jerseys to the winners. He's already got the money, and so we're going to rock out, have a good time, man. So
I want my Nando jersey in honor of you and Jeff. Just so you guys know.
I like your style. Yeah. I like your style. But yeah, no, shout out. Hey, chat, definitely rock out with us, man. Hit that hashtag Raiders if you have either a question of the play or if you have, anything to kind of catch my eye. Because obviously I'm going to be watching the game, chopping up with my guys, and we're really going to treat this like a good old watch party. We're going to have a little bit of fun and rock out. But appreciate everybody. Do me a big favor. Hit that like button. Definitely get over to Just Raiders Baby, my guy Jay. Definitely go hit him up. Hit that subscribe button. Also 401 Raider Jeff Rundown that was just with us. Go hit a rundown, man. All these guys, appreciate them just coming in and chopping it up and hanging out for this watch party, but also definitely check out my guys, man. Always hitting you guys with fire content, hitting you guys with just knowledge of the game, and really just great opinions across the board, man. So it's definitely going to be good sharing the screen with these guys and just chopping it up throughout the game, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See you, Bueno. I don't know, Cheeto. Bueno wants a lobby jersey.
All right, there you go.
And Bueno, you and Dixon have the wildest.
What's his full name?
And profile pics. That is wild. That is wild, Bueno.
I look Asian in that. I don't get it.
Yeah, you do actually. Dixon had me looking like my 11th cousin with Genty. Just like that was a wild one.
What's Dixon's what's his full name? How do you say it?
I don't know. I completely forgot. I don't even know what we were talking about.
He refuses to say it. That's why.
It's because he got me once. I ain't doing it again. God damn it. I swear to God, I was saying it for a good solid, complete off season. And I don't know somebody just woke me up and brought it to my attention.
I started pointing it out to these guys, and then I think they started pointing it out to you.
I was like, see, this is what happens. I got
his name in YouTube history. Shout out to our guy Dixon, man.
Unbelievable.
Remains undefeated.
What I was talking about earlier about that video, I said for you if you have it, I guess it was the Bussin' with the Boys when they sat with the Raiders quarterbacks,
Yeah.
And they were asking him, "What do you guys all want? You know, what's one thing you could have?" And they get the clock. He goes, "Reps." Just
Yep.
that's all he said. Just reps.
I said
I
that
thought it was
to
funny.
Chris and Severe, and that was hilarious. But you know what was really cool about that? And I said to both Chris and Severe, guys, if you guys didn't see the clip or what have you, it was basically Busting the Boys. They were basically interviewing our entire quarterback room.
Yeah.
Cousins, Jacob Clark, AOC, as well as Mendoza. And you know what was cool about that clip was you kind of saw Aiden O'Connell's kind of sarcasm. You know, Kirk Cousins basically came out and was like, "Aiden, how many offensive coordinators have you had?" And he goes, 7. And Kirk Cousins basically started saying, "Yeah, you know, that's like a nightmare scenario for a
He's like,
young
"Thanks,
quarterback."
Kurt.
You know, I was like, "Thanks, Kurt." You know, and then you got Mendoza trying to give Aiden O'Connell his flowers, basically saying, "Man, that Ohio State game, man, just under the radar. You were just firing away." And Aiden O'Connell just followed up real quick. "We lost by 30 points."
Yeah, he goes, "We lost that game by 30 points." I'm like, "Oh shit." Well,
Yeah,
even when they asked him about, they asked them all, like all 4 of them, none of them have tattoos, not a single one of them, right? And they get to Mendoza, and he goes, "It's like Max. Like you look at Max when he got to the team, he had hardly any tattoos, if any, at that point." He goes, "It's a." What did he say? It's a maturation. He goes, "It'll come in time." And then they show that picture side by side of Mendoza now and then with a neck tattoo and shit.
all thugged out.
Yeah.
You know that'll never happen.
No.
No, it'll never happen.
No.
All right. Hey, we're gonna get to kickoff. Again, I'm gonna get the kind of play-by-play up on the screen here so you guys can see it. If you guys want to see it, looks like it's refreshing right now. I'll scroll down, make sure we kind of get a lot of just the plays in.
Houston's
and
coming out on offense first.
Here we go.
There you go. There you go.
I think it looked like Greedy Vance with the tackle. I'm going to be really interested to see how Greedy Vance does this game because he balled last week. Oh, it looks like Stukes out there with the ones. And I apologize if any of us are behind. I'm watching it. I'm on YouTube.
I'm behind.
TV. So I apologize if any of us are behind or ahead or what have you. But it looks like Stukes is working with the ones.
Yeah.
Cody Lindenberg in there starting with the
Yeah, Quay and Walker on out there. I mean, Walker and Dean on out there.
Woody Marks getting a little bit of care. I'm telling you, man, Woody Marks. I was a kid I liked out of was he out of USC? He could have been a late round running back. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate everybody in here. Let's go play by play. Bang. Oh, is that McCollum? Good job, McCollum, on that tackle.
Yeah.
Came off that right edge a little bit. Yeah, that's a good job. That's good tackle by him. We're at a big 3rd and 1. Big 3rd and 1. Let's go.
Yeah, just started.
Hi, boys.
Hey, biggest thing we got to pay attention to this run defense. I'm telling you.
Huh?
Right now, Woody Marks just kind of slashed a little bit.
Well, you want to say hi real quick?
Yeah, she said hi. I was muted.
Paul
Woody Marks right now with an 8-yard run. Then just got a first down with the 9-yard run. I'd be curious. I don't know if Houston has their starting offensive line in there. All right, Stukes.
He's watching
Who's
his
coming up
TV.
making a play on that boot?
Stokes. Oh, Stooks.
Dukes, he's making some plays.
805 Dawn's waving to you.
Hey, Don. How are you?
How are you?
Oh, what the hell?
All right, CJ Stroud drops back a little bit. Porter's on the coverage on that one. That's more of a drop by Hutchinson. I don't know. I mean, this is going to be a rough gauge. I'm gonna have to go back and look. If the Raiders starting, if Houston has their starting offensive line out there, and we have nothing but our backup D linemen, and they start running all over us, like that's going to be a hard indication.
Yeah,
That's
it
just
is.
how this run defense is improved.
Yeah, because it's definitely their ones versus our twos right now.
Yeah, not a lot of pressure on the pass. On nice little tempo throw, deep out route in front of Porter.
Shit, first down.
Yeah, because it looks like Patrick Johnson's on playing the left edge. You got Kuntz out there. So yeah, it looks like we were playing a lot of our backup interior defensive linemen, edge rushers. I might look it up and see if Houston is actually playing their starting offensive line. All right, 1st and 10.
93.
Dump off. Stooks with another tackle.
Nice tackling though too.
Yeah.
Like they're wrapping. He's wrapping up really good. So it looks like Patrick Johnson's out there for number 93 for us. I see him out there.
Yep.
Kuntz is out there for sure.
Yeah, Hezekiah Massa is out there as well at the top of the screen. Fake handoff, boot to the right.
63.
Stroud just dirts the ball, but
Fadakasi, he's out there. That's the guy we just picked up from Houston. He's out there. They're supposed to get Tank Dell back soon, too, I thought. Or is he back?
Yeah. That's unfortunate that Houston lost Jaden Higgins.
Yeah.
He was Jaden Higgins was basically top 3 receivers out of last year's draft. CJ Stroud just improvising.
Who's 92?
Scrambling around,
Pieces out there.
improvising, hitting just that delayed route coming out of the backfield. Who's that in front of? Let's see. Don't let it be in front of Eichenberg.
It is.
Oh no, that's all right. He came to the
Oh, no.
That's not on him. Wherever Jamba is, that's not on him. Yeah, I might look it up. I want to see if they're got Rutledge 66.
Crawford's out there too now.
Oh, they had 12 men on the field. Come on now, guys.
Jesus Christ. That's the basic stuff.
But this is also, we had 8 penalties last game.
Yeah.
Booker's out there.
8 penalties last game. That was one of the things that we had to clean up. Like, it's one to be a young team. It's one to be, learning a system. But it's another when you literally shoot yourself in the foot with just penalties. And that's just discipline. That's all that is.
Yeah, Crawford's 42. He's at the bottom of the screen right now.
Woody Mark's taking off. Downside.
Jesus Christ.
Opening drive. But again,
Touchdown.
This is going to be a hard indication because honestly, if it's our twos against Houston's ones, it's going to be that's a tough indication.
No, you can't. How can you base anything on how if the defense improved? You got everybody's out. Quiddy Pay's out. Butler's out. Max is not there. You know, your three main guys on your defense are out.
But I will say, though, because you got Hezekiah Masses, so I don't know. Honestly, if you look across the board, the safeties McCollum, you have Stooks out there, Darian Porter, Hezekiah Masses. So I even think, even though Stooks is getting burned, he might be twos. It looks like our entire defense is twos.
And that was Darian Porter that got run over at the end of that, too. Uh, 27. Who was 20? McCollum got hit, too. He missed that one.
Yeah, I might have to look it up because honestly, at the end of the day, if that's the starting offensive line for Houston, but it looked like it was all the backup receivers. I don't know. I don't know if Hutchinson's a number one for Houston, but they moved down that field very, very easily.
Yeah,
very easily. They also had the fan favorite in there, Thomas Booker from last year. God damn it.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Montgomery's not playing, so Marks is their second guy at running back. Hutchinson's their second wide receiver on the left.
I'm on commercial break.
Yeah, I'm on commercial break as well, man. Oh, Jesus. All right, guys. Hey, just another plug. If you guys want to get included, $10 super chat gets you into the jersey raffle at the end of the game. Again, 3 winners and then 1 extra 4th prize, 3 winners. You'll be able to get your choice of a Mendoza, Bowers, or Genty jersey. So $10 super chat or $10 Venmo at Real Talk Raider Nation. Get you in if you guys want to rock out. But we're just chilling out, enjoying some football. Appreciate everybody that's rocking with us. Again, if you have a question, anything like that, hit that hashtag Raiders. Let me know. I got the play-by-play up on the screen. If you guys can read it, apologize if it's a little too small, but just broke off a 20-yard touchdown run by Woody Marks. But you'd like to see a little bit better push, just even because it's not even about having backups in there on the interior defensive line. Like, some of these guys are going to get a lot of burn in the regular season. Thomas Booker should get some rotation, even though I'm not the biggest Thomas Booker fan at all. He's probably going to get some good rotation. Jonah Laulu, you got to be able to get a little bit of a push. I think he's on the he might be on the chopping block. Brandon Cleveland. Let's see when he gets in there. You know, he's another John Spytek draft pick. We needed some interior defensive line help. These guys are going to get some playing time in the regular season. We got to see these guys at least be able to flash a little bit, no matter if it's starters or not.
Just looking quick when they showed the offensive line sitting on the bench and they were high-fiving each other. Every single name I saw is the guys that are listed on their starting 5.
Okay.
So Rutledge was out there, Ingram was out there, Smith, Teller, Essery, or Ursery. Yeah, so that was their full offensive starting 5 on the line.
All right, here we go.
Nice
Mendoza, he's
nice
in.
run.
There you go.
Again, apologize if any of us are behind or ahead or what have you. The streaming stuff, I think, kind of screws that up a little bit. But drop back shoulder fade, a little high to Jalen Naylor. They're trying to get that back shoulder fade down.
There you go.
A little high to Jalen Naylor. I mean, those type of things, when you open up a game like that, that's just a really easy, it should be just a really easy tempo throw. The problem with that right there is now he saw press man. Not sure if you want to throw that if you're just trying to get a tempo throw to start the game. But second down. Oh no, where's Chris? Protect the shield at. His boy Alberto. Looked like a false start. Another flag.
Oh, you're
Another
way ahead of me.
But I guess the question would be on that first throw is did Mendoza see it? Sometimes you have the option to check to a tempo throw if you see it or hand off the ball. It looked like there was a little bit of a check, a little bit of motion on that first play. So the question is was that a Mendoza? That's a good ball. Good strike to Naylor. Was that a Mendoza audible to try to go to that tempo throw? You shouldn't have done that really against press man. But this throw that he just had, that's a good throw. Open up, looks right. Fits it right between two defenders. That's a good throw.
That was a nice pass.
Good to see Naylor get some burn. A little bit of draw action. Oh, no. Oh. I'm telling you. People are going to get pissed off at me.
Oh, Clowney's out there, too. Yeah, I'm behind you.
Okay. You'll see it when it happens.
Oh, what a run, Washington. God damn. Let me guess it was after that play.
Mm-hmm.
That was a hell of a run, too. Man, this kid is something special. I love this kid.
We have basically, it looks like it's a lot of backup linemen, too.
Yeah, it's Grant Rogers, Zune out there.
You'll see it. You'll see it.
It's coming up right now. Oh,
the pocket isn't clean. You saw this. It's just the ability to read the defense.
that was a pick six. Oh shit!
Anytime that at Indiana, anytime that he had to quarter roll, move out of the pocket, it's not it's 50-50 on accuracy. He likes to take off. He likes to take off and run. It's
watching and get all the bus conversations going now.
You can't. But that's the thing. It's fun, right? It's quarterback 101. You can't be late going across the middle.
Yeah.
You can't be late going across the middle or trying to read backside. You cannot be late. So, look, but then it's also looking at the game film. It's trying to process and understand Mendoza at Indiana. If it was not back shoulder fade, if it wasn't or RPO back shoulder fade, a lot of times it was one read to check down. So the question is, and again, this is why I will basically rewind so many times while I'm watching a game, is what was his number one and number two read? What did they look like? Was his number one read open? Was it down to the number two? Was that open? Or is he forcing himself to get to his check down? Because he did that a lot at Indiana. It was either check down or run. So, and I just say
in real time, you can't see it from that angle either. Like you need to see that
or something. But.
Yeah, you need to see that end zone view from behind him, what he's seeing on the field. You know, so I definitely get what you're talking about. Makes sense. But yeah, let's just start in week 1, right?
Get him out there. Get him to burn.
I mean, so, at the end of the day, this is going to be a big learning experience for him. I've said this. Yeah. I've said this for a long time. Is that Mendoza is not like the other number one quarterback draft picks that have been, or the quarterbacks that have come out of the draft, pick number 1, even the high drafted quarterbacks, Mendoza is very different. And Mendoza did not have a lot of experience on just passing the ball in NFL concepts, and even passing the ball in general. Because I want to say he was like he was like 80th in passing attempts last year at Indiana, so they didn't rely on him a lot. So we're going to be able to see the replay here. I don't want to rewind it. I want to see them run it one more time. They're running the replay right now.
Oh, here now they're showing the angle you want to see.
But you got to take a look. You got to watch how the receivers develop within their routes. But at the same time, you got to see, how does Mendoza navigate the pocket? That's the difference. Is because if he doesn't navigate the pocket well, which again, I've said, broke down the game film of it, when it's straight drop back and the first read isn't there, he doesn't navigate the pocket well. His pocket presence isn't very good. So does he have that ability to step up and allow that first and second read to develop by himself, that extra second, like half a second? Because if you watch Jalen Naylor look like he was coming out of the slot and he was about to make that out route coming out of the number 2 receiver position. If you just navigate that pocket slightly, step up, shift in the pocket, allow Naylor that extra half a second to get out of his break, and then you fire that football, now you don't have to get to that check down.
Yeah.
So it all goes back to, what does this pocket presence look like? So, and I see that latest one, and I love it. I see Tanner Jack in here. I know everybody likes to claim it as we just don't, we hate him, don't like him, but I mean, that's just furthest from the truth. We want him to succeed without question. But it's just telling the truth. That's all it is. Some people don't like the truth.
Ryu Ken, it's actually Houston's second and third stringers out there on defense. They haven't played their firsts.
Yeah, they're not playing.
Their starters are not out there.
Yeah, man, it would have been.
I mean, McDonald, this is the first time I've seen him. Jesus, that was horrible.
Yeah, I mean that ball was like, thrown behind Washington.
It was behind Washington as well, but with the draw action like Washington.
Yeah.
Hit off the right side. Jeff, you said you're behind a little bit.
Yeah, just a tad.
Okay.
Right now I'm at 7 minutes and 44 seconds. He's just getting to he's in the shotgun.
What up, DKIC? All right, I got you. You're in. I know it's $10. I'm not gonna. We're not gonna take an issue over 1 cent. Hopefully everybody else is cool with that. But yeah, appreciate you, big dog. DK, you're in, big dog. Again, guys, if you guys want to get included in the jersey raffle, just a $10 super chat. All right, Mendoza just a little long on that throw. $10 super chat or $10 Venmo.
Oh,
Little hand in face. I'm telling you.
Clowney got in him on that time. 4th and 9, we got a punt. Oh man, he just sidesteps on that one.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice punt. AJ Cole.
Would you expect anything more?
I know, right?
AJ Cole is the MVP of our team
So far.
He's the best player we got.
But even on that one, again, it's a little bit of pressure, hand in face. Look, I'm going to be as fair as possible. Like I would. I don't care if it's a number 1 overall pick or if it's a 5th rounder. I don't care. The one thing that is going to be rough for any quarterback is just getting that chemistry with your receivers, understanding the timing, the way that your receivers run your routes. So when it comes to the inaccuracies, it's not good, but it's not the end of the world. Now, the only thing that I will add to that is if I've already had that issue in college, if I already saw that issue in college and it's translating to the NFL, then it's like my leash is gonna be a lot shorter on my expectation. And so, because again, in college, if it wasn't RPO, if it wasn't back shoulder fade or a simple goal ball down the sideline, he was 50-50 accuracy wise. And you even saw that last week. He had some inaccurate throws last week as well. So everything wasn't perfect, right? So, again, I'm not going to be overly critical in the very beginning because every quarterback has to find chemistry and accuracy is going to be a little bit off early on. But because I had that concern coming out of Indiana, just my leash is going to be a little bit shorter. Oh man, but are we already down 14-0? And how much time's left? 6 minutes left in the first quarter?
Yeah, that's not good. And they're getting the ball back now too.
I mean, I know preseason doesn't mean much. I get that. But ultimately, at the end of the day, you want to see things just kind of crisp up as time goes on. And Jeff, if you see anything in the chat, something, if people have a question or what have you, then we could definitely try to address it. I'm doing a lot of stuff.
No, you're good.
I appreciate everybody popping in here and checking in with us. Let me see. Okay. All right.
Let me get to this.
Let's do this. If Mendoza continues to play like this, chat, and I want to hear from the chat. When Mendoza continues to play, if he continues to play like this, where it just looks like it's a struggle, do you continue to play him? Do you keep rocking with him the entire half and just let him go through these struggles? Chat, let me know. Jeff, what's your thoughts? Actually, real quick, no face. Hey, just send a $10 super chat through where you are, or Venmo, or do it on Venmo and you're good. Venmo at Real Talk Raider Nation. And then let me know when you did it. Jeff, man, if the struggles continue, do you think you just keep forcing Mendoza out there? What are your thoughts?
If it continues to struggle, you have to. It's no different. It's like they always say, when if you get knocked off the horse, get right back up on it again. It's the best thing you can do for a confidence boost is to keep him out there so he learns and he just keeps going. Wow, he stuffed him pretty good on that run. You can't bench him just because of that, or change your game plan just because he threw another interception. You got to keep him out there.
Yeah, Jay, what's your thoughts?
I'm slightly in agreement. I think you want to kind of keep an eye on it and rein in the leash when needed, because also too, you don't want to kill his fucking confidence either. I could say to the flip side to that, it's like you get back on the horse, but you keep falling off the horse, and the horse keeps bucking you, and you might get knocked off to a point where you might get fucked up and get paralyzed. So we don't want that either. But you definitely want him to continue getting reps, getting burn, getting experience. So it's going to be interesting right now how he's going to go ahead and bounce back in the next series for him, because they're probably going to let him play the second quarter most likely. I don't see that changing. So it's
the
all
report
about
was that he was going to play the first half. So yeah. So right now it's going to see what is he going to do to readjust. But yeah, this
I like this that the Texans are really showcasing themselves, and it really gives us a gauge and kind of how we do against an actual really good high level defense.
And what Rundown said before when he was on here earlier, he's like, man, some of these twos for Houston could be starters on our team. We had another penalty, third penalty in the first quarter. That's 3 so far. You gotta rock with them. You are not going to get God dang it. Look at Eichenberg getting a little bit of a burn. Yeah, and someone said it. I'll scroll back up. Ryu Ken, you said can't baby him. Yeah, I'm with you. Like this is, again, like I said before in my previous lives, it's like if the season goes how Clint Kubiak has stated he wants it to go, Kirk Cousins is going to play the entire season, and this is going to be the only live action Fernando Mendoza is going to see. So you better give him as much as you possibly can. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care if it's absolutely horrible. It's a learning process.
Yep.
And he's got to learn it. The only way that quarterbacks can get a true learning process is if you actually put them in a live game. Because when you're practicing, when you're at practice, you're wearing that red jersey. You're not getting hit. So these quarterbacks, you're going to sit back, you're going to drop back, you're comfortable. You know that edge rusher is not going to take your head off if he has a free shot. So you got to get as much burn as you possibly can in this preseason. Don't call it. Don't. All right, no flag. All right. We got a big third and 9. Big third and 9.
Is it still Marks?
I don't think so. I think somebody else is in.
Oh wow!
And not for nothing, David Mills is not a bad quarterback. He's had some good games with Houston too.
No, when Mills came out of Stanford, man, the kid was actually pretty. He was good.
Oh, it's Jordan.
And
oh
he's had some good games.
Yeah, the running backs looks like Jawar Jordan.
Yeah.
He got stood up on that block.
No face, I got you, big dog. Appreciate you. Right, 2 entries. Got 2 entries into the raffle. Got you, no face.
I'm
Thanks,
really
no
behind.
face. Appreciate you, brother.
Got you, no face. All right, guys. If you guys want entries in the raffle, $10 super chat, unlimited entries. Get on in. We'll announce the winners at the end of the game.
Oh, he did that on my channel. I got to get you the 20 then.
No, that's all right. We'll figure out later. It's all good. I think super chat's probably the easiest way to do it. So we'll rock it.
Yeah.
If people want to do Venmo, they can do Venmo. We'll work it out that way, but it's all good. All right, 0-17, first quarter.
There's still 3 minutes to go in the first. This is
man.
What a difference from last week. Last week we were almost done with the first half at this point. Jesus.
Yeah.
And let's do this. I'm going to be really curious. All right, and again, I don't know, like if Fernando plays the rest of the half into the second quarter and then he turns things around and looks much better, right? Watch how the media reacts. Because this league is a lot of what have you done for me lately, and that's not just for our fan base or just for Fernando Mendoza. It's really for everything. And it's not just football, right? Professional sports is all about what have you done for me lately? Jack Besh has a good game, and now the Jack Besh fans are like, oh my God, see, here he comes. Here he comes. It's like, okay, good job. He had one good game, which was a preseason game out of 18 attempts last year. So it's like, pump the brakes, and we'll see just kind of how it plays out. But, you had a bunch of analysts on NFL Network, on all these, basically saying, oh, man, I won't be surprised if Fernando Mendoza isn't starting week 1. But then if he has a performance like this and continues this, watch them change their tune. And again, I'm not saying it has no bearing as to whether or not I think Fernando Mendoza ultimately could be a good quarterback, right? Like, I'm not basing it off of one game, but just watch the tune of all these analysts as the week goes on. Again, if he just struggles this game.
No, Mr. Sylvia, I agree. Right now, this is just making me think that we're going to probably be no better or not much better than what we were last year.
Yeah.
Again, granted, these were our 2s and 3s out there right now. It's not our starters, especially on offense. Those were not in our starting 5 out there. These were all the backups playing. But even with the starters last week, after that first series, the rest of the game was just, you know.
Yeah, and I think that's what's
He's
so
1 for 4. Jesus.
That's what's so difficult is you don't want to. Preseason is a good judge of just kind of like the talent you currently have on the roster, what your starters look like. But then you also really want to pay attention to just the battles, the position battles, and how these guys are fighting. You'll have teams that will go 0-4 and then, make it to the playoffs. But then you'll have teams that literally go undefeated in the preseason and they end up winning 6 games. So wins and losses, it's hard to have an indication. But
who was that kicking for Houston? Was that the Tokyo Toe out there? Because that was an awful kick. Didn't hit the target. We get it at the 40. God, that was horrible.
Mike Washington off to the right side again. Nice little run. And this is why it's so hard, man. It's hard. It's hard to understand. Like, even though Mike Washington had the edge on that one, just who created that opening, that opportunity. That's why I rewind way too much when I'm watching the game.
That was a nice little run from Washington for sure. I like this.
The only thing I have with Mike Washington is, and again, this is just based on his game, his play at Arkansas, is he's got that speed, but it's straight line speed. He's not very shifty at all in open space. He's not going to juke you out in open space, but if he has an angle to the sideline, there's a good chance he's going to beat you. But
yeah,
he's just not very shifty out in open space.
Yeah.
But let him catch a lane and get to the sideline, and yeah, there's a good chance he might be gone.
He's already got 47 yards in this game.
Yeah, it looked like we came out to start this game with the backups on defense. Backup offensive line, a little screen to Labe to the left-hand side. So, good job, Labe. So what's good about that, though, is that's Clint Kubiak trying to get Mendoza's rhythm in. This is just a simple design screen to Labe. You got Hayward blocking in front of him. That's Clint Kubiak saying, look, Mendoza, we're going to get a completion. Let's get this feeling back in. Let's just try to get a little more confidence in my young quarterback. And so it's a good job by Kubiak, just trying to get his confidence up a little bit.
You know what? I forgot Forster Moreau was on their team now. He's got 2 catches for 23 yards, yeah.
A little completion to Connor Hayward. Dumps off about 5 yards. Hayward does the rest of the work. Does a pretty good job. Again, it's those type of, did Charles Grant just give up a hit on Mendoza, where's Severe at? Where's Severe? My God.
Yeah, he did. Totally blew that block. I just saw it. First down on that.
So, again, good little dump off to Connor Hayward. When I take a look at the All-22, it's trying to understand what was downfield, right? Because that's a check down, right? So what was downfield? Is he seeing the field? Is he reading the defense? Because I showcased it 2-3 times last week where Mendoza drops back and there's open receivers right in front of him, staring at him. And so the question is he not seeing the field properly? Is he just there was multiple instances at Indiana that I showcased when I broke down his game film where he goes through his progression, but there's wide open receivers where he's looking and he just moves his eyes off of them and ultimately ends up just running. So the question is he just going through the motion of a progression but not actually seeing what's happening in front of him? So those are the type of things that I just look at when I look at the game film is, or was there nothing open downfield and that's a really good check down? It could be either or, right?
Yeah.
So those are just the type of things that, when I look at the game film, I want to be able to try to see, because at the end of the day, you want a quarterback that is able to process the defense, see the defense, anticipate throws before the receivers are even open. And that's something that I think Mendoza it's going to be a big learning curve for him, because he didn't do it a lot at Indiana at all. He had some decent throws, but also some bad throws. And that's what I'm looking for in this preseason is he taking advantage of NFL concepts and throwing, having better anticipation on his throws. So, but if nobody was open downfield on that one, it's a good check down and great job by Connor Hayward just fighting to get more yards. Was that the end of the first quarter?
Yeah, that's it. First quarter's over.
First quarter, man. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us. We got about 80, little over 80 people in the building, man. We appreciate everybody.
There you go.
That's good turnout.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
we're just we're chilling out. A little bit of a watch party. Something I don't do often, but with preseason, why not jump on here and then chop it up with y'all? At least you guys can.
I'm looking at Cool Kev's comment about you.
Was it Cool Kevs?
Yeah.
Cool Kev, you calm down over there, all right? I'm gonna take that giveaway back, Cool Kev.
I'm keeping that money. I'm just kidding.
Oh, Mafi.
It's not hate for the kid.
I know people chalk it up as hate. It's
That's what Tanner Jack said, because I don't get the hate for the kid.
It's called an evaluation, but it's okay. People, if you talk bad, people say the same thing.
Sacked. That was Mafia that gave that up, wasn't it? 56.
Yep.
Ugh.
Which Mafi had a surprisingly good game last week.
I know. That's what I mean. And he was making noise in training camp prior to that too, to the point where they had him as the number 2.
Do you see who got that sack?
Oh yeah, McDonald. Yeah, great.
People are gonna be mad at that.
Man, he's bigger than I thought he was. Jesus Christ, he's a monster. Jesus, he blew right up the middle. Look at the size of him.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
That could have been us.
I was gonna say
Could have
that.
been us.
Could have been us.
It should have been us.
And it was so much. It was funny, man. The amount of, when I first started my channel, the amount of hate that I got with my Tyree Wilson takes. It was Tyree Wilson's rookie year, and people just hated my takes on Tyree, because I based on his college tape, I just said, look, like I don't think this kid is going to pan out to live up to a number 7 overall pick. Not even close.
I'm sorry, where is he now?
And people hated me for it. They said the same thing. Oh, you're a hater. You're a hater.
Yep.
but it's just an evaluation. That's all it is. Because we all know and we all agree, it's like at the end of the day, we want every single player that wears a silver and black to be successful. We want to win a Super Bowl. But if you don't agree with people's takes, then you're a hater. Where's
You're a
that? Our guy Money
Here
Chuck
comes
at?
Matt Gay. 52-yard attempt. Oh, God. Oh, he got it, obviously, based on the screen.
Okay. All right, squeezed it in. No goose egg for the Houston Texans.
Damn, I'm like severely behind. I'm like,
How many throws did he have on that series? 2?
Who? Mendoza?
Yeah, all catches. I mean, how many receptions out of that?
Let's see. I got it on here. So it was a
His
5-yard
dues.
pass to Ian Thomas.
1 to Connor Haywood. So 2 catches, two passes on that one.
I can go to stats. Hold on.
Man, we got our first bust comment.
Right now, Mendoza's 3 for 6 for 36 yards and 1 interception.
Yep.
Right now.
So he had that 1 pass in the first quarter to Naylor. So he just threw 2 in this past quarter to Haywood. And Haywood was in the. No, in this drive he had 2 because Connor Haywood was on this drive before they scored. So he had 2 completions this drive.
Hold on. God damn it, Ryu. Right.
That's what I'm saying. That's the first Mendoza bust.
I think Ryu has always gotten after me, though. And again, it's tough because you don't have a profile pick. So I think Ryu has always kind of gotten after me about my Mendoza takes. Correct me if I'm wrong. But
I love it, though.
I know, right? But I also think it's really tough because when we draft players high, I think because we draft them high, a lot of times people just chalk it up as they're automatically going to find success in the NFL, and there's just a lot of busts that just happen. And again, I'm not putting this title on Fernando. I'm not doing that, but that's just what happens. And people try to figure out, okay, well, why was it? Why did they become a bust? And it's ultimately because just because you win awards in college, those awards are because you were good in college. It has no bearing as to whether or not you're going to be good in the NFL. That's why if you look back at the last 20, 25 years of Heisman Trophy winning quarterbacks, not a single one has won a Super Bowl.
Nah.
Not a single Heisman Trophy winning quarterback has won a Super Bowl. 2 of them have made a Super Bowl, Burrow and Cam Newton, but none of them have won it. So the question is why is that, right? And so, you might have been able to have these accolades and everything in college, but that's all predicated. That's all based on what you did in college. It has no bearing whatsoever as to whether or not what you did in college transfers to the NFL. And that's why you have to make your evaluation. But I just do it differently because of just my experience and what I've, my history. But yeah, it's just me.
So Pigs wants to know what we missed or what he missed so far.
You missed the opportunity, Pigs, to get into a jersey raffle. That's what you missed so far.
Mendoza threw a pick 6. We've got a field goal. The first quarter was probably one of the longest quarters I think I've ever watched.
Yeah, for sure.
You missed a lot of penalties. I think we had 4 penalties.
Yeah, we're right on track with the penalties from last week.
So, yeah, Davis Mills.
Lewis
man,
Bond, that's another guy I wanted, and I was thinking late in the draft too, from Boston.
Who was it?
Lewis Bond, the wide receiver from Boston.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He would have been a nice addition. Not for nothing. Just think how this first string offense for Houston's going to be with Montgomery back there too. It's going to be one of the better running backs they've had in a while back there.
Yeah, that's a good running back tandem. Woody Marks and Montgomery.
Montgomery, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Dalton Johnson.
See, you got one fan.
Tackle.
You got one fan in Ryu Ken. So what he just said.
Let me see. Hold on. The teams that Mr. Silver, teams that do bad in the preseason typically play well in the regular season. Let's hope so.
Yeah.
Let's hope so. Ryu. I was all for Mendoza until I saw the video that y'all made breaking down Mendoza. That's when I started doubting him. You know, and the hope is that he just and again, when I broke down the game film, it's not about saying he can't do it. It's saying that I have just question marks as how well he can do it in the NFL, right? And so whenever I break down the game film, it's never saying, well, that player can't do that. It's just saying that's a question mark I have. And so at the end of my evaluation, I take how many question marks do I have versus how many answers do I have. And if I have way too many question marks, then that moves me off of taking him at number 1 overall. You know, and so it's like the value, right? With Shedeur Sanders last year, everybody were talking about, okay, let's take him at 6, or he's a first round talent, and I had him as a 3rd round grade. And so it's not about whether or not he could be successful in the NFL. It's about where does his value fit as it relates to the draft.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And so as soon as he passed on the 3rd round,
Booker,
the 4th round hit, I said, shit, take a flyer.
I mean, in all honesty, last year at that point, yeah, I would have taken him at that point. Just not number 1, not in the 1st round or 2nd round. You know, 3rd, 4th, oh, hell yeah, at that point.
Yeah. Like, that was my thing was when the 4th round hit, I was like, he's still on the board? Shit, take a flyer, because no one cares if a 4th round falls on their face. Like, that's not going to be. Yeah. And you're not going to judge a GM if they missed out on a 4th rounder.
No. If you do, then you're being nitpicking.
Exactly. And so at the end of the day, I was like, screw it. Take a shot at Shedeur Sanders in the 4th, because we needed a backup to Geno Smith. But it's all about the value where they, based on what they look like in college and the value that they bring in the draft. And so again, that's why I was on team trade back, but which was a very small team.
Yeah, there was like 5 of us out of all the entire Raider fans that were there that day to draft.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good job by Booker making the stop on that one.
Yeah.
And honestly, it was our evaluation on Booker, breaking down his game from last preseason, was look, with Booker, if you run right at him, he is like a brick wall. But the problem is,
you saw what you're talking preseason last year. You're talking about when he was still with the Eagles, though.
No, I'm talking about when he was traded to us and he played in those few preseason games, and I had an opportunity to kind of just see who he was and get some game film on him.
I thought we traded for him after the season had started. That was still preseason?
No, it was no, I think we were still in OTAs, I believe.
Really? I thought it was later than that.
But he definitely played some preseason. Mm-hmm. And when I got the opportunity to kind of just take a look at his game film, I mean, he's strong as shit. Like, you're not going to move him off his spot. But the problem is he's got a really quick get off, but against zone, offensive linemen get leverage on him instantly.
Yeah.
And then it creates running lanes. Because if the offensive lineman, let's say the defensive lineman next to Thomas Booker does a good job of reading the head of the offensive lineman and moves down the line of scrimmage like they're supposed to, maintaining their leverage and gap. Well, if Booker gets hooked, you just created that running lane. And that's what happened to him. He constantly would just get hooked and get caught out of position. And he's got zero pass rush. And that's what he showed on game film, on the tape. And that's why I kept telling, or at least within my evaluation, I kept telling people, hey, like, this guy just does not look very good. I don't see him being some Christian Wilkins replacement, even though Lane Johnson and all the analysts were like, oh man, Booker has all pro potential. And it's like, well, not based on what I'm seeing. And didn't do anything the entire season. I think he had like 2
It was towards the end of the season where he kind of showed up. Yeah, we got him in August. Okay. I thought it was later in the season. You were right. I didn't know he was with Houston before, too.
Oh, was he? I thought he was always with the Eagles. Oh, really?
Nope. In 2022, he was the 5th round. He was the 150th pick. Houston brought him in. They waived him They waived him in August of 23, and Philly picked him up.
Oh, okay. Mendoza's back in. Little play action boot to the left.
Is that Ian Thomas?
Yep. Little short flat route to Ian Thomas. Again, another one of those just tempo throws. I think a lot has to do with just trying to gain the confidence in Mendoza. Keep it simple, keep it basic, see if you can just get some confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Washington off the right-hand side. He gets stopped. It looked like it might have been Caleb Rogers that was standing around a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I keep reaching for the controller to rewind, and I'm telling myself I can't. Another simple little 3-step pass off the right-hand side to Ian Thomas. Another simple
if he would have been a split second too late, that was either going to get batted down or intercepted again.
Yeah. I think right now it's all about kind of getting comfortable and I'll be honest.
Speed.
Yeah. But they're passing with them, which is good. That's a good ball. Good job. Good protection.
Oh, nice catch too. Threw it high, but
that was good protection by the offensive
that was
line.
Benson, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Ricky. She's interviewing Max right now, and he says the Ravens would have killed the trade just for the cut on his nose.
Right.
Oh, we got another one joining the stage. Yes, sir.
Great football teams, and
there he is.
What's good? What's good?
Oh, what's going on, big dog?
What's happening, you guys?
How much, man? How you been?
Good. I'm trying to figure out my phone right now. I don't know why it's taking forever. Okay, so what did I miss? What have I missed? How bad is Fernando doing?
You want us to recap it?
Yeah.
Do you want the good recap or the bad one?
Well, yeah, when I was on my way here, I was like, damn, is it halftime already? Because I seen the score. I was like, okay, that's not too bad. And then I realized, oh, shit, the first quarter was barely ending.
First quarter took about an hour.
It's a long quarter. When it's a long quarter in general, and you're losing by almost 17 points, that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Any bright spots?
Washington had a nice
as
run.
of yet.
He had a nice long run.
Yeah.
And Mike Washington, he took off from that long run. Hey, 4 penalties in the first quarter ain't going to cut it. That's not good.
Oh, hell no.
No.
No, he just dumped that one off.
Yeah, I seen that right now.
But he dumps it off. And the thing, you had the one throw to Malik Benson, right? Pocket was very clean. Like it's never
Tell
gonna
him,
be
man,
that
Vibe. Tell him.
consistently. So you want to just see how he operates under just a little bit of pressure, and it hasn't been pretty. And that's a lot of times that was Indiana.
So they're putting the stats up right now. He's Oh, that was nice for him though. Even after that initial dead stop hit, he still gained like another 3 yards out of that run.
We got a big 3rd and 7. I want to see them continue this drive. 3rd and 7. I want to see them continue this drive. Mendoza, man, just get more reps. Get more reps in you.
Seven for 11, 77 yards and an interception. How was the interception? Was it bad, or was it just his fault?
That was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Mendoza.
That's not Mendoza. That's not Mendoza.
That was right in his hands.
Yeah.
He's looking before he caught the ball.
Heard the footsteps.
Yeah, he knew it too.
He saw green. He saw green.
God dang it. I wanted to see them continue that drive.
Damn. That was a good pass, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now here's the real Raider MVP here.
It was
He had a really nice punt earlier, but
Look at that, within the 10-yard line.
I forgot who it was. He ran out of bounds and was the first one to touch the ball, so ended up coming out in like another 20 yards. It was a beautiful 60-yard kick.
He had a good punt earlier.
Yeah.
Let me see. What's going on with this Venmo? Tell me about what's going on with that.
You just pay me money.
Oh, never mind.
There you go. Exactly.
Venmo for everybody in the chat. $10 Venmo at Real Talk Raider Nation gets you into the drawing at the end of the game. We're gonna raffle off 3 jerseys. You can pick up your choice: Mendoza, Brock Bowers, or Genty. Unlimited entries, $10 per entry. Plus, I'm going to add an extra giveaway into the mix. So there'll be four total winners. But the first 3 will be able to pick your jersey. Shout out to Cheeto Linus. He's going to be the one that's going to be making sure the jerseys get out to you. It's going to be fun. But you could either do Venmo or you could do a super chat. Doesn't matter what channel you're on. Just you could do a super chat, send it on in, and then we're going to make it work. So,
hey, is it too late to change my jersey number from Mendoza to like Genty? Or am I locked in? I'm like, damn, it's busted. You gotta wear it, bro. Sorry, you gotta rock it.
But again, if that's the last time we see Mendoza, I'd be really curious. You know, and I'll bring up a question at halftime. We'll talk about it. But, it's going to be really interesting just how everybody talks after this one.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was so many analysts and so many people that are like, oh, should he be starting week 1? And then they might look at this and go, okay, Kirk Cousins is the day 1 starter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's where it just becomes difficult. And this league is all about what have you done for me lately. That's really what it is.
You're saying the Glaze Fest is over?
100%, bro. You already people
For a week.
Ship already.
For a week already. For a week at least, I mean. For a week.
Maybe longer. I don't know.
How did the ones get any burn?
No.
So it's been Mendoza the whole game so far?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so far. Oh, we got Mia Jordan. What's going on? Raiders in Texas. What part of Texas? Oh, you're saying you got family in Texas. What part of Texas? I lived in Texas for about 6 years.
Oh, there we go.
That was a nice little stop. 6-yard
What is
loss
that?
on that one.
I don't want to see CJ Stroud in his ugly ass haircut.
Yeah, right. I want to see the play again.
Did you see the video of CJ Stroud like walking into training camp?
Oh my god, that is so bad.
Yeah, it looked awkward.
He looks like Unk.
Yeah.
He's younger than me. Bro looks like Unk.
It looked awkward. That's for sure. Hey, shout out to the 85 people, man. I appreciate everybody rocking up in here. Not only do we have the raffle, but make sure you guys hit up the guys. You got J Raider all the way on. It's my left, but whatever side you're on. J Raider. Then you got 401 Raider Jeff. You got LV Raider Nate. Shout out to Nate. He's in Vegas. Finally in Vegas, man. Shout out to you, man. Guys, definitely get over to my guys. Say what's up to them. Hit that sub button on their end. I'm always hitting you guys with content throughout the week. Shout out to Nate. Nate's gonna be doing some more content out here in Vegas, man. So shout out to that.
There you go.
That's right.
Oh.
Wow, wide open.
Yeah.
That Kate Stover.
I don't know, but I think it was nothing but it was nothing but twos.
Nothing but twos.
All first quarter between offense and defense. You know, we saw Traden Stukes. He came out there on defense, and we're sitting there going, "Hey, maybe he's running with the ones." But Eichenberg was obviously out there, so it's obviously two.
Yeah.
But it
They
looked
just
like
ripped right down the field.
Damn, Davis Mills' neck is long. But what was I gonna say? What about the Texans? Did they run any of their twos? I mean ones?
I think it's been
Yeah, their
mixed.
offensive line was. Their offensive line was their ones for their first drive. Because CJ Stroud did start the game. He was
Oh, he
out
did?
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that first touchdown drive they had, he was out there. And again, it was against our twos on defense. So like 805 was saying at the beginning, it's like we can't even judge how well our defense was from last week because last week it was our ones minus Max.
Right.
And today it's the twos going against them, and he just went right down the field.
Let's see what Rorschach's saying.
Yeah.
What's he saying? Hold on. Oh no, let's burn the house down. Let's burn it down.
Wait, did we sort of do that?
Wow, that's crazy. That's funny.
There will be there's the extreme both sides, right? There are the like wildly emotional fans that will say burn the house down, we're gonna suck.
Yeah.
There's the ones just very even keeled. They're like, look, it's preseason. And then there's gonna be the glass more than half full fans that are gonna be like, don't worry, we're still winning 8-9 games. Mendoza's still gonna start week 1 and we're gonna be amazing. You know, so we'll see. We'll see how it works. But that's the one thing I'll be honest. That's the one thing I've learned. When I started my channel during the 2023 season, my first video that I posted was week 3 of the 2023 season. No, 2024 season. Sorry, 2024. It's just one of those where what I've realized is the emotional stability of the fan base, and it's not just ours. I'm not just talking about Raider. Like this is all fan bases, but just the emotional stability of all fan bases, all sports. God, it has a massive pendulum, man. It swings like.
Oh yeah. Big time. To me, I've said this entire season so far, like it's a win-win in my opinion for this Raiders team this year. Like if we're very good and we make it to the playoffs, obviously win. If it's a bad season again, obviously we want to improve upon 3 wins. If it's better than 3 wins, then it's a win. If it's less than 3 wins, I don't know about that, but you can still look forward to building to this young talent that we have on this team. And I think either way, you can kind of appreciate that for obviously us that talk about the Raiders and look at them on a daily basis kind of thing. I know a lot of people that are just like a little more casual than us probably don't see it that way, but I think for the long run, either way, this is a win-win season, in my opinion.
I'm with you, Nate. I got you, man. You're in.
Oh, for the Venmo?
Yep, I got you. You're in. Yeah, Jeff. Jeff, I'm gonna throw it to you. You heard me. I was like, look, I'm gonna sit back, and I'm really just gonna enjoy this season. Yes, I'm still gonna do my film breakdowns, and I'm gonna just kind of give you just my take on the game and my evaluation. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I'm going to sit back and just enjoy some football because I know that at the end of the day, this is just a year that the expectations for myself aren't high. I had literally the floor was 2 wins, the ceiling was 4. That was me.
Mm-hmm.
That was my evaluation. So, and I know you kind of touched on that. Jeff, your thoughts on just the expectations of this season?
Yeah, it's pretty much what I've been saying since the start of this season, right from when we hired Kubiak, that all the fans have to have patience. You know, you can't be going into this expecting that we're Super Bowl or nothing this year. You know, you got to, they're laying the foundation basically. So it's just like building a goddamn house. So you're laying the foundation. They're trying to establish a culture. You know, they're bringing in players that are potentially going to be better for the future, not for the immediate right now. This is not a team built to win this year. And that's what fans need to realize, that this is going to be a process. And I agree with 805, and that's how I'm approaching this year. I'm just going to sit back. I'm not going to get pissed if we lose. I'll be happy when we win. Correct. You know, I just don't want to see us get shut out in multiple games. I don't want to see us not even trying to put an effort out there. As long as I see that consistency and they're growing and getting better, then you can see where this is going to go in the future. The future is not now. This is still we're still setting the building blocks, you know. So I had us at 3 to 4 wins tops. I had us losing to Cleveland before the
Myles Garrett trade.
Yeah, once he got traded, I'm like, okay, we may win that one now. You know, we might have a better chance. You know,
it's gonna be cold. That's the only thing.
It will be cold because it's in the later end of the year. It's late November.
Yeah. I told Chris from Protect the Shield. I told him, I'm like, hey man, I might try to go out there to Cleveland, but it all depends on when they play. If it's close to winter, I'll see you on the West Coast, big dog.
It is close to winter. It's Thanksgiving weekend.
Yeah, I was like, maybe not.
It's 3 days after Thanksgiving.
Well, when I went to Cincinnati, it was like a couple days after Halloween, and it was hot in Cincinnati. That was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Hey, Nate, do you have the vertical mode on yours?
I don't think I put it on there.
I think when you popped in,
I didn't put it on there. You must have done it when you joined in.
Yeah, I think it defaults to it 805. I
Yeah,
had to like
vertical
pick my thing off.
Yeah. If you could just do Nate, if you could edit it, just do landscape, because that vertical mode, it's all like it's weird.
Yeah,
it
I
doesn't
get
show
it.
shit.
This Raffle's rigged.
You can't prove anything, Rorschach.
Can't prove anything.
20 to 3 now. 38 seconds to go.
Yeah, Jay, what's your thoughts, man? What's your thoughts on this season? Honestly, like Jeff just gave his, I gave mine. Jay, what's your thoughts overall on the
Just real
season?
quick, I'm gonna run outside just before halftime gets here. I'll be right back. I gotta get.
It's not letting me edit it to only landscape.
Okay, you can leave it. That's fine. That's all good.
My bad.
No, it's all good
I
because
think you have to click on the pencil, bro. Or maybe it's too late. Maybe it is too late.
Hold on, let me see if I can.
Yeah, try it.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
I
it
think
is. It is too
Yeah.
late. It's all good though.
The other way is to go to your YouTube channel and just kill that one. That may just kick that out.
Yeah, let me do that one.
Go to the studio.
All right, I'll be right back.
You know, I'm like, I've been saying it like just kind of the same way that Jeff, you know, said it. It just, I only saw this team like 3 or 4 wins, and I've been kind of preaching that the whole off season up until this point. You know, this is a thing where it's not going to look pretty. It's going to look ugly at times, but it's something that has to happen in order for us to go ahead and get better. I mean, there's so many variables against us. You know, we have 2 brand new quarterbacks. One's a rookie. We have new personnel on the team as far as wide receivers. We also have some linemen as well. We have, you know, defensive personnel as well. A coaching staff. Again, majority of our coaching staff is new. It's a lot of stuff to overcome, and so everybody's trying to learn how to play with everybody, and you can't do that necessarily off of a month playing time where you're going through training camp, 2 games. Yes, they've had like the off season, but half of the off season you're doing, you know, it's only like 3 to 36 days of them getting together. It's not like a weekly thing. Then they're off on their own to try to go ahead and make sure that they maintain, they do work, they try to go ahead and get some like type of reps in, but it's still not the same as being in camp, you know, having coaches there, working with the coaches, and working on things that they want to go ahead and see from this team. So yeah, this is the beginning of a long process. You guys are starting to see it. My biggest thing is I've been a proponent. Let's just go ahead and pump the brakes with all the bus shit. Let's pump the whole thing with the Kubiak sucks type of shit, because this is what it is. This is what a rebuild looks like. We've seen it in other teams. You know, year one normally don't look pretty, or if it looks pretty, then year 2 sucks. You know, that's just kind of how it is, right?
Deep pass for Mendoza.
Oh, there you go. I'm behind. Damn it.
I got that.
I missed the first pass of his drive. I'd like rewind just to see a little dump off.
It was decent.
I see it now.
Yeah, I finally got that Vegas cable. Got me up to speed now. So
there you go.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry.
No, you go. I mean, that's basically it. It's just, you know, trying to stress to everybody, like, just gotta be patient, gotta ride it out. You know, just think of it as a season where we're trying to go ahead and get our bearings, and then next season is probably where we can go ahead and gauge it a little bit better, where we see, you know, probably more on an aggressive draft, hopefully more aggressive draft where we actually draft these starters, and then we're probably going to be making big rips in free agency. You know, we didn't have that many like this. We had a better year in free agency this year than we did last year. I like that, but trust me, I feel like bigger things are yet to come this next off season. But yeah, it starts here. It starts like looking like shit for the next 18 weeks, 19 weeks. So.
Oh yeah, it's a long season. This is only preseason, right? And so we don't want to get too panicky at all, you know. But again, the amount of crap that I got last year, when my floor was 3 wins and my ceiling was 6, and I only put it at 6 because you got to give Pete Carroll the just respect, right?
Right.
Pete Carroll and just his history and everything, and just the experience that he brings to the table. You got to give him that respect. So I basically had our floor at 3 and our ceiling at 6. And the amount of crap that I got for that was wild. And we ended up winning 3 games.
Yeah.
You know, and so, you know, ultimately at the end of the day, it's just trying to, as much as I want to be like a regular fan and just want to just cheer and glasses half full with everything, it's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard to be that way. And I could just be so pissed off too, and that's kind of partially why I started my channel, because I was pissed off. Because it was, I was never on like social media with the Raiders. Like, I wasn't on Instagram, I wasn't on TikTok, none of those. I literally was. My kids call me old man because I was on Facebook, but it was only for marketplace and to keep in touch with my extended family up north. That was it. And so I was never really on social media. And man, when I jumped on social media and just started doing this thing, yeah, it's tough because at the end of the day, we all just want to win. It's that simple. So we just want to trust and believe that what the coaching staff does and what the GM does, what the organization does, it's always going to fix it. And again, one of the reasons why I started my channel is because everybody thought that Josh McDaniels was going to fix it. And because on paper, it looked good. On paper, it looked good. Josh McDaniels. Yeah. And then you have Derek Carr, Devontae Adams, Darren Waller, Hunter Renfrow, Josh Jacobs. Like, on paper, everything looked great.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's funny, and people are starting to say this now, is if you remember when we assembled Josh McDaniels and all those players, we held the Super Bowl 2 years later.
That's right.
It was like, oh, it's happening. It's happening. And I'm just sitting there going, I'm not a fan of Josh McDaniels. I'm just not. Like, it all looks good, you know, and I just was not a believer in Josh McDaniels at all. Now, I could have some positive about him because he did some interviews that it sounded like, you know, there's a chance that he might have learned from some of the mistakes that he made.
That's exactly what got me.
Yeah, like, he also, through that time, after being the head coach for the Broncos, as a young coach, he didn't have kids, he didn't have a wife, nothing like that. And so I don't think he understood just what it was like to have a family and still try to conduct yourself as an NFL player. So he expected everybody to have the same just dedication he had, but he didn't realize the family aspect of it. And so when he finally had a family and wife and kids and stuff like that, maybe he now would be a little more understanding. So there were some positives you could take from it. But ultimately, I was like, man, I still don't believe that he could just turn this thing around. But you could not talk people off that cliff. You just couldn't.
Yeah.
On paper, it looked all good. And so, what up, Lecky? Josh to you. Meredith, he's just not a center.
Yeah, he's not
a center, unfortunately. Yeah, like, so I'm going to ask you the same question because I know you're just kind of popping up in here. Nate, in chat, let me know if you are just now popping in. And shout out to everybody that's rocking with us. We appreciate you guys. Nate, so we're going to get into the second half, and more than likely we're going to see a lot of the backups, right? Especially in the running back room. Here's my question. Who do you think is going to take that third running back spot? You know, we got Dylan Labe. We have Obalwali.
Oh, yeah.
Guy's name. And then you have Roman Hemby. Who do you think is going to take that third running back spot? Chat, let me know as well. I'll bring it up on the screen.
It's tough because, you know, we're calling back to what we've seen at training camp. Dylan Labe was heavily involved in the special teams. And I think that's what gives him the edge right now of confirming that third spot, in my opinion, because I cannot tell you if Roman Hemby got a returner or even like any kind of reps on the special teams during camp or even in the open practice. I don't think I've seen him on special teams. So to me, it would probably be Dylan Labe just because he has those reps, and he's kind of solidified himself as that special teams guy at this point.
Yeah, I'm with you. And Ben just brought it up. Where's Thornton? Did Thornton suit up? I don't think he.
I don't know, honestly.
I haven't seen Thornton.
You haven't seen
I know
Thornton?
that he.
No, I haven't seen Thornton. I
I
don't
know,
think he's playing.
yeah, he was off to the side. I don't think he participated in the joint practice at all, and so I don't know. Jaw, you're saying Thornton out, but he was on the side though working out, so I think they're easing him back in. So I don't think he's out
There
here.
you go.
Mhm.
What up, Moon? Over Miami. God damn it. Brutal. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to ask you guys this question because, Jay, you've been to the stadium. Nate,
Yeah.
you've been to the stadium. We're going to talk a little bit about second half in just a second, but I'm going to throw something different at you guys. And I have a question. And so, for everybody that's in the chat, if you guys have been to the stadium, I'm going to share this really quick. I want to get you guys' opinion. So, if you've been to the stadium, I don't know.
Oh, I've seen this.
So, I'm going to read this off. This is from Adam Schefter. You guys can see the image at the bottom right hand of the screen. The Las Vegas Raiders are eyeing improvements to Allegiant Stadium, home of the Super Bowl 63. On the agenda later today for the Las Vegas Stadium Authority, a $158 million improvement to be on the stadium's north entrance. This will create a new front door for the stadium, including a pedestrian deck, public plaza, event deck, and other transportation improvements. If you've been to the stadium, I mean, the stadium it's a beautiful stadium, outdoor and inside. But I'll be honest, outside can use some improvements.
Yeah.
Kind of see a mock-up of what it is. Obviously, if you can see my cursor on the bottom left-hand screen is Hacienda Bridge that you walk over and then you enter in. And the one thing I will say is that what's tough is because a lot of fans come from out of town, because a lot of visitors come from out of town, do they need all the parking that's there? Because the parking lots are never full.
No.
Because everybody's walking from the hotels.
Yeah.
Parking lot's expensive. The parking's expensive too. We just looked at it.
Yes, exactly.
$75 to $100, $200 at some lots.
So with those improvements, Jay, you've been to the stadium. Nate, you've been to the stadium. Shout out to Jeff, man. Jeff, you're going to be at the stadium first time, man. Shout out to
Yes,
you.
you're gonna have fun experience.
It's better be built before I get there. So start now.
Right?
3 weeks. Got 19
No, you take
days
Ubers
at
everywhere.
midnight.
That's
Yep,
the trick.
Get it done.
Or have Nate just drive you everywhere now.
I already got him picking me up from the airport. I can't ask him to do much more.
And Nate, I'm gonna throw it to you first because obviously you've been there. I know Jay, you've been there as well. But then I'm gonna throw it to you first. What are your thoughts on this improvement? Are you excited for it? And we'll talk about second half. But hold on, let me get to this one real quick. Rorschach, man, throwing that out there.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, big dog. Appreciate you. Hey, and I don't know if this was for the jersey raffle, but I'm getting you in the jersey raffle, man. One entry to the jersey raffle. If anybody else wants to get into the jersey raffle at the end of the game, we're going to be raffling off 3 jerseys. It's a $10 super chat. And you get 1 entry. It's unlimited entries. Plus I'm adding another just giveaway surprise at the very end. If you want to get included, send in a $10 super chat. Doesn't matter what channel you're on. Just make it happen if you want to get.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm going to step away for a quick second. Nate, I'm going to throw it to you. What are your thoughts on this improvement? After you're done, hand it off to the other guys. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Well, for me personally, my biggest problem with the stadium at this point is the transportation. And it's kind of difficult to get to Allegiant Stadium if you're like in the middle of the strip. Like you have to Uber it, you have to taxi it, you have to, whatever it may is, it's not easy to get there. So if they're improving the transportation, in my opinion, that's probably the best possible way to improve the stadium at this point. If they have some kind of, trolley system or, I don't know, some kind of public transportation to make it easier for fans to get from all around the strip to Allegiant Stadium and back, easier rather than Ubers or whatever it may be, I think that's probably the best idea. I know I was seeing this. I seen this on Instagram, I want to say, and a lot of people were saying the same thing that I'm saying, that it's difficult to get there. But I don't know if the plans have that kind of public transportation in mind. I have to look more in depth into it. My question is where this is at right now, it's kind of taking out an entire parking lot in front of the stadium. So there's going to be less parking. I know we said earlier that there is not a lot of people parking in there in the first place, but we're going to take out more parking. And so does that mean pricing hikes go up even more for the J lots, the lots on the other side of the stadium?
Yeah.
That's possible as well. And that's not something that I would want to see, because I don't think I've ever parked at the stadium for that specific reason, because it is so expensive. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
Parking spots.
It's
They
literally $85 to $100. Like
to 200. We saw 200
Yeah.
last night. Because we're going next week. We'll be in. Oh, I'll be over there, Nate. I hit you up, but
hell yeah.
we're gonna be going, and so we have to drive because it's gonna be our family and then my sister and her kids. So we're all gonna sardine that shit in her Jeep. She don't know yet, but I'm telling her now if she's
Like
watching.
a clown car.
Yes,
people
clown
come
car
on.
with like 7 people. We're gonna do that shit. So we have to pay for parking because we got children with us, and so it's like $75 to like
Sort of like how we
$200.
used to
Depends
do
where you
the old drive-ins. You can just load
Yeah.
your trunk up with people and just pay $10 for the car, and you get like 20 people in your car.
Hey, if I can't sit in the seat, I'm sitting in the trunk. I'm letting my kids and the other kids have the chairs, because most of these kids require like a car seat. So yeah, they take up a lot of space. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll trunk it if I need to. Just have my sister drive us or wifey drive us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
it's
the entrance, like the brand new mock-up entrance, like it's nice. I don't know if it's needed though. Like if you're not implementing a transit system of some sort so that people can get there, or if you move all of the tailgating to right there where they're saying there's supposed to be a plaza, I can see that happening. But I mean, I don't know if that's true. They don't really. They try. That's where their masquerade is. I think that's where the masquerade.
Yeah,
is.
and then they have
The Modelo's on the other side of that
Yes.
that street that we're seeing at the bottom there.
The Modelo is
They also have other tailgate like performances like that. It's B lot technically.
B-lot, yeah.
I believe, right? And so they either sometimes depending what type of game it is, they'll set up. If it's like a Sunday night game, they'll have the Sunday night setup studio there. So they'll set up there and they'll broadcast there. I've seen it a few times, and then they'll have like a beer station. They'll have like a couple beer stations around. So it just depends. They don't utilize it for parking. I've never seen them really utilize.
I've seen
it.
a couple of people park there. I know a couple people do.
Uh-huh.
Let me ask this in. This view here, where is the Mandalay Bay based
To
on?
the left.
Yes.
Okay, so this
that street.
this road right here, that's the bridge coming down, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
yeah. This bridge, you keep going.
That's where they do the march.
Yeah.
They march from Mandalay Bay or Luxor, and then they go down.
And where's like J lot?
It's on the other side of the stadium.
So J Lot, if you go down, if you see this road here,
Yeah.
right hand of the stadium, it's wrapped around to the back end, to the right edge of the stadium on the back
So
end.
it's where the field goes out, basically. It's on that back side.
Yeah, it's on the other side of it. Yeah.
So if I do the march, oh my god, that's a long ass walk.
It's
a long walk,
It's a pretty long walk.
and
Yeah.
it's gonna be hot, bro. It's gonna be hot.
hot as
I-
shit.
Yeah, I'm
I said
I'm
no
definitely
last year. I was like,
I'm definitely waving down one of those carts that MC Raider
Yeah.
got last time.
get yourself a car if you can.
So
Your ass.
Steal it.
let me take this down. Hey, we got second half. Second
Hell
half.
yeah.
Ain't no
Oh,
Connells
Aiden
out there.
O'Connell.
Let me get the other. Let me pull this up so we can get the play-by-play again. You guys, if you guys want to see it,
Oh, that was Obunam.
I know Raiders should start with the ball because Texans have the ball to start the first half.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
What's up, Severe?
O'Connell, he's in.
What's up, Devin?
Oh, look at Lobby. All right, look at Severe.
Oh, there you go, Lobby. There's your third running back right there.
I mean, he had a couple good carries. Like
How do you pronounce his name? Because
Laube. I don't know. It's Laube.
Because what's his name is driving me nuts. He's calling him Laobe.
Laobe. Who's saying that?
It's Troy Aikman and the other.
Oh,
idiot.
on here.
Yeah.
Whatever his
Gotta be Lob. I've always known it to be Lob.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always called him Lobby.
Yeah.
He's calling him Laobe or Laobe. Yeah, Laobe.
Yeah, I hear it now.
Right,
what
I just heard that.
Yeah.
Team. But I mean, why would he? You know what I'm saying? What up, Jen Singer? What's going on, man? Good seeing you in the building. Good
What
job,
up, man?
Rorschach, can we please get 805 to replace Leo?
Yeah.
Bro, Benson is not having a good day today.
Yeah, did you guys know if you guys are new coming in, we got almost 90 in the building. We definitely appreciate you guys.
Oh, yeah.
We got a bunch of people right now in the raffle. If you want to get included in the raffle, $10 entry, unlimited entries. At the end of this game, we're going to do 3 winners for a jersey of your choice between Mendoza, Bowers, and Genty, plus an extra prize as well.
Oh, AFC with the D, boy.
You can either do a super chat or you can do a Venmo at Real Talk Raider Nation.
That was a nice throw, though. Just a little over.
He was covered.
What's up, Manuel?
But I'm not gonna lie, like it's, when we were at training camp, Mendoza, I saw him out of close to 60 throws. He only threw it deep one time.
Yeah.
But Mendoza but Aiden O'Connell, he was trying to press the ball deep.
Yeah, we got you, Rorschach. We knew it was for the jersey.
Yeah, Rorschach, we got you. You're in, Rorschach. Don't you worry.
Oh, shit. So now we're in the second half. So does this mean if we need a field goal or a kickoff, it's going to be Matsuzawa out there?
Probably.
We might see it.
Yeah, I think so. They're going to give him some more burn.
Who's the player down?
Player down?
Yeah.
Got a player down. Doesn't look like tried to read the last name. I don't even know who it was.
Anusium?
Yeah.
Number 29.
Anusium. I can't pronounce his name.
29.
Another flag. Better not be on the Raiders.
We got him from Arizona.
Anusium. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been with Washington, Cleveland, Arizona, and then us.
I have the pronunciations right here. From the card.
There you go.
From the card we got.
Okay, say Sloan's first name since you're on pronunciations.
Okay, let me see.
It's Cyan, isn't it?
Ian.
Oh. Kian. Yes, it's Kian Sloan.
Is it Kian? I always say Kian.
Yes, I've been saying Kian.
I've been calling him
Cian.
Cian.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kian Sloan.
It's that Celtic Gaelic.
This guy, we grabbed him in off Arizona's practice squad on December of 2025. He's a corner.
I wish I throwing another one out there. Love it.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
And I just see Jaw Raider, dude. If I had a button for you, I'd press it. God damn it. I'm not gonna lie. At this point, with
him and
Meredith,
Butler can get a tandem bicycle to ride back.
you know, you guys would think. You guys would think. God damn it. At this point, I'm like, you know, just let Jordan Meredith go. Let him get another chance elsewhere. It's
That's
just,
it. You're throwing out a towel on your boy.
I mean, he'll never get a chance. Obviously, they're just literally working him at center for the most part. He gets a little burn at guard, but they're just working him at center. But Linderbaum is our center, so just let him go. Let him go and give him a chance somewhere else. We got another one.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, that's what's up.
I got you. All right, Jersey Raffle. Here's another entry. I got
How many
you.
people we got into this now?
I will.
Too many because I'm not gonna win.
I know.
You're probably gonna win anyway,
bro. I have to drop a third entry, bro.
Oh, they're bringing the card out for him.
Oh damn!
Brutal. That's brutal. Boy, George, I got you. One entry for the Jersey Raffle.
Love the avatar.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Yeah, when the opposing team is taking a knee for you, that's not good.
What
Nah.
the fuck happened?
I wanted to
His
see
knee?
the replay on that.
It looked like
know.
his knee. Yeah.
Okay.
They didn't even show the replay because you didn't see it in the initial
That's not good.
return. I don't think.
Okay. Take another break.
I know that sucks, dude. Anytime you see a player go down in preseason,
Yep.
or really any game in general, but especially preseason or training camp, stuff like that, and you didn't have an opportunity,
Yeah.
make a
He was doing
roster,
okay.
make a name is tough.
Yeah, he was doing okay too. Wasn't the greatest out there, but he was okay.
See, this is
Wow. It's gonna be very
when we switch quarters. Don't make me pull up that. So Jeff, you sent me that one presser, man. The other one, holy Jesus.
Oh, the other one's even worse. I
Dude,
sent
which
you the
one?
wrong one.
I just look again. I hope he does amazing. I hope he's what everybody thinks he's going to be. But Jesus Christ, I don't know if I could do the pressers.
No, no.
It's so like it comes to a point where it's like, okay, dude, like it's a little corny, man.
Well, I've messaged Severe and Chris because we have our chat. We go back and forth. I'm like, I feel like every time he speaks, he tries every phrase or establish every phrase to be like stoic.
Mm.
You know, like
yeah.
the
I feel like telling my boy, I'm like, hey dog, just be real, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Get that fucking funky shit out, bro.
Get his ass. Oh my god.
Oh, Leo's out of work.
Damn.
All right, Leo J, join us. We got some more, Leo. We got a spot for one more, big dog.
Hurry that ab, boy.
He's like, I don't know if I want to do it.
I know, Leo. Same here.
But-
Same here.
But like, I don't know. And again, well, it could be he's just a rookie and he's nervous talking to the media, whatever. But McCollum, man, hey, good tackle off the edge off with McCollum.
There you go.
Nice.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it is with the kid. It's like he needs every single phrase out of his mouth to be.
It's a word salad. He just throws words out there and whatever sticks. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Like, did you see Nakobe Dean in his presser after a training camp?
No, I didn't.
So if you have a chance, and it's not about what he said, like that is literally as smooth as it gets. The Kobe Dean when he was answering questions, it was literally 5, maybe 6 word sentences, and that was it. Just done. Like
That's all it should be.
yeah.
You know, either I played great, or you know, I felt comfortable out there, and we'll see what next week brings. Okay, see ya. You know.
Yeah.
Not, you know, it's the synergy of the team. It's like I was on the cage match Wednesday night, and Savage played that. I hadn't heard it yet. The one that his interview from the day before, after the first scrimmage.
Yeah.
And he played it, and I'm sitting there listening to this, and I swear to God, halfway through I zoned out. It's like I don't even know what the hell he's saying. So it's like as soon as he was done playing it, I just went off. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? I'm like, this is what we're getting from this kid? I don't even understand half the shit he just said. It's like I checked out.
Ryuken is so right, though.
Well, before I get to that one, man, you got this.
There you go.
Frederick, thank you, Anthony.
Hey.
Can't wait to hook up with you again in Vegas, brother. It's gonna be fun.
Hey, hold on, pause.
Yes, sir. Pause is necessary.
You know what I mean.
I don't know what we going on. Hey, whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, bro.
Are you kidding me? Whenever we're somewhere together, him and I were like stuck together like glue, man. Pittsburgh, New England, whatever. So I'm sure Vegas will be the same way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
I'm gonna be like across the street at Ojos. That's where I'm gonna be at.
I don't even know if I want to bring this one up, but boy George, Jesus, Baby Mendoza is really. All right, you can. We were saying this before we drafted him. A lot of fucking fans.
I was saying it.
It's good. He is so awesome.
So media trained. It's ridiculous.
So, but when I showed that clip, the one thing I said is people are just eating it up. They love it. Like
It's crazy.
Talks. And I'm saying this live, okay? I've only said this behind closed doors with Severe and Chris, but I'm gonna say it live to you guys. So you guys better appreciate it. God damn it. I get any shit, maybe I won't say no more. But it's like, how the hell did we go from Ice Cube and Too Short to the Abbey song? Like, how did we go from we're going to beat the piss out of you in the parking lot and we might lose on the scoreboard, but we're going to beat the piss out of you in the stadium? Like, how do we go from that type of mentality to like the middle school principal mentality?
That's exactly, yeah. Exactly.
That's exactly what I said on the show the other night.
Exactly.
I'm like, when did we lose that grit? And I want to hear players talk about punching someone in the mouth and being aggressive, and I don't want to come out here and hear you talk about the synergy and the cohesiveness. No, that's what you expect from the owner, the coaches, you know, the people in the front office. I want to hear how you're going to go out there and you're going to shove the ball down the other team's throat in the running game. You're going to beat the snot out of them, blah, blah, blah. Jesus.
We are in a different era, gentlemen. It is not the same.
And I miss that era.
We used to watch.
No, and I
20 years
understand
ago,
that the
20 years
NFL
ago.
is not different. I mean, the NFL is different now than it was before. I totally get that, but like, you could still have like an aggression, like a passion to it, where not so media trained and polished and like fake.
Just stop being zesty. Stop being fucking zesty. Stop being fucking soft. Come on, let's go.
Well, even then, even if that is the case, just be good. How about that? Like Caleb Williams, just be good.
Yeah,
and he's good, and it's
You've been waiting to get that in, haven't you?
I know.
He's teeing that one up.
Wasn't good year one. I'm gonna throw a little spick of shit at Caleb. Wasn't good year one.
But it's like,
doesn't matter the circumstances.
Like, again, it's
she's pretty hot. Cal McNair.
Oof. Interesting.
It's no knock on who he is, but just the fact that the fan base, everybody has literally shifted so much to being like, oh my God, this kid is amazing. And I think Jay, you might have said it right now. Is like, look, like yes, the NFL is different. Like you're not going to be that type where you could shut the piss out of people and get away with it anymore. Like that's just not the NFL anymore. And I get that.
Yeah.
It's not the old school Oakland, LA Raiders. Like it's just not that anymore. And I'm perfectly fine with that. But we embraced for so long the mentality of just like, hey, yeah, if we don't beat you on the scoreboard, find me in the parking lot type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And so, but we were so open to being like, oh my God, I can't wait to hear the ABBA song at the tailgate.
Yeah, we went from Hell's Bells and Metallica to ABBA. That's what we've gone to. It's like, are you shitting me? Come on.
Yikes.
And Too Short and Ice Cube. Like everybody couldn't wait to hear Too Short, Ice Cube at the tailgate or at the stadium when they would perform. And now it's like we're dancing to ABBA. And
I'm not dancing ABBA.
It's just it's
I heard enough of that damn song in the 70s when I was a kid in the backseat of my parents' car as we're driving around. I don't want to hear that shit now in my 50s. Because
it's just up on the process.
It goes with my quarterback's name for our team. Ugh.
Yeah. And one can argue, and I'll be dead honest, like one can argue that we've been bad for the last 20 plus years, that maybe we need to change our mentality. And I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? But to do that switch that is literally a complete 180 is wild to me. So, but yeah, all right, I got that off my chest. Okay.
You good now?
You feel better?
Yeah.
Woosa.
Yeah. Well, I got it off my chest live. Let's put it that way. Chris and Severe know how I feel. Our back and forth get kind of wild. Talking loud.
No, and you're right, Ken. A lot of people won't say it. I have no filter, so I will say exactly how I feel. I don't give a shit, and I want that tenacity. I want that grit back. I want the old Raider way to come back. And we don't have anybody on the team that's like that right now. I'm sorry. JPJ is probably the closest to it. Yeah. But he just keeps getting hurt.
Your best ability is your availability.
And he ain't got it.
But you know what's interesting, though, is we thought that the shift of and it kind of goes back to Alex, man, your comment that era died when we drafted Carr and was our starter, but we still had when we drafted him, we still had Khalil Mack, which was a bad man, so that made up a little bit, right? But then when we traded Khalil Mack, then there was that argument of what mentality did we want to bring to this organization? Was it a Carr mentality or was it a Max mentality? And I think when we moved on from Max, a lot of people accepted the fact that Max could be that leader and have that mentality to bring us forward. And obviously has not worked out thus far. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I think a lot of us thought that Max kind of brought that mentality. But I will say, just again, I understand the other side of the argument is we also thought that with Antonio Pierce. And Antonio Pierce brought that mentality, which I think everybody embraced and loved, and I understand that. But we also just completely cut out the window of the possibility of Jim Harbaugh coming over here. And Jim Harbaugh, as much as he was a Raider coach, but he didn't match that mentality, he also was a winner, right? So I understand the dynamic that the mentality could change. But you know, like Jim Harbaugh, he had historically, he's just been a winner wherever he goes. But we went with AP, which was the typical Raider mentality. So that's to say there's no right or wrong answer. No right or wrong answer. I'm just never dancing to any ABBA song. Jamba. I see you.
Now here's a beast she's talking to right now, Will Anderson. Jesus. And they add Caden McDonald to this group. Come on.
Yeah, right. Did you see the picture of Will Anderson when he was 20 versus now?
No.
We put out a picture of Will Anderson when he was 20 years old to where he is today, and they were talking about it, about what it's like, or why I won't say why, but one of the reasons why Indiana just kind of caught the cheat code was because Indiana had nothing but 24, 25-year-olds playing against a bunch of 20-year-olds, and they showcased literally Will Anderson at 20 years old versus today, because Will Anderson's 25.
Yeah.
You're like, this is why Indiana just beat the shit out of people.
They were grown men. They
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
a bunch of 24 and 25-year-olds out there for them.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole offensive line got drafted. You know, they were all last year guys. You know, Coogan came over from Notre Dame. You know, just another one of these guys that was a transfer at the right time. It was just another piece of the puzzle. I mean, that team was built to win. There's no two ways about it. Signetti did a beautiful job putting that team together. You know,
Did a hell of a job.
yeah, I mean, the weapons that they had on that team.
Let's go.
Nice.
Art
Who
White.
was that? I don't know who that was.
Smith.
Was it? Is that Gary Smith,
Yeah.
the D
Yeah.
tackle?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go.
For some reason, Art White has a comment. I see it on there, but it's like StreamYard's doing something weird with the comments. Oh, I see it. I can do it here. 20 plus, more like 40 plus. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm telling you. Oh, we got I see this one right here. No faces,
Thanks,
throwing
no
some
face.
tools out there.
Oh, man.
Shout out to you, big dog. Appreciate you showing some support over here, man. Yeah, so we'll see how it works, but halfway through the third, got Aiden O'Connor. I want to see Dylan Labe's getting a lot of work. I'm curious when Hemby's going to get some work. Obawale, I think he's active for this game. Ooh. Aiden O'Connor almost threw that pick right there. That's not good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing that play now.
We got more. Here we go. More jewels. Oh, all right. The jewels are coming now. Here we go. We got Predator.
Gold.
Throwing some
High fives.
jewels out there. We're going to get Rorschach.
Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys.
And we got another one. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. Everybody needs to get in the jewel game. That's what we need to do. I'm telling you. I didn't even know what those jewels did up until like a week ago.
Yeah, they convert over to cash.
Yeah. Shout out.
Basically, I think it works out to about the same as Super Chat, but you can't do it. You can only do it from your phone. You can't do it from the computer. You can do it from your phone.
Oh, you can't do it from a computer?
No.
Oh, all right.
Rorschach with another 30.
Rorschach, we're going to hit you with the Raiders this time, man.
Yeah, really.
Oh, man. We're going to hit you with the Raiders this time. That's what's up, man. Shout out to
The
you.
AP Raiders.
Yep. I got you. I got you. You got you're in that raffle, man. If anybody else wants to get in the raffle, only about a quarter and a half left. $10 super chat on any channel. $10 super chat will get you in that raffle. 3 jerseys we're gonna raffle away, and an extra giveaway gift to anybody that gets into it. Just a $10 super chat on any channel. Get you that get you into that raffle. You can get a
Sounds like
Mendoza,
something.
a Bowers, or Genty jersey. We'll see if Cheeto Linus pops in here with us. He's going to be reaching out to you to get you your jersey if you're the winner. A little reverse action to Devin Tompkins. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're seeing the backups kind of come in. But I'm curious, when the defense gets on the field, what's your guys' thoughts? Do you think Brandon Cleveland, he was the last pick of the draft this year. Chat, let me know. Do you think Brandon Cleveland has a chance at making this 53-man roster? You know, you look at our draft pick last year. You know, JJ Pegues, does he make the roster? And, you know, he was our 6th rounder. Obviously, I think Cody Lindbergh is going to make the roster because Eichenberg is not very good. John, I see you. But what are your thoughts? Do you think Brandon Cleveland is actually going to make this roster? Nate, I'm going to throw it to you first.
Honestly, I don't see it. He hasn't done anything in camp that we've seen. I haven't seen him. I think maybe one play that when me and Leo went to camp one day, I think he only made like one play in the one-on-ones. But besides that, literally not even a presence. Like, we didn't talk about him one time at the open practice, at the camp, in preseason so far.
Ooh.
I really just don't. I don't think so. And other people have been producing more with the opportunities that they've gotten. We were talking about Kean Sloan. I don't know if he's listed at the linebacker or the D tackle spot, considering, you know, our formation, but maybe he takes that spot, that in between spot. So yeah, I don't, honestly, I don't see it. I don't think so.
And so we got Dylan Labe
That was a nice.
There we go.
on a touchdown. And that's the cut, man. That's the cut I saw at training camp. Like, he was really one of the only running backs making the right cut. Now, again, I'm not saying that he's going to make the team or you know, should overtake any of our running backs, but that's the correct cut, you know, when it's available. And real quick, my two. No, you don't have to be present. As long as you're in, if your name pops up, I will reach out to you. I will let you know that you won, so you don't have to be present. Just so you know. So Jeff, I'll throw it to you, man. Brendan Cleveland, do you think there's a shot that he actually makes this roster?
Can't be any worse than what we've already got on the roster. I mean, it probably doesn't make it. I mean, although, I mean, we already got rid of Benito.
Yeah, we did.
You know?
Yeah.
You know, the guy that everybody was like, oh, we got in a big body. Yeah, well, one preseason game, and he's cut the next day, basically. And I can agree with Nate, too. I mean, does Pegues make it? I mean, yeah, Pegues. I don't know. We got to do something with this defensive line. These tackles are not looking very good right now. Not at all. You know, here we are thinking that, you know, our secondary was going to be the problem. Well, turns out our defensive tackles are looking just as bad. You know, or even the fact that we don't have depth at linebacker. We may have a little bit more depth at linebacker than what we thought initially, but I don't think we got it on the defensive tackle side. So, I mean, do they sneak Cleveland in as a practice squad guy? I mean, that is possible. You know, I mean, he is still a rookie. He still could be useful going forward. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's cut. Not at all. Like Nate, in a couple of weeks, it's going to be fun doing our Thursday night show with Jason, Raider Nation Jason, when we see where we hit with our roster that we put together. We picked off 53 months ago.
I honestly got to look back at that.
I do too. I haven't even looked at it. I have not looked at it yet. And Leo gave us shit for doing it so early. I said, hey, listen, I said two things. One, we made content that night, so that worked. The chat was into it.
Yeah.
And two, we just did a future plan and show. So, bang. We already got a show done months down the road.
So, Jay, thoughts, man? Cleveland, does he make this squad? What's your thoughts?
I mean, he might sneak in and make the squad, but you know, I don't think we let him go completely cut him. I think the worst they put him on practice squad, but he might fuck around and make the 53 because of the quality of talent at D tackle. Not a whole lot of depth, like quality depth. So they might, yeah, they might keep him. I don't necessarily see him getting cut. This, once training camp wraps up in a couple weeks.
I guess I'll give my take really quick. And before I do, got to get this guy in here. Shout out to you, big dog. In the raffle jersey. In the raffle, man. Predator, shout out to you. If anybody else wants to get in the raffle, $10 super chat. We can make it happen. I'm going to say he better make this team. He better. Because if he doesn't, again, I'm just going off of Spytek's just 2 years of draft picks now. We got 21 total draft picks. You want to hit on your early round draft picks, but you also want to find some diamonds in the rough, right? Like the good GMs find the diamonds a little bit. You find guys that can kind of just produce and be a little bit of a surprise. You saw a little bit of the beat reporters, the beat writers trying to pump up Tonka Hemingway, and we just haven't seen a whole lot. No, he didn't play today.
Yeah.
Didn't see a whole lot week 1. We'll see how that works out. I don't even know if we'll see him week 3, honestly. But we saw what the late rounders look like from last year. Cam Miller didn't even make the 53. Tommy Malak didn't even make the 53. JJ
Malak got released. Yeah.
Like JJ Pegues. I mean, does he make this team? Does Brandon Cleveland make him? Because to me, it feels like JJ Pegues and Brandon Cleveland are the same player, type of player, at least. And so, as of right now, we're trying to figure out, can Spytek not just hit on his, first 3 rounds, but can he find diamonds in the rough a little bit? And it's not looking so hot. So if Brandon Cleveland ends up getting cut, then that's just another name that you put on the list that it just did not work out. So I'm going to go with he better make it. He better make this team. And because Spytek, man, he's got a lot of work to do. Oh, we got a little sack fumble. Who's that? Jafari Harvey? Jafari Harvey. Little sack fumble action. But Predator, you're in here, big dog. I got you.
Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate you, brother.
Little sack fumble action.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Jafari Harvey.
Wow. I think Sloan was involved on that one too.
He might have recovered it. You got a chop block. Hella.
Yeah, he did. And then he runs up to Sloan. Yeah. Yeah, he was in trying to recover.
How did Sloan not get that ball?
It squirted out.
Because it's shaped like an egg, Jeff. That's the problem.
Yes.
Okay? Ball has a mind of its own, damn it.
Football, it does, yeah. That was a hell of a hit, too.
Look at Robert, man. Robert, I remember you put some comments early on before the game.
Hey, yeah, almost had it.
Sad if you can't make this team.
Jeff can make this team as a D tackle.
There you go.
I hope I make this team as an offensive lineman, too, the way that guy's playing.
Close that
That
gap.
nice with the question. Look at this. Bright, does Crosby get traded? Why not do it right? Why not do it right by him and get much needed capital for darts at the board for a stud player? Jay, I'll throw it to you first this time, man. Do you think there's a world where Max gets traded this season?
If it does happen, it happens right before trade deadline. Does not happen I don't think it happens anytime sooner, or it happens in the off season. If we go ahead and revisit that,
Nice play.
I don't know. You got to have a team. There's a couple scenarios. You got to have a team that's in contention, that feels that they need Max is a missing piece for them to go ahead and catapult to like a deep playoff run. Or if it's the off season, they put in a defensive team where Max, they need that edge to go ahead and like really solidify that defensive line. So could they revisit? Maybe, but I think it would take a lot. I don't think necessarily want to potentially move up from him, but I think they're definitely willing to go ahead and do it if the right scenario presents itself. So I think we found that out.
Yeah, let me go. Jeff, man, thoughts on Max? We all know how you felt about Max, but what's your thoughts on Max?
I backed off on the whole trade thing right now. I mean, at this point, we can't let him go this soon. Not now. I'm with Jay. If by the trade deadline, if we're not going anywhere, because let's face it, I say this all the time, he's not the future of this team. He's not. He's not going to be here long term for us to be on that winning, that winning culture, basically. He's here at the start of it, but he's not going to be the long-term future for us. Might as well get something. This is the last chance that we're going to be able to get something for him. If he doesn't get injured leading up to the trade deadline, then it's probably time to part with him, especially if we're not winning. If we're just looking like we're just dying out there, then just do it. Just do it. Get something good for him.
Yeah, Nate, what's your thoughts on Max Crosby?
Yeah, I think I completely agree with Jay. I think a team that's desperate enough, that's right there on the cusp of getting into the postseason or thinking that they're in the contention for being a Super Bowl champion, I think they could possibly blow us away with a trade package. Or I can honestly also see Max Crosby being like, hey, like, I really do not want to go. Like, I'm not going to leave. This whole thing that happened with the Ravens, like, really put a bad taste in my mouth. And, like, I really just do not want to go anywhere. Like, I can totally see that happening as well. And if that happens, I think that we try to, trade him at the draft next year. Because considering where we're probably going to be a top 10 pick this year or this next upcoming year in the draft, adding, multiple picks with what we're going to get potentially for Max Crosby, I think that could possibly be a move right there as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give my take. Honestly, I was all on the trade Max Crosby train in the offseason, and I was stoked as all hell when the Ravens want to give us 2 first-round.
Yeah,
wild.
That 14th pick still pisses me off.
Yeah, it does.
But I think the biggest thing, though, is, and Jeff, you said it, like, he's not going to be the face. And you're right? Mendoza is going to be the face moving forward. That's
yeah.
That's what they want to happen.
That's the plan, at least, yeah.
And I think what also makes it difficult is when you think you're going to find that success with Mendoza. It may not be this year. It's not going to, it may not be next year, but maybe by 2028, we're pushing. Well, guess what? By 2028, Max is now in contract talks. Now Max is going to be like, I want my guaranteed money. So now you're going to have to restructure a contract or extend Max Crosby at that point. And the thing is that, are you going to do that to a guy that's been injury prone the last couple of years, that hasn't finished the season? What is he going to look like in the next 2 years? What if he gets injured again?
Plus his value. His value is going to drop dramatically by then.
Yeah. like the good GMs will trade away talent at a point where you're gonna get the most out of them capital wise. If you think they're on kind of like that downfall, or if you think that their future isn't with the franchise. And are you going to extend Max Crosby? I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think you extend him. And now, mind you, if in 2028 we're like, oh shit, we're going to make a run, and Max is playing at the top of his game or close to it, okay, then he's a piece to the puzzle. I get that. I just don't know if we're going to be there in 2028. And now you have this. Now you gotta ponder. Do we extend him? Because if you don't extend him, he will sit out, and you won't even have him at that point. So that's the problem that I have with just Max. And don't get me wrong, love Max Crosby as a player. I just love just the tenacity he brings and what he can bring to a defense. But unfortunately, it's not necessarily a knock on Max. It's a knock on the organization that you never were able to find success with Max at the peak of his career. Us as the Raiders have not been able to take advantage of the good players that we've brought into this organization, this franchise. And so you just wasted his years. That's what you did. And so that's the problem that I have. So with that being said, I'm gonna grab another beer. God damn it.
I know. So working on this one, bro.
Team makes me want to drink a little bit. Shout out to and real quick,
I'm
gonna say shout out to my wife and kids allowing me to do all this. I'm giving them a shout out. Shout out to them.
Same. Well, the wifey.
Bunny?
The kids have been
A bunny worth of shout out?
crazy.
Not that, damn it. Not that, Nate. Don't do it. It's an inside joke. And it's a joke. It's not serious. God damn it. Yeah, shout out to all the wives, man, that allow us to do this without question.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't ask for permission. I just do it.
You would. Like,
My kids are grown. I don't have to worry about nothing with kids.
Oh. The children of the corn over here.
Hey, shout out to we got over 80 people in here. If y'all want to get into this raffle, do it. It's a $10 super chat. That's all it is. At the end, I'll announce where the proceeds are going to go to. 100% of the proceeds are going to go one way. Doesn't matter what channel you're on. Just throw a super chat out there, $10. And at the end of the game, we're going to do a raffle. Jersey of choice between Mendoza, Bowers, and Genty. We'll see if Cheeto Linus is going to pop in here with us. He is going to be providing the jerseys. Already sent the money his way. He's got it, and we're going to rock out, man. So one more quarter. If you want to get included in it, take advantage. Jamba, it's because you're sensitive, okay? Jamba, because you're sensitive. Don't be so sensy in here, okay? I love it. I love it.
I can't stand Joe Buck.
Can't stand Joe Buck.
Oh, I hate him.
We
I
got
don't mind Troy Aikman. I can handle Troy Aikman. Joe Buck annoys the shit out of me. He hates us. He's always hated the Raiders.
Joe Buck, why? Because he's from St. Louis.
It's just the way he is.
Well,
if
that's the mindset, then everybody hates us.
It's true. Everybody hates us.
Anthony or Predator. Yeah, I am 100%. 100%. All right, you just tell the world that, okay? Because some people don't believe. that's going to be interesting to see just kind of how it plays out, especially with, everybody's talked about, and we all obviously with this preseason game, and it's just preseason. Shout out to Ardell in the building, man. It is just preseason. It is. But the one question I have, and I'm hitting the chat with this, let me know, is, if Mendoza continues to kind of just show some struggles, which all rookies do, but if the struggles are extensive, a lot of people are saying that he's going to be able to lean on Tom Brady. Tom Brady's going to be the mentor. Tom Brady's going to be able to teach him the ropes, and he's learning from Tom Brady. That's why he is going to be either successful or a reason why he's going to be successful. Is that actually the case? Do you think that Fernando Mendoza has the ability to lean so much on Tom Brady during the regular season, even in this preseason, it's going to help him along the way? LV, I'm going to throw it to you first, man. What impact do you think Tom Brady's going to have on the development of Fernando Mendoza?
I think if he has any impact, it would be now, because Tom Brady has his own thing going on. He's going to be a full-time commentator throughout the NFL season. So he's going to have no time to, give Fernando Mendoza tips, work on his film, do this, do that everybody is saying that Tom Brady is going to do. Sure, it's possible if they do it, during the offseason, during this preseason now, but Tom Brady barely showed up for the first time, I think, this week for combined practice. That was the first time I've seen Tom Brady do anything with the Raiders this season so far. So I don't know how involved he is with, team operations as far as, coaching up Fernando Mendoza, Kirk Cousins, or whatever. But I think that's the exact reason why we did bring in Kirk Cousins, so that Mendoza has the guy to go to on a daily basis, that's in the same room, that's playing the same games, looking at the same stuff, so that he can talk to that guy. That's what I think Kirk Cousins is supposed to be. For everyone saying that Tom Brady's going to be that guy, I really don't see it. Tom Brady is a part of the ownership. The ownership doesn't really meddle with that, even if it's Tom Brady. He can only do so much. So I don't think Tom Brady has that much of a pull as everybody is saying.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jeff, man. Give me your thoughts. I'll be right back. But Jeff, give me your thoughts. Do you think Tom Brady, even though you have the hate of Tom Brady and the Patriots, what do you think the impact is going to be with the development of Fernando Mendoza? And I'll be right back.
I agree with Nate. When's he going to have time? Not during the season. He's not.
Mm-hmm.
This is the time, if he had any impact, is in the preseason, training camp, OTAs, all that time. Because, first of all, there are rules with broadcasters how much they can interact with players. And because he's part owner and he's also a broadcaster, I'm sure there's some sort of rule in there where he's not going to be able to interact with the team.
Exactly.
Because then at that point, he's not biased. And that's the whole point, is you need these announcers to be unbiased when they're up there. Mm-hmm. When they're talking about the team or the game. So what if he ends up having to do one of our games? He has to hold his emotions. Yeah, he can react like some of the other guys do, but he can't sit there and go, yeah, the Raiders just go. He can't do that. So it's the same shit. How much can he actually be involved with the team as far as training someone or giving them pointers?
Yeah.
That's the big thing. What do you think, Jay?
As far as what, Brady?
Yeah, involved with
Mendoza.
Yeah.
Like being the one that's going to help him become better.
No, I don't think he's gonna necessarily be the one to help him become better. Like, there might be some advice given, but I don't think it's gonna be like an in-depth working together. If it happens, it'll probably be like after the season's over, like January, February, up until maybe March, right before the first voluntary OTA starts. but I don't think nothing's gonna happen in between then. They set up and brought in coaches, especially to develop him. And even Kirk's here, not even to mentor him. He's just here to go ahead and really lead the team. And then obviously, if Fernando has questions, and he'll answer them. He's not gonna be like, "No, well, you figure it out, rookie."
Right.
It's more that they brought him in to lead the team and show kind of what leadership looks like at this level and how to take command of an offense. They brought in Kirk because he's familiar with Clint and knows his style, knows the playbook. Not necessarily is going to be the same playbook from when he was at Minnesota, but a lot of the schemes are going to be very familiar. So he's going to be able to go ahead and learn from seeing, and eventually, hopefully, maybe he gets an opportunity to apply it at some point. If we're getting blown out, which I think at this point, we're probably getting, the only time we see Fernando is when we're getting blown out. Not when we're blowing out.
So we're going to see him a lot. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, we might see him in the last 5 minutes of every game. I'm like, oh, here comes Fernando Mendoza. He needs that 5 minutes in. I'm like, there you go. On a 2-minute drill. Yeah, I think that's kind of how far Brady's influence is going to go for now.
Okay, let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, like Ongabwali. If I can pronounce his name right. Broke outside, the left sideline.
Yeah.
Horse collar, no flag. Got him around the neck.
Yeah.
Like he's in.
They called it.
That's
they called it in.
Drives that O'Connell quarterback.
He's in, yeah.
Pylon leaned
Yeah,
outside.
they had the pylon. Yeah.
I thought that dragging foot, that back foot was going to hit outside, but no, he picked it up.
Yeah, he picked it up. He's good. It should be good.
Ball. Where's the ball? The ball is on the left hand. The ball's on his left hand.
They had Noah Brown out there too, by the way.
Looks like it's good, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well, he touched it either way.
Yeah. We'll see how that touchdown plays out.
That was over the pylon.
Review. All right, it's under review. Yeah. Look, the development of Fernando Mendoza, it's not on within just like a conversation, right? It's not like, hey, I have access to call Tom Brady, once a week to have a 30-minute conversation with him. Like the development of Mendoza is on a day-to-day. Shot touchdown. They just called it. Nice. And if you're going to have any part of the development of Fernando Mendoza, and if Tom Brady is going to sit there and go, like, I am this mentor, or I am this, this piece that is going to be so vital to his development, it better be on a day-to-day impact. Because even when, oh shit, who just kicked that field goal?
Your cousin.
Oh, no.
My 11th cousin?
Your cousin.
What is going on?
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they told him, hey, you better start making these. They're gonna shame the family.
Brutal.
He had the distance. He's just over too far. What the hell?
Even that one looked kind of weird.
Advice? Yeah. But advice only goes so far unless you're literally in the film room. If you're in there day to day and saying, look, when you see this coverage, this is what I would do. Or if you see these tendencies, this is how I react to it. Like, you have to be there on the day to day in order to really influence or have an effect on the development of a quarterback. Like, there's no way you can do it from literally focusing on your Fox Sports career and then having a 30-minute conversation with a quarterback. Like, it's just not going to work out that way. And so,
Leo's comment. Oh my god.
Oh,
so I just look. I think what Tom Brady has done so far, in all honesty, and this dates back to what the things that he attempted to do last year. I think he is far enough removed where he can, if it doesn't work out, he can say, "Oh yeah, like I just that's not on me."
Mm-hmm.
But because he's part owner and in the building, people are going to basically tie any success we have to, oh, well, that's because of Tom Brady.
Yeah.
But he's far enough removed of the process to where he can be like, oh, like that's not on me. That's the problem I have with Tom Brady. Because literally so far, and again, we'll see how Mendoza works, see how it works out. But so far, everything that has been reported to be tied to Tom Brady, it's failed miserably. So we'll see. Sorry if glass is half empty, but yeah, what the hell, Leo?
Where you at?
Working out. Sign me up. Sign me up, Leo.
Hey, we all see NATO 5 kick the field goal, not Leo. So
you know how much crap I got because of my throwing? God damn it! I mean,
yeah.
Fuck in the morning.
Oh, now you sound like you got excuses like everybody else that supports Aiden O'Connell. Oh, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. Oh, I've had 7 different coaches.
That's true. My bad. Hey, it was 7 o'clock in the morning. The sun was just coming up. There were shadows. There was a little bit of
okay.
Little
Hey,
bit.
nobody's gonna be like
The football group
it was
phone. to be
7
fair.
in the morning. I was 7 beers in.
He hadn't washed
and
his
the sun
face
was
yet.
in my
He's still got the eye boogers from when you wake up in the morning. You get the eye crusty still. It blurred his vision. Plus the sunlight, the angle. Yeah.
The wind was blowing from the east.
Yeah, and the west at the same time.
Yeah. Kicker put it in, laces out.
Parking lot.
Or laces
The
in.
tar in the parking lot was too hot for his feet.
The way the Earth was rotating that day was.
Oh, here we go. This is an
Slightly
interview
off.
of Mendoza. Let's hear this conversation.
The footballs weren't inflated enough.
Hey,
Yeah.
he had a good kickoff. I'll give him the kickoff. Matsuzawa kicked it this time.
Yeah.
Did he?
Well, when you don't gotta
Yeah,
aim,
even in the end zone.
you know what I mean.
I
Then
don't
what
even-
was the excuse last week when he squibbed it out of bounds?
That's true.
I have my TV on mute. I don't need.
Yeah, so do I.
Hear this interview. I don't know because I'm just
He's
seeing.
talking
him
about.
wrestling.
He's talking about how most of the reps he had tonight were under center and everything went perfect. Is what he just said.
I loved all my guys out there today. We were the glue that took together the team.
Well, he was glazing the Texans stadium a little bit, but
Man. What up, Diesel? I see you in the building. What's going on, big dog? What's happening? What do we got? 7 minutes left. Is it 7 minutes?
Yeah.
Y'all want to get in the
Aiden
jersey
O'Connell
raffle?
touchdown.
$10 super chat. $10 super chat. 3 winners. Pick your own jersey. Mendoza. Bowers.
get show.
2 winners, because I'm gonna win one.
A special giveaway at the end if you enter in the raffle, man. 1 extra prize at the end. It'll be fun. But I appreciate everybody rocking. Oh, man, we've been consistently just over 80 people just rock with us with this watch party. We appreciate y'all, man. Just chop it up with us.
Yeah.
It's been a good time.
Fun. It's been fun.
Good tackle. Let's go AOC, or is it gonna be Jacob? Somebody win this game for us.
Watch, Mendoza has a fucking lousy
Oh my
game.
God.
We end up winning.
Do you see this? Pass attempts under center. College career 5. Last week against Arizona 4. Tonight 7. Jesus Christ.
Good Devin Tompkins, man. I don't know if Devin Tompkins actually makes this squad. I mean, our receiver room isn't very deep. Obviously, we did not see anything of. We didn't see Jack Besh. I know he was out there. I saw him line up on one of the offensive possessions, so I don't know how much burn he got. But Devin Tompkins, got some catches last week. Could he be that returner? Because right now, who's our returners? In chat, let me know. Do you think Devin Tompkins actually makes this squad because he's obviously in there with punts. We just saw that. Could be there for kickoff returns. We don't really have any other just solidified kick returner.
Yeah.
Malik Benson didn't in college. He did get some reps in the open practice. I was there. I was able to see it a little bit, seeing him just get some reps in warm-ups. But do you think Devin Tompkins actually gets a spot on this 53 as a potential returner? Because if it's not Devin Tompkins, if it's not Malik Benson, maybe Trey Tucker goes back there. Who do you think is going to be the returner on this team? Nate, I'll throw it to you first this time. Chat, let me know. Who's the returner?
Well, I definitely think Lobby is solidified in one of the kickoff return spots. The other one, I honestly...
Okay, hold on. Before you say that, though, do you think if he slotted as one of the returners, because we had this conversation before the game started, as to who do we think is going to be that third running back that makes this squad? And some people said maybe Lobby. Others said Obi, the guy that just scored the touchdown.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to be that third running back that makes this squad?
Yeah, and I definitely think it's Lobby because of his special teams ability. And so that to go with that, I think Lobby is definitely one of the return guys. Now, does the other one become Benson? I know we've seen Benson take a couple of reps in practice, but I don't know if he's really that solidified other spot. I honestly, we have yet to see Jermon McCoy. He was taking some reps at punts and kickoffs. So I haven't seen him do any in preseason games. I mean, let me know if he did it earlier in this game, but I don't know. But I'm interested to see maybe that could be a spot he could fill since we're not comfortable with him really playing a corner spot just yet. Maybe he just gets some time on the field as a returner guy.
Yeah, Jeff, man, thoughts? Do you think Lobby is that returner guy?
Yeah, I think so. I really do. I think he's the one for sure. I don't see that changing. He was out there last year doing it. I mean, even last year we had Genty back there a couple of times, which I just don't want. I think it's a stupid move.
No.
I know for years we had Tim Brown doing it, so no, I think it's Lobby. I really do.
But do you think Lobby is going to be the returner? Like, do you think he is bona fide punt returner, kickoff returner? Do you think that's where he fits? Nate, I'll throw it to you first.
I don't know. Maybe it's... I mean, he did well as far as kickoffs. Besides the fumbles, obviously that was a pretty big issue last season. I mean, if they feel more comfortable with someone like Benson taking those opportunities away, then I have no issue with that. But to me, in my personal opinion, I think just because of familiarity with that spot, I think he just has that spot right now. And I mean, so far in the preseason, that's where it looks like he's been taking a bunch of stuff too, reps.
So Jeff, I mean, with your take, do you think Lobby week 1, game 1, you think Lobby's going to take those returner reps?
I think so. I think it's just because he's done it and just to secure it for now, like until maybe they figure someone else out for it. I mean, I know Tompkins has been out there too.
Yeah.
I just trust Lobby more, and I think they do too. I think he is.
Yeah, I'll go to you to get your thoughts on the returner, but this is a wild gas station next day sushi. That is wild.
Oh, we're talking about Tokyo Toe, bro. I said he's gonna be sushi, dog.
Gas station sushi alone is wild, but next day, that's crazy work. Jay, Bobby, man, and just the returner, do you think that Lobby is going to be the returner guy? Like, are we
The main returner guy? I don't think he's gonna be the main returner guy. I think he's gonna be a rotational guy. I like Malik Benson. I think like they're gonna probably put that dude up there to go ahead and field some returns. He got the speed. He got the ability to go ahead and take a return. I don't think it's gonna be Jamad. I don't think they want to fuck around with Jamad like that. Even though they had him fielding punts, maybe you'll see him take one, maybe two here and there. But honestly, it might be between Lobby and Benson, and then Tucker. So I think it's probably going to be split up like different ways. And you might see Tucker doing a good bunch of the returns, and it's going to be Benson, and you have Lobby, just because of Lobby, his ability to go ahead and potentially lose a football at times. I think that's the only thing that's in question. He's been cool so far this season, but that can always change at a heartbeat. So I say Malik, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
I'm with you. I'll give you my take real quick. Predator, man, you're saying I say Tucker as kick returner. Before I give my take, got about a little over 3 minutes left to get into the jersey raffle. If you want to get into it, $10 super chat, throw it out there. You're in. Unlimited opportunities. You have your chance at your own jersey, whether it's Mendoza, Bowers, or Genty. If you want to get in it, do it now. A little over 3 minutes left. Game minutes left. I don't know if Tucker is that great of a returner, and I don't even know if Lobby is that great of a returner. I think that's what is tough about this team, is that, from top to bottom, we just haven't been able to establish anything that is elite on this team for the most part. And, we're settling to say Lobby could be it. But is Lobby really a good returner?
For now, I say.
Yeah, and so that's why I just think that could they just rock with maybe Tucker? And I think Obawale provides more on special teams as a tackler and a blocker, because he did that at Houston. But also Obawale also provides with a much better player as a third down back. And that's what he proved in Houston last year. He got a bunch of burn in Houston last year within the regular season as a third down back. He got a ton of catches. And so he showed his worth there, but he also showed his worth as a very solid tackler on special teams. As much as Lobby is possibly a good returner, I think there's a good chance you might be able to use Trey Tucker as the returner. But Obawale could be, if a Ashton Genty or Mike Washington Jr. goes down, Obawale could be that third down back without question, because he did it at Houston. But then he also could be a damn good just tackler on special teams. Because I just don't see, as much as Lobby could return punts and kickoffs, I just don't think he's very. I don't know if he's very good at it. And so, to me, I feel like that's why Obawale, in my opinion, I think makes this team. Or at least if it was me picking the team, I'd pick him over Lobby right now. So that's just me. But I think we hit the 2 minute. We hit the 2 minute, again, 2 minute warning, guys. If you want to get included in the jersey raffle, just get it done. Plus a additional fourth winner giveaway. If you want to get in on it, super chat $10 and you're in. Shout out to everybody that's already in it. I think we got a total of 9 people in right now. Total of 9 right now.
Nate, your chances are good. You got good odds.
Wait, how many?
We got 9, which there's 4. There's 4 winners. 3 jersey winners and 1 surprise giveaway. So
there you go.
The question now is, how many times do I win? Not if I win, is how many times do I win.
You win once, your name comes off the board. Boom, you're gone.
Exactly. You know what, Nate? I love that you said that. No double winners, God damn it, no double winners. We're gonna be-
Damn, I was gonna put
You
another
fucked that
40
up
bucks
now.
in right
Damn
now.
it, Nate.
But yeah, any channel, $10 super chat, you're in. 2 more minutes, 2 more game minutes, I would say. But man, have we seen anything from Cian Sloan so far?
He almost got a fumble recovery.
Yeah, that was it. He's been quiet today. I don't know what's going on with that guy.
What about Greedy Vance?
That's a
I
good
haven't heard
one.
his name called once tonight.
Yeah,
No.
me either.
Might be talking too much on this goddamn live stream. You guys can't pay attention. Now,
To be fair, mine is muted as well.
I appreciate the wife for letting me come on here, do it live, chop it up with y'all, and then what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go downstairs, I'm gonna get a bite to eat real quick, put the kids say goodnight to the kids, and then just rewatch this whole goddamn thing all over again. That's what I'm about to do.
Oh, that's right. He was a kicker, huh?
Who?
Ogunbowale. He kicked a little bit when he was in Houston.
Did he?
Yeah, that's
I
what
didn't know that.
Brandon says.
Yeah.
Oh, watch out. Multi-talented. That's what you're saying. Multi-talented.
Emergency kicker.
Oh, good stop. Fuck. First kicker on the depth chart in our case.
Emergency kickers are needed, all right? I was an emergency quarterback, and everybody's clowning me on my goddamn throwing. Emergency.
Put me in, coach.
Jesus. Was that a big stop? Was that on 2nd and 1?
I thought it was
Second
third,
one,
but
yeah.
it was second and one.
Second one, yeah.
Let's get
Got
this
a
stop.
third.
Get O'Connell back out there. Let's see if we can put some points on the board. Let's win this football game. But there hasn't been any penalties in the second half, right? For the Raiders?
I think there was one on the kickoff.
Oh, big stop. Is that Crawford that made the stop?
Oh, mental reps. There you go, mental reps. There you go. Yeah, it is.
Still the replay. Damn it. I keep reaching for the controller to rewind. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was Crawford.
I'm just seeing it now.
Man,
Finally.
I love seeing it. Don't get me wrong. Crawford making a play, third rounder. That's great. But you're doing it in the fourth quarter, right? Like against
Yeah.
Preseason game.
Looking
Yeah.
like unblocked Tyree out there.
Yeah.
unblocked.
Goated Tyree.
Yeah. Yeah.
It should have been Jacoby Lane.
Should have been Jacoby.
I
Fuck,
said this
man.
early on, man. Nate, you weren't on here. I said this early on, man. It just kind of pisses me off. Like, I hope Stooks works out, right? I hope he.
I hope so.
as a
Better,
starter.
goddammit.
But it's
Oh,
like
what a punt.
the two safeties that I liked Caleb Downs, right? But we weren't taking the safety in the first round. He's a first round talent. AJ Halsey and your boy USC, the flag in your background. God damn it, Kamari Ramsey.
Kamari Ramsey, yeah, he's a beast,
Kamari Ramsey might be a starter on this Houston defense.
which is crazy.
I know. I was upset when they took him, bro. I like that dude.
On the Houston defense, and AJ Halsey is now taking over starting reps, and that's AJ Halsey in the third round, Kamari Ramsey in the fifth round.
Mm-hmm.
But yet we went trading Stooks in the second,
38.
and he hasn't broken the starting roster right now, the starting depth chart. Like,
He's broken in that bench, bro. That's all I know.
like that's the hard part. That's the hard part to digest. As much as we can see the upside of players, at the end of the day, it's also evaluating, because this is one thing that I do, and I go back whether if I'm right about like if I'm high on a player or low on a player, what I do is I go back and evaluate what was my evaluation. What did my evaluation look like? Why was I right? Why was I wrong? I'll go back and I'll do my research to just learn from my mistakes or grow upon what I was right about. And God, it pisses me off when I do it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's like the amount of shit that I got about Mason Graham. Like, I did not think Mason Graham was worth a 6 overall pick. There's a lot of people that like Mason Graham, but at the end of the day, Mason Graham was drafted to like literally the perfect opportunity possible. You're on a Browns front 7 D line with Myles Garrett that's going to literally take on the double and triple team every single snap. And people said Myles Garrett or Mason Graham was going to be an absolute.
Oh, there you go, Chedrick.
He didn't record a single sack last year. Not one. And through week 11, a lot of people were like, holy shit, is this not the guy we thought he was going to be? Now, he turned it on a little bit towards the tail end of the season. Ended up making second team All-Pro rookie team. But there was also 2 D tackles that made it before him. And so it's going back to figure out, okay, like, was my evaluation right or wrong? And I went back and I looked at it, and like, he was not worth, as of right now. Rookies, it's early. They need to establish, give them time. But as it stands right now, I don't know if anybody could say that he was worth a number 5 overall pick.
5, yeah,
for us. But you were straight up on the best defense, one of the best defenses in the National Football League, in one of the best situations possible. Myles Garrett's going to take up the double triple teams every single goddamn week.
Yeah,
and he's still going to do damage.
So
now tell us about T-Mac.
Don't even. Maybe I already got started, but yeah, don't even get. Don't put me in overtime. We'll do it. Shit, it was T-Mac and it was Kelvin Banks. Banks bowling for the Saints as a right tackle. So that was my 2 picks in the first round. It was T-Mac and Kelvin Banks, and both of them ended up doing damn good. And don't get me started. For those of you tapped into our mock drafts, look at Aiden O'Connell. Oh shit! Down to the 1.
Oh
hey.
shit!
Down to the 1. Let's do it.
Oh shit! Fuck around and find. I told you, Blatch. Mendoza has a terrible game, and then fucking we end up winning.
Was that brand new wide receiver Noah Brown? No, it wasn't.
Yeah, he already had me. He already made a
Brandon
catch.
Johnson.
You did not just quarterback.
In the
He
quarter.
did it. Holy shit! I was like, you did not just quarterback sneak it with no timeouts left, but he got in there.
What a savage! What a savage! It's the mullet.
O'Connell.
It's the
Look
mullet.
Oh,
at that guy.
Was it the bullet the
6
whole
seconds left.
time?
It's the mullet the whole time.
I
Damn.
know, bro.
He just needed a little swagger to go with that mustache.
I know, bro. I think the shit talking finally got to him. He's like, oh, fuck that.
Did you guys watch the Bussin' with the Boys that they did with the quarterback room?
Yes, we did. Well, I mentioned it earlier in the live. Yeah,
That shit is so funny, bro.
it's so funny.
Shit is so funny.
Hey, real quick, 6 seconds left. You guys want to get in the draw in the raffle? $10.
Let's go, baby. Get your
all you
entries
need.
in. Got the.
Thank you, No
the
Face,
link.
with the 100 jewels. Thank you, brother.
Got it. I got it.
Hey, AOC doesn't look so bad out there today, does he?
You can get your jersey of your picking. Mendoza, Bowers, or Genty. 6 seconds left. Oh, they
The
put
defense and the Texans defense. The street guys are out there.
like a predator. He's giving you a high five. Giving you a high five.
Jesus Christ.
He look cool. He look cool.
Gold coins. Love it.
There you go. Yeah, that's me.
You
Appreciate you,
didn't
my
miss
guy.
the win again?
I think so.
Ardell.
Let's see. Hold on,
Bro.
Oh my God, this guy! Just cut him now, please. Just cut him now.
Did you really?
We don't have
That's
time
a
for a
sayonara
project. This
from
is
the
horrible.
Tokyo Joe.
Leo, I'll take one of those shirts
Yeah,
for the
bro, that
free
was
piece.
bad. That was fucking terrible, bro.
That is horrible.
That was horrid, bro.
That's 2
My
today.
God.
That's
And there's like 14 seconds left, bro. Watch these guys fucking.
Look
Get
at
to
this
the-
poise
There
There
at
was 4
quarterback.
seconds left. How is it down to 14?
They put time back in the clock. I don't know why they put time back on the clock.
Gas station next day sushi.
Christ. How do you? I'm behind. Like I don't even have the kick yet. Actually, just. So, Nate, do you remember when you and I were at training camp on Friday?
Mhm.
That Friday, and I kept saying that Tokyo Toe for some reason was always on the left hash.
Yeah.
Kept kicking from the left hash, and I don't know if he was practicing from the left hash, like he was having problems. I don't know, because Matt Gay kept kicking from the center, and God, man, it was just like I don't even get it, man. How do you? And he missed 3 chip shots, which is wild work.
Yes.
Wow.
God, gee, no face.
That's up. I don't know. I don't know if the game's over or not, but there you go.
It's about to be.
I got
Last
9
chance to
seconds
get your
left.
entry in.
I got
I have
9
9
seconds
seconds,
left.
yeah.
If you want to get into the raffle, either Venmo at Real Talk Raider Nation or just a $10 super chat, you get in the raffle. Your choice of a Mendoza, Bowers, or Genty jersey. Shout out to Cheeto Linus. He's going to provide the jerseys. I already sent him the money. He's good.
There
If
you
you guys
go.
want to get on it, it's up to you. Do your thing. Make it work. I got
False
last
start.
play on the clock.
Damn.
There you go.
Shout out to Raider gifting the membership. I'll hit you with the
Yes,
Raider.
sir.
There you go.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Get there,
Salute to
Sloan.
you, my guy.
Then we got Jules.
Oh, picky pick.
Got him. Got him. We got the Jules from Rorschach too.
I'm behind. All right, I gotta wait like 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, I
Price
just
of
saw it
the-
now. Yeah, Rorschach did back at 11:02. I just saw it now.
Yeah.
Thank
shout
you,
out to
Rorschach. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, well, that one with the Jules, it just didn't pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there
it
you go. What's up?
Like,
That's funny.
Weird.
That's funny. Mendoza has a shitty game and we end up winning the
leading them
I
to a
know.
win. Look at it.
This-
Ender
Oh,
O'Connell, quarterback 2, baby. Come on.
Turf in the building. What up, Turf?
Might just happen that way.
What up?
Yep. Yes, sir. It's gonna be a long season, my friend.
Turf, come with the positivity, man. Hey, me and Turf, and we're gonna. Hey, game's over. We're gonna be doing the raffle here in a second, but shout out to Turf, man. Turf, when Cody Lindenberg was making his tackles, man, I'm telling you, last week at the game, excited. Shout out to him, man. Shout
Yeah,
out
he was.
But just so you guys know, we got over 100 in the building right now. We appreciate everybody that's rocking with us. Make sure you get over to my guys. You got LV Raider Nate, LV Raider 10. You got 401 Raider Jeff. You got Just Raiders Baby. You got J Raider on the far end,
Sure.
man. Over there. Hit the like buttons. Hit the sub buttons. Definitely hitting you guys with fire content all throughout the week. Definitely appreciate y'all just doing a watch party a little bit, having a little bit of fun. Shout out to everybody. So let's do this. Game's over. Aiden O'Connell coming back in, doing some work. Also, go over to Ultimate Raider Fan. Go over to support our guy Turf, man. Definitely,
Oh,
100%, man. Shout
For
out
sure.
to
Make sure you stay tapped in with my boy over there.
Mhm.
100%. Let me take this banner down because we are done. Good to go. Jay. All right. So, yeah, Jay, you're going to do a post
I would do a post in about
We'll push
25,
it out
30 minutes.
about 30
So
minutes.
y'all can, yeah, about 25, 30 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
good.
I'm taking the banners down. Let me hide this a little bit. So, all right, I'm gonna set this thing up. All right, cool. Jersey raffle is done. I'm gonna go here. Let me see if Nate.
Oh,
I'm
what
gonna
happened to Nate?
get you in real quick. Let me.
We lost Nate.
Kick Nate. Bye, Nate.
We lost Nate. Man down.
Oh, I wasn't ready for 4. Give me 1 second, Nate. I'm gonna bring one more guy up in here. Hold up. Let's see.
Yes, sir, Robert. We got to win.
Or bang.
And Mendoza had a shitty game.
Yes, he did.
Do this. Not sure why it's not.
I gotta take that earbud out of my ear. It was killing me.
Oh, okay, we're back. Cool. I'm gonna leave it like this. We're all up in here. Straight. Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna set up the raffle. Everybody that got included in it. Shout out to everybody that participated. Again, Leo Cheetah Linus, he's gonna get make sure he gets the jersey out to you. We're gonna do 4 different winners. The first 3 are going to be the jersey winners. The last one is going to be just a special giveaway. I'm going to be sending that out to whoever wins that. I'm going to set this up. Okay, I'm going to set that up. But before I do, let's just give a big recap. A recap of the game, start to finish. Jeff, I'm going to throw it to you first, man. Overall thoughts of the game and just your takeaways from it. Chat, let me know as well while I get this thing set up. So, Jeff, thoughts on the game overall?
Defense still looks like trash.
Okay.
But how bad, we don't know because it wasn't even our number ones out there going against their number 1 offense. Just like you said at the beginning, it's like we're not going to get a true tale on how our defense improved versus last week because it wasn't our number ones out there. They still didn't look that good. Mendoza had some hiccups today, threw a pick 6, unfortunately, but it's preseason. If you're going to do it now, before you put him out there in a game. Mike Washington looked as advertised again this week. He had some great runs. There was again some great blocking for him. It was wasn't our first string offense out there on the line, so the second string guys did a decent job springing him some open runs. Mendoza is what it is, how it went today. Again, Houston's some of their second string defense could be starters on our team, so they're still good. McDonald alone out there on their defense looked pretty damn good. He looked good in silver and black, I got to say that.
One of the things that was going to be very good,
like that.
Donald actually started to produce and ball. There was a lot of people that liked McDonald in the draft. And with McDonald producing, but Stooks, even though the starting defense today was the backups. They started all backups basically on the defense. Houston's got a player that potentially is producing versus us with a safety that's a backup. So I think it could have rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, but we'll see how it works out in the end. I'll be right back. Jay, I'm gonna throw it to you. Thoughts on just the game overall? What's your take? And then shoot it down to LV if I'm not back in time. So, Jay, what's your thoughts, man?
Yes, sir. The game in itself didn't look pretty at all. Mendoza has some ways to go, for sure. We saw that today, and he just needs to go ahead and continue to go ahead and learn from mistakes and try to go ahead and improve. Luckily we got Kirk Cousins that's going to be starting week 1, but like to Jeff's point, we don't know what the team really is because we kind of had a mixed bag, and mostly we saw the 2s today, and some of our starters were on the sideline. A lot of their starters was kind of on the sideline as well, so it's kind of a mixed bag. But I think what we've been saying all off season long is that this team is not going to be the team that I think everybody expects it to be. You know, this season is not going to look pretty, and I just want everybody to go ahead and just kind of start accepting that as of right now, because
we won
what
today.
you
We're
saw-
going to the Super Bowl.
yeah, like we got a shot. So Fernando has bad games, but yeah, no, it's not gonna be pretty. Like y'all thought this game was kind of bad. Like wait until like the season starts. It's gonna even get worse. So we're gonna have games that we win, maybe here, maybe there, but ultimately, you know, there's questions on this defensive line. You know, Fernando Mendoza still needs more work, and we need to figure out what we're going to do. And then kind of in our secondary, outside of Eric Stokes, is still to me still up in the air. We haven't seen a whole lot. Obviously, even though we're seeing a vanilla defense, a vanilla offense, some of the things are still not being executed. And I think the whole experiment with Tokyo Toe has finally run its course. He might be on next week, and then that's probably all she wrote. I don't even think at this point you even keep him on the international player roster.
Well, if you cut him, he's not gonna be. So
yeah, I mean, well, you can keep him there if you really want him, but there's not really any point. If you're gonna if your whole thing is about Carlson, maybe that's the dude you bring in. But honestly, there's right now in kicking, I don't see a whole lot of talent. But yeah, man. Overall, hey, yeah, we did get the win. There was some pluses. Defensively, some guys did shine. We saw what Buddy was able to do on the strip fumble. And we got some pressure. Aiden O'Connell was able to kind of step it up a little bit, but still, I feel he needs work. He still needs. I haven't seen enough to be like, yeah, AOC is gonna do it. He had like one good quarter the last 5 minutes, so he's able to conduct those 2-minute drills pretty good. But when he's not in a 2-minute situation, he's really not that productive. So I don't know. I still need to see more. But obviously, this is preseason. This is the second game. We're going to go ahead and go back to the drawing board, and next week we have one more crack at seeing more evaluations on some of these guys on the team.
Yeah, Nate, I'm going to throw it to you in just a second, but when we talk about Aiden O'Connell, and I said this after we went to training camp, and we saw just the comparison between the quarterbacks between Friday and Saturday, and I said basically, like, if we were to play a game today, it was clear that Kirk Cousins is 1, Aiden O'Connell's 2, Fernando's 3. People didn't like that. And even based off of last week, if you look at last week, Aiden O'Connell, he's playing down by 17 basically, in the defense is playing prevent defense. I think he relies way too much on Philip Dorsett to be able to, complete a pass to Philip Dorsett. Old man Philip Dorsett really isn't a reliable target. But I think it really is clear. It was clear during that training camp is that if we were to play a game today, it's literally Kirk Cousins, Aiden O'Connell, and Fernando Mendoza. And that's not the biggest knock on Fernando Mendoza. It's just about Aiden O'Connell's literally been in the league for 3+ years. This is going to his 4th year. So he just has more experience. He just understands what the moment is and what he's seeing in front of him. So I just want to kind of preface that a little bit. Again, it's not the biggest knock on Fernando. It's just that, Aiden O'Connell's got so much more experience as an NFL quarterback up to this point. So, Nate, I'm throwing to you. And then right after this, we're going to do the jersey raffle. I finally have it. I got it set up. We're going to rock out and get that done. But Nate, man, overall thoughts on this game and what's your take from it?
Yeah, I mean, I really only got here for the second half, so I only seen a couple plays in the first. But what I got from it was what I've seen from Mendoza. He honestly didn't play as bad, or obviously I didn't see the beginning part of it, but a lot of drops were from Benson, and that kind of hurt the drives. It stunted the drives. We had a punt early. I feel like if we converted a bunch of those third downs that Benson dropped or weren't completed, it would have been a little bit of a different story here. But obviously, that's yet to be seen. As far as the backup second and third string, I really liked Aiden O'Connell, of course. We seen that happen. What's his name? Damn, I have to look at my card now. Sloan, I seen a little bit. Crawford, mental reps. We seen get in there for a big stop on third down. But yeah, it was really just like the second and third round, our second and third string players. We're not really gonna understand or see what our team looks like, obviously, until week 1, and that's where you can really kind of gauge where the projection of this team is going to really be against who we're all kind of predicting to be a bad team against the Miami Dolphins. So if we can't, or if we, are right there with the Dolphins the entire game, then you can kind of expect to see like, okay, this is where the Raiders are going to be. It's in that Miami Dolphins tier for the rest of the season.
Man, what's funny is, Tokyo Toe, a lot of people were excited to kind of see him maybe do what he does. And again, I don't evaluate kickers, so I really didn't even know who he was. The only reason why let's do this. The only reason why I was rooting for Tokyo Toe, and it's not because he's Asian. God damn it! Stop.
I was waiting for that.
But it's because I have a bunch of relatives that live in Hawaii, and Tokyo Toe went to the University of Hawaii, and so my entire extended family are 49er fans. Outside of my one brother, I have one brother that's a Ravens fan. Everybody else, all diehard 49er fans. And my aunt, my uncle, they're like, man, if Tokyo Toe makes the Raiders, we're going to root for him. I'm like, holy shit, since 9 years old, I literally had one family member, a couple of family members that were willing to actually come to this side. And so I was rooting for the kid. But if he doesn't make the team as an IPP player, the International Pathway Player Program, and we let Lakitasi go, and this D line doesn't work out, and we could have used him in some capacity. Not say he was a starter, but it could have been a rotational piece. Could he have been a potential just situational guy at 6'7", 340 pounds? If he does anything with Tennessee and we let him walk, but yet we have Tokyo Toe, I'm going to be pissed. So, quick rounds with that. Jeff, what's your thoughts on that? Quick rounds.
On what? On the Tokyo Toe?
Keeping Tokyo Toe and letting Lakitasi go. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
I hate it because, again, Lakitasi he's somebody that we could put out there and he can be an immediate impact, or at least we know what we got with him. And I've already said this on other shows. We don't have time. We're not in a position with this team to have a project at kicker. We're not built for that right now. The Rams can do that. They've got, like perfect example is Ty Simpson. He's going to be their project. He's going to be their heir apparent. So they've got time with that. We don't have that luxury. We're not a consistently winning franchise. We don't have time to groom a kicker. When you had a guy that could have played offense or defense, not very good, but you could still put him in there and get some results from him. Now that guy that's come out and missed 2 PATs, missed a field goal. Right, he did miss a field goal earlier. Shanked the kick last week on a kickoff. The only thing he did good tonight was the kickoff he had. And other than that, he was crap, and he's been crap. So, we've got nobody else on our roster that qualifies as an IPP. I did take a look.
Jim, I'm going to throw it to you really quick, but before I do it, Rorschach.
There you go.
Ray Finkel, baby.
Ray Finkel.
Jay, we keep Tokyo Toe, we let Lakitasi go. What's your thoughts?
Oh, bro, that was a big fucking mistake. I was upset, bro. I was upset that we let Lucky go. I was very interested on what they were gonna do with him. They were working with him. it looks like they were grooming him. I don't know what happened between like, was it mini camp and training camp, that they were just like, we're just gonna go ahead and cut our losses. But this is how the game is, you know. So yeah, I don't think Tokyo Toe is gonna work out. I think it's safe to make that bet now. So yeah, you know, we could have used Locky as a rotation guy, but maybe they felt somebody was slightly better. I don't know. Maybe they didn't want to deal with the grooming aspect of like trying to have him learn the game. Let's have somebody really like go in and teach him the game, where you have a guy like Brandon Cleveland, who's a 7th round pick, who's played much longer than he has, that you can go ahead and kind of give that attention to. Maybe that was the thing that they kind of thought it as, or bring in a different UDFA and maybe they can go ahead and work with them. But yeah, I mean, most of these guys are kind of undersized except for Foley. Foley and Cleveland, I think, are the only two that are like within that actual nose tackle height and weight. So I don't know.
Yeah, Nate, I'm gonna get your opinion on this as well. But Leo, man, you want to? No, I did. You know, I've been waiting my whole life. God damn it, for some. You know, I'm gonna throw it to you, Nate, but it's a funny story. I played linebacker my entire life outside. Once I was done with high school, then I had to switch positions because I'm not the biggest guy in the world. But the linebacker, why the hell am I blanking on his name? He was the Asian linebacker, played out of Texas A&M. That win was the only reason why I'm telling you I just embraced the linebacker position. He was a bad man. You know, all 5'10" of him. He was a bad man.
So it wasn't because of
linebacker.
It wasn't because of Patrick Chung with the New England Patriots offensive line.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
that wasn't
All
the
right.
reason.
I heard he was adopted though. I heard he was adopted, so he wasn't actually like Asian. He was adopted. That's what I heard. I don't know.
Well, adopted or not doesn't change his the way he looks and who he is.
Maybe he wasn't adopted. Maybe he was part. But you know, it's funny though.
Like if Leo adopts me, I don't become Mexican. I'm still French and Portuguese.
You become Mexican by association, bro. That's how it works.
There you go. Now with flour tacos, flour tortilla tacos, though.
Yeah. Screw those corn.
You're gonna switch from flour to corn, bro.
The big ass linebacker that played for the Saints back in the day, white guy, played for the Saints, played for the Browns. I don't know. I'm blanking on his name. It's not the beers I've drinking.
Definitely the beers you're drinking.
Like early 2000s. Damn it, I'm blanking on his name. But he was adopted by two Asian parents, and one of my best friends, he coached a bunch of high school football. He was my coach as well, and he had an Asian last name, but he was as white as they came. And because he was adopted by two Asians, he would always come back to where I'm from, 805, hence you know my Raider name. And he would always talk to the players, and I would look at him and be like, bro, you have an Asian last name. And now he's like 6'5", 6'6", but he always gave me hope, even though he's like as white as they came. For some reason, I'd look up at him as like an 11-year-old and be like,
Scott
Fujita. Yeah. He gave me hope. But again, I found out later on that he literally had he was adopted by two Asian parents. So, yeah, whatever.
Well, isn't Fajita actually? No, never mind. I used to call him Fajita all the time when he was playing.
Right.
I remember that guy.
All right, let's do this. More duels coming from.
There you go. Yes,
Nate,
sir. Some of
I'm
that
gonna
clutch,
toss
bro.
you, and then we're gonna get to the raffle. Lakatasi out. For some reason, we kept Tokyo Toe.
To me, the whole Lakitasi situation, it just seemed like we didn't have like a plan for him. We kept changing his position. Is he an offensive lineman? Is he defensive lineman? what is he going to do? Or we're trying him out at different positions. Maybe it was just easier to go with the guy that has one solidified position that we know he's worked on and has done his whole life, and kicker. I mean, I don't know if that's a rationale. It's not a good rationale, but either way, I did not like us moving on from Lucky Tassi. He, like you said, all of you guys had touched on it. He's just a big body. Like, he's a big dude, and that's something that we could use, especially now on our defensive side of the ball, where maybe he's just in goal line packages, or I don't know, put him in something. Like, he's just to fill up space. Like, we could definitely use a guy like that. So it sucks to see a guy like that go, especially because we're in need of that position now as well. I don't think Tokyo, till after the 2 preseason games that we've seen and in camp, I don't think he makes it though. I really don't.
I agree. It's going to be. I think a lot of people are trying to figure out just what this kicking game is going to look like.
Shit.
You know? And if our defense can somehow anchor a close game, you know, then it comes down to the kicking game, unfortunately. So, got to be right. And we're already hearing Daniel Carson vibes. The people are already asking Daniel Carson to come back.
I loved it. I love Daniel Carson. I'm not against it.
Yeah, you know, here or there, you know.
I know. It happens. All right, let's do this. Let's get to the raffle, man. I appreciate everybody that's popping with us.
There we go.
Let me go ahead and I'm going to share the screen. And let's do this. Bang, bang. I'll see how this works. All right, hey, works out good.
Hey.
There it is. If y'all ready. Remember, 3 jerseys, and then 1 extra. That's going to be coming directly from me, man, as just a thank you for just getting into the raffle. And so we're going to get it. Hopefully everybody's in here. You don't need to be in here to win. I'll reach out to you if you're not in here, but let's get on it. First jersey. Here we go. We're hitting it.
Thank you, guys. I just want to say thank you now. Oh, almost.
Rorschach.
Rorschach. That's what's up.
Now remember, you can't win twice. I'm just I'm throwing it out there. You can't win twice. We're not doing it. Good thing Chewy's not in here, man. Chewy did he won 2 back-to-back giveaways for me. So Rorschach, you got the first one. I'm gonna have Cheeto Linus. He's gonna reach out to you.
Yes, if Nate wins, it's rigged.
All right, and we're gonna make sure that we figure out what jersey you want. So Rorschach, if you're still in here, let me know what. There you go. I see you. What jersey do you want? And give me your size. Jersey and size. We're gonna make it work. Okay, here's the next one.
I want to see if he's picking. Come on, Rorschach.
Right? We'll see who he picks. No face.
Hey,
there you go. That's what's up.
No face, man. If you in here,
Congrats, Rorschach. Congrats, no face.
Yeah.
He said Mendoza in an XL for Rorschach.
Wow, I'm disappointed, Rorschach.
All right, you want Mendoza and XL? I got you. Hold on, let's go.
No face. You still in the chat?
Mendoza XL, Rorschach. All right, no face. If you're in here, let me know what jersey between Genty, Mendoza, and Bowers and your size. If you're in here, if not, we're gonna reach out to you. We're gonna find you. But no face, I got you. Let's see, it's no face Raider. All right. Okay.
I'm dead.
Good boy, Rorschach.
All right, let's go. One more. Last one for the jersey, and then we're going to do just an extra giveaway. Here we go.
I didn't see Jack in here till just now. What's up, Jack Kenna?
Hey.
I never win shit.
Ooh, and we got my 2.
Damn, I'll be down to 3 subs.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
If you guys aren't in here, then email me at realraider805@gmail.com. realraider805@gmail.com.
Oh, there's no.
And I will make sure Leo he gets it over to you. Shout out to Cheeto. I'm not sure he's not in here, right? Hold on.
He was.
Make sure he gets the jerseys over to you. We're gonna make it work. Rorschach, I got you. Mendoza XL, No Face. Let me know what you want. Again, let me know. Email me realraider805@gmail.com. And then my 2. If you're in here, let me know.
He just answered you. My 2. Brow was 3X Magnum.
Bang, I got you. You want Bowers. Bowers 3X. Got you, big dog.
You, Brow.
Right now, No Face. I don't have it from you. Let me know. Email me. Jump on a live, what have you. But email me, realraider805@gmail.com. Okay, last one. Last one. Jerseys are done, and this one, it's just going to be basically an item I'm going to give away. I'm going to ship it out to y'all. Here we go.
Hey.
Fucking rigged.
I'm going to get it over to you. Hey, Jay, actually, I could either ship it. I have it, so let me give it to you when you get here next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna see you next week.
That works out perfect.
Yeah.
Rorschach,
All right,
I got you.
winners: Rorschach, Mendoza XL, No Face. Get it to me. Let me know. My 2, Bowers 3XL. We got you, man. Cheeto Linus, he's gonna get those jerseys out to you guys. It's gonna be a lot of fun, man. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, what was my
consolation
prize?
Hold up, let me go back to
Cool, Kev.
What was my consolation prize?
No Face, you won, bro. We need to know what jersey and what size. No Face.
Yeah.
He said congratulations.
I know, hold up. No Face is in here.
Yeah.
What do you want, No Face? Bowers, Genty, or Mendoza? What's your size? Tell me, big dog. I need to know.
What's up, Mike Rare?
I'm gonna wait it out.
What up, man?
So I'm gonna hold this like No Face. I have your comment up on the screen, so you gotta tell me. I'm gonna watch the comment section. But right now we had a total of basically 12 people rocked in, and so did this, and I wanted to do this to. We all know Jeff is going week 1. Jeff, you're going week 1.
Yep.
And you're gonna be out here for a while, big dog.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna be out here for a while. You're gonna be out here week 1. You're going to SoFi. Shout out to everybody that's coming up for week 1.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I'm not even going to SoFi.
You got.
I wish I was.
No.
I still could.
Oh,
Now that he-
week 1. Yeah, that's good.
He just shows up. Hey, what's up, guys?
But it's going to be a big trip. And so basically the proceeds from this is basically going to Jeff. So Jeff, I'm going to send you the proceeds to it. Just to help you out with, honestly, just week 1 as well as the SoFi trip. And so that's what I wanted to do it towards. So I'm going to send you over. You already sent me a little bit of Venmo, so I'm going to send it back to you, plus the rest of everybody that entered into this. And it's just going to help you with just navigating the week 1.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, man, 100%. That's what I wanted.
What's up, bro?
So that's what we're doing.
Paul, bro. That's all Paul, bro.
Yeah. So, hey, you being out here, it's your first time ever being to a home Raider game. Wanted to do a little bit of something just to be like, hey, let's help out in whatever way we can. And that's what we're rocking out. So, shout out to you.
Hell yeah.
And it's going to be right. So, it's going to be a good time, man. Anything we can do to, man, just help out.
Really good time, bro.
Yeah.
Your first ever Raider game. Let's make it happen.
I'm speechless.
That's why I only entered one time, though.
Do that. Fuck that. I know I'm gonna be the Uber, so only get one entry.
Oh,
You know,
you know what? I can't say thank you enough. I mean, that's I don't know what to say. I'm at a loss for words. It's going to make this even more fun, you know, being able to be around you guys. I mean, and I've already met Nate in person. I've met 805, Severe, Chris. You know, going to finally get to hook up with Jay, meet Jay in person, Leo, you know, and then the Afakasi, and then, you know, when I go to LA, I'll meet Ben finally face to face for the first time. You know, Aunt Six, all these guys that, you know, have been in my chats, I've been in their shows, been in their chats. You know, this is a big experience for me, and I'm honored that you're doing this. I mean, this is awesome. I can't thank you enough. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that was part of this. I don't know what to say. Anthony, I'm not getting my nipples pierced now. Now I'm in Vegas.
look at him.
He's disappointed now.
But I want to make sure the jerseys get for Rorschach. Again, let me put this up on here because honestly, Rorschach, No Face, My Two. If you guys are still in here, there it is. Email me, realraider805@gmail.com. I'm gonna hold it up here, copy and paste it, whatever you need to do. Email me so I have your email address. And I want to make sure, obviously, Cheeto Linus, he's going to be able to get you your jerseys. We got your size. We got everything that you want. But No Face, I haven't seen the jersey and size that you want. I haven't seen in the chat. So put in the chat, man. If not, email me that what's up on the screen so that we can get the jerseys to you. But then, yeah, Jay, I'm gonna get you yours when we meet up, which would be awesome, man. It's gonna be a fun time. There it is. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, No Face. Are you real? You real? Because I see the Bowers. I see it.
There you go.
Bowers 5XL. Are we real? Because I want to send you one that is right. So we got Rorschach, Mendoza XL, No Face, Bowers 5XL.
I would get that 5.
Bowers 3XL.
Yeah.
I don't hate on the big guys. That's what I would wear.
Well, I'm
So-
just making sure it's right.
I got a 3X, and then mine fell a little bit tight from Leo's. So I would get a little bit bigger.
All I'm saying is that I want to make. We have some sarcastic people in our chat half the goddamn time. So I'm just saying.
Be honest. You extra chaunchy, just admit it. Like, yo, bro, I'm gonna need the extra room. You know, like the shirt can be fighting for its life. You know.
But Rorschach, No Face, My Two, email me at the email on the screen, realraider805@gmail.com, because I want to make sure if we have your emails, that's the best way to exchange information, addresses, to make sure we get the jerseys to you.
805, I just sent you an Instagram message. It's from Rorschach. He told me to just give you his number, so I gave you his phone number.
Perfect. So, but if you guys can, outside of Rorschach, got your information, No Face, My Two, email me. That's the best way to be able to exchange information. So, all right, cool. That's it. I know, Jay, you got your show here.
I got to run. Yeah, I got to run right now. We're going to be on in a couple of minutes. So make sure you guys go ahead and pull up to the post-game reaction show. We're about to start in a few minutes right now. It's going to be, well, you guys, I put the link for you guys if you guys want to pull up. If you guys want to, chop it up for a little bit longer in our private chat. So if you guys want to go ahead and do that, feel free. You guys are more than welcome. I got Primos and I got Will right now waiting in the studio. So I'm going to hop off, but I put the link for the show. So we're going to go ahead and talk some shit. we're gonna let it rip. So if you guys want to go ahead and continue to talk some shit, pull up.
All right, man. So hey, Jay, get out of here because we got one more.
Later,
You're
Jay.
leaving before it's gonna get wild for just a quick minute. All right.
Oh, really? What do you have going on?
So
Tell me.
after we're done, everybody in our chat, definitely head over to Jay Raider, man. Check out those guys, 100%. But
I'm
no,
still-
email me, please, and
one
we'll
eye
it all out.
Live, man.
All right, Jay. Appreciate you, big dog.
Peace out, Jay.
All right. Then we're gonna get a little bit of. How about Jeff? You good on time?
Yeah, I got nothing going
Hey,
on.
good on time?
Yep.
When I pull this guy up on the screen, I might have to reach for another beer. God damn it. Oh, no. Where'd he go? Oh, Severe, you better get back. He
Oh, Jesus.
he left. See, like, I built it up. I built it up. Anything else is on us. God damn it. Fucking bueno. Would have signed him up for a
Signing foresight jersey. I'm dead.
He would for sure. So let's do this though. After this game, and trust me, I have to go back. I am gonna dial up and rock into this game for sure.
You gotta
We'll
get ready
definitely
for
get
Sunday.
Dixie, you guys, what we expect for next week, but we need to know what one guy needs to talk about this goddamn game. Good luck, y'all. Good luck. It's over. It's over.
All right, I'm going out for a smoke. See ya.
Nah, man, I just want to pop in, man, and just congratulate all the winners, man. Hope congratulate you guys on the good show. Congratulate Jack Besh on all the weight he lost during the game, man. I know he's in the fitness journey, and I just want to commend him for
I gotta see his Apple Watch stats, man.
off the chain, man, off the chain. I'm sure. Yeah, man. Patrick Johnson outplaying Kieran Crawford. I don't even know if Kieran even played.
Yeah, he was out there.
He had one good play.
Yeah. Oh my God, he was out there because I was driving. My daughter had orientation at Northridge, so I'm like watching the game on my phone and trying to drive at the same time. I put it on autopilot, but still, I'm trying to Kyle Shanahan it, so I got to pay attention to the road. So
Gets suspended from the war.
No.
So I didn't get to see. I'm gonna watch it. It should be up on NFL.com pretty soon. So I'm watching one more time. But
A replay
yeah,
one,
man. Like I said, man. Like during the post game presser, like Vinny was like, "Oh yeah, it's like Jack. We saw Jack Besh wasn't out there. Like, is he dealing with something right now?" And Clint was like, "Nah, he was out there. He just the ball just didn't find." He said his answer was the ball didn't find him, aka he didn't get open enough to merit a throw.
I didn't even see him on the field. Did you?
He was out there.
I seen him.
I saw
didn't
him
see
18 out there. Oh, my eyes, because all the backlash I had to deal with this entire week. You think about Besh now, Severe? What do you think about Besh now? All the Besh hate.
No, he was out there because
He was
at
out there.
one point
He was.
I want to say it was maybe late second quarter. I saw the 18 as clear as day out there.
I didn't
So he
even know
was
he
out
was
there.
He was out there.
I don't know how long, but he was out there.
So salute to everybody in the chat.
That
Yeah,
just
he
shows
was
you
out
how
there.
much of an impact he made because the ball couldn't find him.
He made an impact on his calorie deficit. His caloric deficit is off the chain today.
I mean, so I don't know, Severe, did you hear about just how the performance was with Mendoza overall?
No, I didn't finish watching it, but I'm sure he gave some cookie cutter. I'm sure he gave some cookie cutter answer about. I'm gonna ask you guys because I wasn't. I was trying to watch the game, so I couldn't watch you guys and the game at the same time. So I was trying to watch the game. Is it just me, or after the interception, Mendoza was crying, right?
I wonder.
I would not be surprised if that was the case. honestly.
It looked like tears to me, but sometimes you're in the game, you get to sweating. Sometimes it gets in your eyes too. Your eyes get red. So I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but he had it looked like he was crying. I was like, is this? And look, that only further reinforced my point is this dude's not ready, bro. He's crying for throwing an interception against second stringers in a meaningless preseason game. Like, if those were tears, bro, oh my God, we are in a world of trouble.
I'm just watching it right now. He's sold out for the run. I'm trying to see if he's crying though, but it looks like when he got up, he looked a little like red in the face.
It's like it's when Max is like wiping his face with a towel.
Yeah,
exactly. Like it was when he wiped his face with the towel, right?
Yeah. So I don't know. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I was like saying it's just sweat. You know, he got some sweat in his eye. He's sweating. But my initial reaction was like, it looked like this man's crying.
But let's look at it this way, right? And again, like, was he crying? I don't know. But it looked like he was rattled like you wouldn't believe. At a very minimum. He was rattled.
This goes back to what I said earlier, where when we were talking about the ABBA song, I said we went from Hell's Bells and Metallica to ABBA, and now we go from that, and we go from a guy like Lyle Alzado to our quarterback Ryan throwing a pick six.
There you go. So he wasn't crying. He had a
blade aggressive.
Let's make this clear. So thank you, Coach, for clearing it up. He wasn't crying because he threw an interception. He was crying because he had grass in his eye. Thank you for clearing that up, Coach. I appreciate it.
What's up, LS?
But I have the press conference up. We can play it if we want to, just to kind of check it out. But
I'm fine. I'm dying to hear it.
So I do have it up. Sure. I'll go ahead and play it. And I guess here's my thing is that
tonight.
Oh man, LS in the building. I was asking about you just the other day, man. I was like, man, where's LS been? When LS and Dixon are in the chat, then I got to be careful. So good seeing you, LS, big dog. When he threw the interception, the issue that the concern that I've had is if you go back and look at Indiana, he did not have to work through much adversity at all in Indiana. And this was probably the first massive amount of adversity this kid has ever seen since his years at Indiana. I mean, at Indiana, he played from behind 2 times at Indiana. 2 times. Twice. The entire college football season.
Iowa and Penn State.
They put up a stat early in the game when we were already down by like 17 or whatever it was. They said that this is the largest deficit he's ever faced since 2024.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. They put that up in the game in the stat.
He had the game-winning drives against Penn State. Great. Give it to him. He had the game-winning drive against Penn State, right? And that's great. We broke that down. But then even against people want to claim Iowa, no, they were tied. And so he was going to the game-winning drive when they were tied. So the pressure really wasn't on him. If they didn't win, get in field goal range, they kick the field goal. If not, you go into overtime, right? And then against Ohio State, they regained the lead in the second quarter. So it wasn't like he was just the pressure was on him. They regained the lead in the second quarter. So did he really suffer adversity at all as it relates to Indiana? No, really not at all. Not enough to justify or claim that he's just this, untouchable human being. And so
2 years ago was a long time in football time.
You saw it. You saw the fact that I think the adversity kind of got to him just a little bit. And I don't think he was crying, but at the same time, I think
he probably wasn't, but it's still funny to think that it would have been.
It looked like he was crying.
The synergy wasn't right on that play, so,
The synergy.
Yeah, exactly.
But I got the presser up. Let's go ahead and play.
He didn't progress through his progressions.
Stop it. God damn it. All right, I'm going to share this. Make sure it comes up right.
When you got 4 people on the screen that don't like a certain player, I'll have issues.
I'm going to play it. I'm going to make sure I kind of get over to it. Hold on.
Operation.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
What's it on the coaches? Jesus.
Well,
Exactly. The polo is.
That shit is so funny.
Oh my god. This is.
All right. It's going to play. I'll pause it and then I want to make sure everybody can hear it. Hold on.
You guys go ahead.
Fernando, could you just please assess your
Can we hear it? We're good?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Good? Okay. We're just going to play this. Here we go.
performance, what you thought of the game, please?
I thought the game was fantastic because we won. At the end of the day, the win is all that matters, and we did a great job there on offense and defense playing complementary football in the fourth quarter to dig us out of some mistakes, and we ended up winning the game.
Interception you threw early in the game.
Yes, it was a play-action play and went through my progression. Probably should have checked it down to the flat, saw the flat player relate to him, and at that point,
Ads. My bad.
At that point,
I've been seeing a lot on
Okay.
social media that people are saying that he sounds like Tom Brady. Do you guys think he sounds like Tom Brady?
Hey, what?
Like his voice sounds like Tom Brady. That's what I've been seeing. I'm like, you guys are taking the fucking D right into a different
Sounds like
level,
Tom
bro.
Brady. It
Yeah.
actually does.
I don't think so.
Well, just sound wise, like voice.
Like sound, yeah, like voice wise, yes.
Voice wise? I don't think so, but man.
I mean, it does. But find any way to like relate him to,
Yeah,
the best
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's wild. All right, there we go.
was not a good throw. We weren't on the same page, and it was a interception.
What did you learn? The joint practice, the game, getting to go against one of the best defenses in the NFL. What did Fernando Mendoza come away learning this week?
Well, I came away that there's a lot of more learning to do, and that although that maybe he had a lot of success at another level, that this level's a whole step further, and that the margins are so small, and that one tiny mistake can lead to catastrophe. So I want to make sure that I serve my teammates and get better from these experiences.
You talked about not wanting any plays back in the joint practice. Is that kind of the same approach that you go into with the games in preseason as well?
Yeah, because it's the reality not to get any of the plays back. All you could do is look forward, and then the only thing that I can control at this moment on this podium, talking to you, is controlling my next play. So whenever the next play in practice, whenever we practice next, whether it's first play, we get to play against San Francisco, it's controlling that next play.
I know that interception happened right after two big plays. In your mind at that moment, are you kind of, are you feeling that momentum right there? Maybe in retrospect, are you trying to do a little bit too much to try to keep building off of that?
Yeah, I thought it was great momentum. I thought Jalen made a great catch, and the offensive line blocked fantastic, and pretty sure Mike had, almost 100% sure it was Mike. Mike had a great run there on the draw play, and so those are two explosive players, and at the end of the day, you just got to get the ball to your playmakers, and I don't think it was pushing the envelope because it was a check down. If it was like a deep shot or something, maybe, but just we're on the same page on this check down. Things happen like that, and I got to be better for my teammates next time.
When did you get word that you were starting, and did it change your prep at all, like knowing that you're going to be a starting quarterback, or did you feel any different compared to, maybe last week?
Yeah. I wouldn't say that it changed my prep at all, because whether it was this week or last week, I think I got the same amount of playing time, and that was the plan going into these games. Coach Kubiak outlined for the team of what the plan was going to be with the starters, essentially week 1, 2, and 3 of the preseason to keep it internally. And that was something that I knew going into the game was going to be a great experience as a first start in the NFL preseason, which is always the next step. However, my preparation, I always try to prepare like the starter each and every week.
Could you go ahead, Brian?
You talked about last week about like maybe you had some jitters when you first up on the field last week. I was wondering, were those jitters still there this game, or you kind of felt a little bit more comfortable after you had one game under your belt?
I would say I would classify jitters as over the top. Evidently, you're always feeling your nervous system activating. However, today I thought I saw it very well, and evidently there was one unfortunate play, but even that play I thought saw it well, just didn't make the right throw. So I thought I saw it well. I was calm overall, and all I could do was respond and play the next play. But yes, overall, I felt more composed.
It was really interesting watching you with Mike Washington, and that young man's had a great camp as well. Could you just talk about him, not just as a back, but as a person?
Mike is evidently a special back on the field, and having been able to grow with him both as rookies, he's also a special player, but in his mentality of always wanting to get better. We both have learning and growing points, and being in the backfield with somebody and being able to give a little remark back and forth, have that great communication, whether it's about protection, the play, just mentality on how to lead the offense. He's a great guy, and he's on all the running backs. I'm so fortunate and grateful to be sharing the backfield with them.
And going up against a great team like the Texans, especially defensively, do you guys see yourself as a whole of your entire team as a marker of maybe where you guys want to be, and how do you measure yourself against that?
That's honestly a question for Coach Kubiak. Right now I have such little experience in the NFL. However, I thought today was a great learning experience, and I thought that it was great because we got the win. However, yeah.
Well, the way the team came back and won, obviously this is just preseason, but it was Coach's first win as an NFL head coach. Do you think that meant a lot to him? He said we weren't happy for you guys, but do you think could you tell that it meant a lot to him?
Coach Kubiak is a great leader of men, and evidently that you can see that by his response. And I think it was great of our team to have that resilience. And it comes from the coaches, it comes from the players, it comes from just the entire organization. So I think it was an amazing group effort.
Crosby was on the sidelines talking to you after the interception. What exactly was that interaction all about, and what kind of words did he have for you right there?
Yeah, Max is a great team captain, a great team leader, and he's always encouraging for that resilience because adversity is going to happen. And him just saying, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but it was something along the lines of, hey, we got your back, let's go, next play. So just to push the page, move forward, and to hear that from a team captain is very inspiring.
The Texans obviously have a top-tier pass rush. It got through a little bit in the joint practice and a little bit tonight. You talked about what your approach is to handling pressure.
Yeah, I think, first is always trusting the offensive line and having that communication with the offensive line. They need to trust you to make the right checks, and we need to trust them to protect, which you do a fantastic job at. And so it's also for me to work on my pocket movement. And Coach Kubiak, Coach Chinook, and Coach Sullivan, we've identified that I need to work on my pocket movement a little bit, maybe stepping up in the pocket, maybe stepping side to side to gain a little bit more time and try to best serve my teammates and offensive linemen. Hey guys, God bless.
Okay, first of all, these reporters suck. All right.
Yeah, they do.
They don't even realize that he did not play against the one. So why are you asking him how it was playing against one of the better defenses in the league? It was the twos. He wasn't playing against the number one. So why are you asking him that question? It's a dumb question. I just don't get. These reporters suck, man. The softball questions they ask sometimes.
We know why.
Let one of us sit in that goddamn conference or the press conference. I'll fucking ask more better questions than that. Jesus Christ.
We know why they asked that question. You know, they want the message to be out there like, oh man, he's playing against one of the better defenses in the league. So, you know, hey, whatever struggles he had is because he played one of the better defenses.
Yeah, because the downside is it makes him look like an idiot though, too, because you're asking him this question. What's he gonna do at that point? He's got to answer you. You know, so he's gonna say, oh yeah, it wasn't the. I mean, you're putting him in the spot. That's not fair to him either. That's just stupid.
Like, this is actually one of his more normal.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I was gonna say. He actually seems like a person.
You can still see, like, bro, stop. Just like, he's one of those people that like you know, anybody that played football or like, you know, like a quarterback that tried to make every throw the perfect throw. Like he tries to make every answer the perfect answer. Like, oh, how do you feel about Clint Kubiak? Like he getting his first win. You know, Coach Kubiak, he's such a great leader. Like, bro, just answer the fucking question, bro. Anything, all these theatrics and shit, bro. Oh, we're happy he got his first win. obviously there's a lot we need to work on. We're gonna get back in the film room. We're back to practice next week to improve the stuff we need to improve on, and hopefully we can keep him winning. Like something like that, bro. No, he's a great leader, and I'm so proud of him. And last week he gave me a glazed donut. It was the best donut I ever had in my life. Like, just shut the fuck up, bro. Just answer the question.
Oh God, though.
This was honestly probably the most down to earth interview I think I've response that he's had. To be honest with you, he got to his tendency that he wanted to sugarcoat stuff or have that stoic response. But ultimately, is this him just coming down to reality and going, holy shit, this is what I'm into? This is what I'm about to face. Because at the end of the day, as much as we weren't necessarily playing all of our starters because Trey Tucker wasn't playing, Jalen Naylor was out there. Jensen wasn't out there. Starting offensive line wasn't out there. But at the end of the day, you're still going against Houston's backups. And it did not look good. It didn't look up to par to a number 1 overall pick. That's the bar. That's the standard. And I think a lot of us, we try to sugarcoat that standard. And that's the problem. But Nate, man, what's your thoughts, man? What's your thoughts overall on the press conference you just heard?
I mean, to be fair, yes, it was his most normal press conference I think I've ever heard, to be honest. But even still then, I can see through the bullshit that he's trying to put out there. You can still see, exactly what Severe is saying. Dude, just answer the fucking question. You don't have to say all of this bullshit around it. Let's just be a real person. Let's answer the question as direct as possible. Exactly. We know you're media trained. We know, you got good PR or whatever. Bro, just be a normal human being. Let's answer the question. Let's be real about this is football. We don't need to be super polished. I understand whatever it is they trained you on, but let's just be real here, honestly. But the one I think you were talking about at 8:05 earlier that Jeff had sent you during the practices earlier this week. Yeah. Oh my God, that I could not listen to that one. That one was so terrible. That one was so terrible. I was like, I'm good off Fernando Mendoza.
I zoned out on that one.
It was bad.
It was horrible. I'm like, what is he even talking about?
I think Chris put out a short with one of his, and people were asking him was it AI? They thought it was AI generated answers. It was Chris was no, this was him actually answering questions. So yeah, but it's, like you said, it's just him. He's just so trained that everything he does is I'm a person that I took a public speaking class before, and I took speech and debate before, so I know the things they teach you. But he takes the stuff they teach you in there. They teach you to command and spread and use your hands, use your gestures, because that conveys you have command and it conveys comfort. So that's why they tell you to do that, because it makes it looks like everything you're doing you're very serious about. So they teach you to do all that stuff, right? Yeah. So that's what he's doing. But I know not to do it all the time. I know how to be there's a way to naturally do it where it doesn't look so forced when you're doing this, and when your hand is still closed and you're doing this with your other hand, it just looks unnatural and it is forced, and you're being cognizant of everything you're doing, bro. Just be yourself. And he's a rookie, so maybe he'll, and like I said, this is probably the best press conference he's done so far. So maybe being with the Raiders, he gonna learn to just abandon all that nonsense. But just bro, just be yourself. That's what we want. We want to know the actual Fernando Mendoza, the real person.
I want to see him come out and talk
not your representative.
That's what I want. I want him to come out to the podium and answer questions like Mekhi Lemon would. Just be totally off the hook and just be weird and just be funny, God,
yeah,
it's just
that. But that's the thing is if you watch Mendoza, there's a Sunday Conversations. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but it's a comedy podcast kind of interview. Yeah, exactly. Caleb Presley. He feels so normal in that. He's so normal. The one with the busing with the boys earlier this week. He feels normal. Yes, he's still a little quirky, but but he feels normal because he's in that environment. When he's doing these interviews and like you can see the difference between, and it's not like, I understand his personality is a little goofy, sure,
Yeah.
I get that, and I don't care about that, but it's the bullshit and the performance that it's like, okay, let's just be a real guy, like let's just be normal, you know what I mean? That's my whole thing about it. And I know a lot of people are like talking about how that's just his personality, that's the only thing that they've seen. But I've seen interviews when he was in Indiana, like talking about getting beers with the boys and fucking like going to talk to girls and shit. Like that he seems so normal. Like that's just not it.
Yeah, I saw the same thing you saw, the Sunday conversation thing, and after I saw it, I was like, this dude is about to be like America's sweetheart. Like everybody's gonna fall in love with this dude because he's like so genuine and so like you can see like he's like goofy and kind of awkward, but he's like, you know, that's just him. It's like a quirkiness about him. So I'm like, oh, people gonna love him. He's gonna really endear himself to the people. But then he comes out with these like canned answers. It's like, bro, like just be yourself.
Yeah.
And that's the hardest part is. And shots our guy Chris, protect the shield. Like Chris was like, but is this really who he is? Is this who he is? Because y'all know when it comes to a locker room, you know, grown ass men will pick you apart. They'll figure out who you are. And if you're not genuine, if you are fake, if you aren't exactly what you portray to be, then they're gonna pick you apart. And with Fernando, my hope is that is literally who he is. I hope what you see on the screen is genuinely who he is, because if you're not, then like that's going to be a bad sign moving forward. And so based on that interview we just saw, that is drastically different. Drastically different than what we have ever seen before. And that's after a game that he is not necessarily proud of. Having the pick six, not being very accurate, having off throws. You know, like you can point to some good things, but for the most part, not very good, right? Again, especially when you're basing it off of the number one overall pick. And so when you see an interview like that, you're just like, damn, okay, is that who he really is? And that's kind of the concern I have overall inside of a locker room. So, but look, I think for the most part, we all know we're all banking on the fact that he works out, that he is going to learn. Long road ahead. He's young. He's young,
and like I said earlier, it's just the image of the Raiders. You know, we love you, Breno.
Look at his
look
at Jeff. I'm so dead.
That's the Asian version of me in his thumb or his icon. It's just the fact that it's like the Raiders, you know, the image of you know what this shield represents, and the tough and the grittiness, and he just doesn't come off that way. He's just so polar opposite of what Raiderism is, you know, and that's where I think that's my disconnect with him. That's it. Oh, Leo's trying to come in.
I know he's coming in. Can I fit 5? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can.
I gotta go. That's it for me, guys. Sorry.
Was that a fat joke? Can you fit me in? Really? Damn, I see how it is.
All right, hold on. Hey, Leo.
What's up,
You up
man?
in here? You know, look, we got Rorschach, Winter, Mendoza XL. We got No Face, Bowers, 5XL.
5?
2.
Oh.
Hey, don't say
Come on.
Damn.
Hey, Leo, no fat shaming over here. Right?
No, it's just because those are a little harder to get.
Oh my God,
you gotta
brother.
order the Samoan size, as you say.
Hey, we need him in the trenches right about now, brother. Hey, we need somebody that's gonna stop that run.
And my 2 is Bowers 3XL.
Okay.
We'll work it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Just send me a list, bro. We got it.
Yeah, but they're gonna hit me up either on my email, and we're gonna figure out what their address is, so we're gonna send it. We'll figure it out, 100%. But let's do this. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I might need to go to another beer. God damn it! Just 'cause
Uh-oh.
Leo's now in the building. Leo, give us a breakdown of what your thoughts are on the game. And I don't know if you saw us just do Fernando's post press conference, but
yeah.
What your thoughts are on the game? Let us know. I'll be right back.
I didn't get to watch most of it because I was working, so I drove. But I saw everyone's reactions and comments, and having that perspective is really funny. Because people were losing it. They wanted to jump off the bridge. And then we came back and we won at the end, and it was like all is well, right? And it's like but what I did see, that running back, I can't say his name. What's the kid's name? Obi? Yeah, Obi.
Yeah.
Obi. Yeah, I'm gonna call him Obafemi. I'm gonna call him
look good.
Obafemi. It'll help me remember. I'll call him Oba, but he looked good, man. He looked good.
Ogunbowale or something like that.
Yeah, him. He looked good. And I like that. I saw the two, not two turnovers, but one was a fumble, right? And then the other one too, where he hit the guy from behind. I like that. That was again the second half, but it was good to see those guys. I saw Max get all fired up and shit. What was that, number 91? I don't even know the kid's name.
Jafari Harvey.
Yeah.
Jafari Harvey.
Yeah. I saw him.
He got
do
the
it.
strip sack.
Yes. And then Johnson. So that was cool to see. But I got to rewatch the game. I did see when O'Connell was there before the comeback. He missed a couple of wide open dudes, and was like, bro, what are you doing? Like, just seeing the ball. Even Aikman, like, they stopped talking about the game because it was the NFL stream. Like, they just stopped talking about what was going on. You can say Aikman, like, man, is this game over yet? Like, let's get going.
Well, because he even said that because one of the players on the Houston Texans was like, keep the clock going. He's like, yeah, and we agree with him. Keep the clock going because they just wanted to get out. Dude, that first quarter lasted an hour.
Did it?
It's insane. Yeah. That was a long
That's what I
first
got to
quarter.
rewatch. Yeah.
And
Because I was
wasn't
with my
fun.
client and I saw the thing light up and it said pick 6 Mendoza, and I was like, oh Lord, here we go. Like, here we go. And then I saw the replay and he totally behind. I don't know what Mendoza. Well, he wasn't rushed. It looked like he had time in the play that I saw, the replay I saw. So I don't know what happened, but
That's your number 1 overall pick, Leo.
He had a little bit of pressure. You know, I will say it was on my boy Charles Trent Williams Grant. It was
Grant
giving
didn't
him
look too
pressure on that
hot
play.
last night.
It wasn't enough for him to have to rush the throw, in my opinion.
No,
but
I don't think
did,
he ever looked away from Washington. To be
I don't
honest
think
with
he
you.
did either. But you know, if
He
there
stayed
was
up down
anybody
the
to
whole
blame
time.
in terms of pressure, it was Charles Grant. And I want to say I think Mike Washington had actually chipped on that play too before he leaked out. So he had actually chipped and leaked out, and then Charles Grant still gave up the pressure around the edge. So, you know, but like I said, if Fernando Mendoza steps up into the pocket, he doesn't he doesn't have anything to worry. But he faded
threw it
back
behind him too.
Yeah, and then he threw a pretty bad.
yeah, that's what I saw. I saw it behind him. And who's 66? Is that Zoom?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zoom.
Yeah.
He just completely got blown by on one of them, and they got to Mendoza in like 0.5 seconds. I was like, good Lord.
Grant had an off night. I will say that. Grant
Yeah?
was, he wasn't. He had some bad plays out there. He got beat a few different times.
It wasn't his best.
They didn't look too hot out there without JPJ. I'm just saying.
Hey, look, hey.
Again, that was the twos. So what do you think been out there? Who knows?
Yeesh. Oh man.
They had him out there last week, I want to say, in the second half.
Yeah,
still.
he did. He played with the second team.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he was in on that run, I want to say. So Meredith was at center on that run, the big Mike Washington run. Mike Washington with another big run today.
I saw that. I'm about to hear how Genti lost his job this game.
I wouldn't go that far. But
shit.
I mean, that's so you talk about Houston. We're going against twos, right? We also had our backup offensive line in there, and it's been something I've said. And again, I'm not saying that Mike Washington is going to take over Genti's job, but at the end of the day, we all know how the fan base is, and we all know how emotional it can get. And if Mike Washington just had more explosive plays, like Genty might have, 16 carries for 70 yards, but Mike Washington might have 10 carries for 68 yards.
Exactly.
Just because he has that 160-yarder that just pops.
Right.
And I think that's the difference. Is then it's going to get the nation talking. Which again, like, who cares about the fan base? Like, who cares about my evaluation? Who no one gives two shits about what I say. But
well, you actually watch the players' training. You don't turn around and talk to your friends at training camp 805. You pay attention on the field, damn.
Like, at the end of the day, like, no one gives two shits about what I say. But
yeah,
at the end of the day, that's going to be really interesting because when
yeah, they won. Hey, you know what? You got to give them something. They won.
You know what? Oh, damn.
That's right. Break out the candy, bro.
Yeah.
Break out the candy.
Yeah, kids, here's some 2025 season candy. Here you go.
I forgot.
Actually, 2024 season. We gotta catch up.
It's been so sad around Raiders football. His kids didn't even ask for candy. That's how bad it's been.
They couldn't wait for Halloween because they could go out and get candy.
They weren't even looking for the candy.
Severe ain't lying. Like, you don't understand. Oh my God, I'm getting on a tangent. You don't understand. At the beginning of the season, my kids will be like, hell yeah, Raider football, I'm going to get candy every time they score a touchdown, or I'm taking them to ice cream when they win. And they get excited. After week 3, I'll be like, it's Sunday, Raiders are playing. They'll be like, yeah, okay, and Dad?
Exactly. Can I get some Robux, please?
Some Robux?
And for those of you who don't know, I have bribed my kids.
Later
my
on, Shaq.
oldest is 20, and my youngest is 10. And so my oldest, I bribed them with every time the Raiders score a touchdown, I have a bowl of candy in my pantry that they can pick and beat candy. If they win, I take them to ice cream. It's been some bleak years for my kids. Some stale ass candy up in that pantry.
Oh, so they get a few for the touchdown, and they get ice cream now. There you go. Yeah.
Yep.
These kids will be living the life tomorrow.
Preseason don't count though.
Oh, that's not fair. You gotta make up for it.
You gotta save on his candy budget.
I know the candy budget is just going bad.
All the candy money's been going to beer. It's like,
I
haven't had to buy candy in months.
Ellis, yeah, by week 6 they'll be asking for sale. That ain't a lie. Ain't a goddamn lie. So Leo, what's your thoughts? Because I'm gonna ask Leo because we asked this early on. We know Genty there, Mike Washington there, right? And I think you said you didn't get a chance to see the whole game, but did you see the second half? Were you able to see? Okay.
I was listening to it and I was watching the second half as I was driving home. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who do you think? And Severe, I'm gonna throw this question to you too. Right after Leo is third running back. Who's gonna make this team? You obviously got Raffle. You got the kid from Houston that we just picked up. Obviously, a lot of people were talking about Hemby. What's your thoughts on that third running back?
I liked how Hemby ran hard, but I was telling the guys while you were gone, Oba Femi looked good, bro. I like how hard he was running. He hit the hole quick. The blocking looked better. I didn't see the blocking in the first half, but that long ass drive, I saw that one, like that 90-something yard drive, 15 play or whatever. Like I like the run game on that drive, like that made me still feel somewhat better about what I saw. But the funny part, you talk about preseason and wins don't count. Like the same people that get excited about a preseason win, right, are the same ones that get mad when we win a meaningless game at the end of the year. Like this win's gonna mean more to them than like beating KC at the end of the year or some bullshit like that.
No fact. No, that is a fact.
Because the amount of people that are cheering and like, we fucking won, and like, okay, bro, like preseason.
Chill out there, buddy.
Yeah.
It is. Severe, man. Thoughts on that third running back, man? Who do you think is going to capture that?
I think it's going to be that new kid we signed, Laube. I heard he was doing pretty good out there. that Laube kid, I heard he did his thing today.
You're hearing Aikman talk about it, huh?
Aikman, man, Aikman was struggling. He could do nothing with that name. But I've been saying for a while, I still think it's Laube. We saw he had the nice move on the catch. Yes, I like that. We had the nice move on the catch. You know, he had to make somebody miss an open field. Obviously, he had the nice run on the touchdown where he actually beat a defender to the corner. We haven't seen a running back do that in a Raiders jersey in forever. So yeah, I still think it's him. You know, he's going to contribute on special teams as well. The only way I can see it not being him is if they're really, really confident in somebody else being the full-time kick returner as well, and somebody else can supplant him on the other stuff he does on special teams. They can find guys that'll do that in other spots, but in Laube, you kind of got a guy that can do all of that. He can return kicks, he can return punts, he can be on the coverage units as well. So, and he can be a good receiver out of the backfield. He's a solid runner when he has the ball in his hand, when he's not fumbling it. So I still think he has the edge, and he's still pretty young, right? Dare Ogunbowale is like 30 or 31 or something like that.
Oh, is he?
He's a little older. I want to say like 30, 31, I believe.
Oh, okay.
And then Roman Hemby is still young, and I think he's a guy that can be a practice squad eligible player, and I don't think he's going to contribute on special teams the same way that Laube is. So right now, I'm still giving it to Laube. But you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being Dare. But right now, I'm leaning Laube.
Man. So let's do this. This is going to be typically the third preseason games are really for the guys in the bubble.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait, before you move on to that, I have a question for you. And I saw what you said earlier about the college thing.
Yeah.
This is why I miss them doing the cuts each week and not all of them at the end.
Yeah.
Because now this game is totally different than before. Because before it was like the last 10 guys that were left on the roster or whatever, right? Now you got like 30, almost 40 dudes.
Yeah.
You have to cut. And this week, I think it makes it hard when you have that many to evaluate as opposed to cutting them each week. And I think it was easier on the teams to be able to start like fishing out who's going to be here and who's not.
It's not easy. It's not an easy process because the amount of bodies that you have to cut is wild. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not easy to cut down to, especially when you have a certain system like Kubiak, when he wants to run more of like a 2, maybe 3 tight end set. And if you want to keep more tight ends, you got to cut more running backs. You got to cut more receivers, you know, vice versa. Like it's how you navigate the roster at that point. And if injury happens, you hope that you can sustain some players on the practice squad that you can replace if injuries do happen. And it's so hard to navigate it. So I'm with you.
And you got to think about it as well as that this year we actually have a fullback. So that's another roster spot you have to worry about in the past.
And do we carry 3 QBs? That's another roster spot.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you almost have to though with Clint's injury history and Aiden's injury history too. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, because I was about to kind of get into just really expectations of the third preseason game, but based on Fernando Mendoza's performance, it almost solidifies that we are keeping 3 quarterbacks.
Yeah,
in my
It
opinion,
was that bad?
it was. Yeah. I think it. What I said after the training camp, that Nate and I went to, and then I went. You know, obviously Friday and Saturday. I said like it was clear, in my opinion, that like if you were to play a game today, Aiden O'Connell is QB2.
Today.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not Mendoza hate? That's like for real, for real?
No, that's for real, for real.
He's looked good the entire time that we've watched him, to be fair. Like, better than Mendoza.
Aiden? Aiden did not look better last week.
And and last week in the preseason game.
Last week, no.
Yeah.
Last week,
So
no.
you stood the entire time, but no way. Like,
But I think they were talking about the practices they went to.
okay.
But you have to take that last preseason game truly in context and for what it's worth. So, for example, right, when did Aiden O'Connell go in? We were down by like 13 to 14 points when Aiden O'Connell went in. So that defense was playing some pretty good prevent defense, right? Now, he made the mistake thinking that I can rely on Philip Dorsett. That was bad. Like, he literally just dinked one off his face mask 12 yards downfield.
Yeah.
He had another really bad drop. He tried to hit a whole shot with Philip Dorsett, which looked like on tape overthrown. Just it looked like on film or on when you're watching on TV that it was overthrown. But if he would have led Philip Dorsett, you would have let his ass right in the safety. He got his head taken off.
All right, John. I'm about to dip out, gentlemen.
All right, Severe.
All right, Severe.
All right,
Talk to you,
like-
man. Appreciate you popping in, big dog.
Then Leo, too.
Hold on. Where's Leo? Did I lose Leo? Where'd you hold on? Bang. Okay.
No, he kicked me out because I disagree.
I forgot Severe has. Okay. So, when you look at Aiden O'Connell's performance last week, he's thrown against like 4-string receivers, right? And so, I think he relied way too much on Philip Dorsett. It was tough again, but he made some very good throws downfield against prevent defense. So, when you talk about today, though,
mind you, I haven't seen the game before people come after me. The AOC cards. Chill. I gotta watch the game still.
So then why are you talking, Leo?
Because of what I did see, he made horrible throws to wide open people. Yeah.
Yeah. So today he had more burn because he came out in the second half and he basically played the entire second half. And there were still some inaccurate throws. And Aiden O'Connell, it wasn't great across the board at all. But he also made some very good throws. So if you just put everything together, if you take Aiden's experience in the NFL and he understands the NFL better than what Mendoza does right now, and it's only because of the amount of time that he's been in the NFL. If we were to start a quarterback day one, if Kirk Cousins got hurt in preseason and we need to start a quarterback day one, I'm still going with Aiden O'Connell. It's not with the intention that I think he's going to all of a sudden win us football games.
Right.
It's just that I think he's going to keep us more competitive because Fernando has a massive learning curve at this point. And so, and everybody knows my bar for Fernando is not very high. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm working off of, is that I think Fernando has a massive learning curve to get to the point where we can rely on him. And so if someone wants to come in here and say, well, we need to start Fernando just to start the learning process. Okay. Like there's some justification to that.
Right.
But if you want to talk about someone that is going to have a better chance at keeping us competitive, a better chance at, if it's a close game, defense does their job, who has a better chance of actually possibly winning that game? Right now, I think it's Aiden O'Connell. So that's just me. And again, that's not about who has the higher upside. It's just about today.
And I think to that point too, as well, like hypothetically, if that, situation comes up where Kirk Cousins goes down somehow, in between here and the first game, you don't want to stunt Fernando Mendoza's growth by putting him out there too early as well. Like we've seen, it happened to like Sam Darnold as of recent. Like what putting them out there too early on a bad team can do to a player's development as well. So I think that's why I would also say that's another plus in Aiden O'Connell's camp at this point, if that situation would hypothetically come up in this point.
Leo, what's your thoughts, man?
It's crazy to hear that based on like hearing you guys say that today makes me think that Fernando was that bad today. That bad. That he's nowhere near
no
to even be number 2. Because he even put in Aiden at 2 and ahead of Fernando and say he does have to come in. At that point, you're like, I think you're doing a discredit to Fernando by putting him at 3. Because even when you talk about snaps, 2's going to get more than 3, right?
But it's still not going against the ones as well, though.
It's still not going against the ones, but I don't know. To me, I guess with me, it's like I think it's ran its course with Aiden, right? And if for whatever reason Kirk goes down, he's our best chance to win, then you still rock with Fernando, because as competitive as Aiden's going to be, you know what he is at the end of the day. It's not like he's giving you a better chance than, say, Kirk would by putting Kirk in there.
We know what he is here.
Right.
I'm going to say that it's not that Fernando. The problem with, and again, I have to go back and look at the film, right? Because when you look at Fernando's performance today, there was quite a few checkdowns that he hit that I have to look at and go, okay, is he checking it down because there's truly nobody open downfield?
Right.
If I go back and look at the film and he's missing his first and second read and he's just opting for the check down because he's not reading it right, then there's that's a massive issue. It goes back to the struggles that I showed against Indiana, or when he was at Indiana. So I have to go back and look at the game film. This is why I struggle with, just having an initial assessment.
Oh yeah, always. I watch the game at the watch parties, then I have to go home and watch it at least twice before I can have an actual assessment on it. Yeah.
I said it multiple times when we're watching live. I'm like, okay, he just hit the check down.
Right.
Was that the right throw? You know what I'm saying? Was there something open that tells me that he's reading the defense properly? And so I got to go back to the game film and just watch it. But ultimately, there were throws that obviously the pick six was bad.
Mind you, you complain about him being a check down Charlie. The check down was there on that interception. He didn't have to force the ball where he did. He could have checked it down to the fullback who was on the flat, and he didn't. He decided for some reason to throw it, and then it went behind, and I don't know what the hell. But again, I didn't watch the whole play. I just caught like that motion.
Depending on what the route concept was, the fullback could have been the second or third read, but maybe the check down was the running back. I don't know. I don't know what the concept was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to go back and see that. Yeah.
But that and that's just, for me, it's tough because I got to see how he processed everything, and the alternate two says a lot.
I got to give you the access, Nathan. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would be dope.
Yeah.
Jeff, Alpha Costi's got one for you, man. This one's for you.
Yeah, I answered him in the chat response.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I mean the second half, like I answered him. They looked okay. I mean, they were going against their third string defense for the most part. Although McDonald did have a few cases where he got in the backfield. It's just the guy's so goddamn massive. And
was that McDonald that got through on the
number 93?
Oh Lord!
Yes, just bull rushed, just mowed them down.
Yes, it was.
Yep. Would have been nice if he was in silver and black this game, but whatever. I thought Dalton Wagner didn't look that bad when he was out there. You know, again, it's his size that's impressive. If he just had quicker feet, he just looked so slow when he's out there, but he looked like he was holding his own, to be honest with you. But again, it's against the 2s and 3s. You know, he's the only one that I saw that really was putting in any type of effort in the second half. I mean, O'Connell didn't get knocked down, didn't get sacked. You know, I mean, he was on his feet the whole time. He was able to complete plays. You know, Didn't have to worry about him running for his life. That's one good thing because we all know how that goes.
Yeah, so to kind of lead into the third preseason game. Based on, and I know, Leo, you weren't able to see the whole game.
No.
Nate, you came in kind of more to like second quarter, but Jeff and I, we were watching the whole game. Chat, let me know, do you think Fernando Mendoza needs to play a substantial amount in the third preseason game? Because typically the third game is all about the bubble players, right? It's the guys that you want to have a final look, because you're, Leo, to your point, you just brought it up, that you need to chop down to that 53-man roster. And so you're trying to get the last look of those players to really determine who do you want to keep on here, who do you send down the practice squad. When you send them to the practice squad, you run that risk of a team swooping them up. And so my question is, how much do you think Mendoza needs to play in the third preseason game? How much do you think he should play, if at all? So, Jeff, I'm going to start with you first, man. And chat, let me know how much you want to see Fernando Mendoza.
I want to see how he bounces back from this game he had tonight. So I think they should start him. So put him out there for maybe first couple of series, then have maybe AOC finish off the first half, and the third and fourth quarter should all be Clark. Let this kid get some game film out there for him. You know, we got a decision we got to make with him. You know, if he turns out to be that good, do we keep him and try and trade away Aiden O'Connell? Don't cut AOC. You can get something for him. It's not going to be a lot, obviously, but some teams would take him. Trust me, they would love to have him as a backup. You know, so yeah, I think Fernando should start for sure.
Yeah, Nate, I'm gonna throw it to you next. Isaiah, what's going on, man? You're saying, what about Patrick Johnson? I honestly,
he looked good. Yeah.
Did he? I could not pay attention a whole lot to the game. I hate it. I kept trying to reach for my controller to rewind. God damn it. I couldn't do it.
He was one of the defenders that made a play. Yeah.
Yeah. My opinion on Sunday when I go live.
It was when Troy Aikman was trying to get the game going. Yeah.
All three of the Alpha classes said him, Jafari, Harvey, and Sloan. They all look pretty good out there.
I didn't see Sloan, but I saw Harvey and I saw.
He had a couple of good plays.
Yeah, Sloan, he got in there. He had some pressures for sure.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I kept reaching for my controller to rewind, but I can't. It was my first time I've ever done a live game, kind of like watch party. Shout out to everybody that joined. Okay. So, Nate, I'm gonna throw it to you. Mendoza, do you want to see him body of work, just get some work done in week 3 preseason, or are we just watching bubble players? What's your preference?
Yeah, I think I would want to see him. I'd have to agree with Jeff, probably like a series or 2, just to get him some more game, time, because we know for the majority of this season he's probably not going to play a lot of the games unless he somehow gets in at the end of the year. But we're fully expecting Kirk Cousins to be the starter for basically the entire season, all of the games. So this is going to be his last time to get full game reps, and that's we want to see that. We want to put that on film too to study from. So I definitely want to see him out there. I don't expect him to get more than probably like 3 series max, because this game, the third preseason game, is really for, like you're saying, the bubble players. So I want to see him. How much time he gets, I think is still up in the air. But I would say probably around 2 series.
No, I'm with you. I just want to say this. I got No Face Man. I got your email. Shout out to you, big dog. Got it. We're gonna work this out 100%. Get the jersey over to you. And Rorschach, I got you. You sent me an email. Appreciate you.
Rorschach won.
He won.
Yeah.
He won, man.
Send him.
Surprisingly, I didn't.
I know, right?
Send Rorschach's 2 sizes too small so he can finish.
Wow. Wow. That's just wrong.
Look, for me, when it comes to and I'm gonna give my take on what I expect in week 3, but Dennis, if the Raiders are picking the top 5 next draft, do you go for a quarterback until the quarterback is figured out?
These dudes would lose their fucking mind, bro.
If Julian Sane is on the board,
this is just for fun. Okay, shout out to you, Dennis. I'm gonna give my take on what I want to see week 3, but Leo, what's your thoughts?
Oh, honestly,
what do you want?
Coming into this game, I said, how Fernando looks today will determine how much I want to see him go against the Niners. So if he came out here and looked probably better than he did against the Cardinals, I would have been like, we're straight. We don't need to see Fernando now, right? Let him play like a series or 2, then bring in Aiden and then that other kid who we haven't seen yet, right? Bring them out. The fact that if this is bad or not as good as it was last week, this is your opportunity to give him that playing time, no matter who it is up against, but to get comfortable with that offense we're trying to teach you, to get comfortable with that lingo on where you're supposed to look, right? Because you don't want to have to practice like this in the regular season. So I would want him to still stay out there a quarter, maybe even 2 if needed, right? Depending on how physical the game was at that point, right? Because you got these other dudes that are going to be going out for a job in San Francisco side. But just to see like, hey, this is going to be the last chance for us to give you kind of like a rehearsal before we go into the regular season and then shit gets real, right? Yeah. And it's more to evaluate, more film for him to even look at that point of himself and the coaches to look at.
Well, it's more film for him to get out there, so when he gets cut, other teams can look and see what they want to pick up.
Trust me, AOC has enough film of that for people.
So you're saying no to drafting a quarterback?
I'm saying no, man. If you draft a quarterback, then I'll be on your guys' side. A fire spy tech. Because if that was your plan to get one of the guys from next year, you should have traded the fucking pick away this year.
Yeah.
Like,
so let's do it. Jeff, top 5 pick next year. You waste it on a quarterback. What do you do?
No. It's such a painful question. You know what I would do if we had a top 5 and he falls to us. Say we got the number 5. If
you trade it,
if Jeremiah Smith falls to us, we take him. No questions asked.
Oh yeah.
That's what I would do. You take that top wide receiver, or if someone else is better than him that comes out next year, because you don't know how good he's going to be this year coming up. You hope he improves on what he did last year in college, whatever his stats were.
Pretty sure.
But say whoever's the number 1 wide receiver, if it's him or somebody else, that's our biggest need.
But if we're still
along with a
struggling
million other things too, but
but if we're still struggling on the line, why not trade that pick
and
build up the potential like we wanted to do this year?
Then we could have done that this year.
But we did it. But now we got another chance to do it again.
We're not gonna. It's all right.
But this is just another one. This is just another thing that just keeps happening. We're not getting the pieces to make us overall better. We're just trying to go for these kill shots. Kill shot, boom, going for the top running back. Kill shot, boom, go for the top rated quarterback in this past draft. When we had options to do something different, like we didn't have to take Gentry at 6. That running back class in that draft was insane. We could have taken a running back in the 2nd or 3rd and still be just as good as Gentry was.
Don't get 805 started, man. Don't get him started.
So it's like you make these moves that just don't make sense sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I'll give my take on what I want to see, but I'll get to the chat. I'm gonna say what's up to the chat for a second. But if you guys don't know, we got over 100 people in the building. Appreciate everybody rocking with us. Make sure you guys go up to LV Raider 10. Hit him up. You got 401 Raider Jeff. You got Cheeto Linus on this side. I'm 805 Raider Roll Talk Raider Nation. We appreciate everybody rocking on this Thursday. This Thursday special, man. Appreciate everybody rocking with us. LS, you got I'd like to see Mendoza for a half. Fair enough. Frank White. No. Rest Mendoza. We can risk the kid. We can't risk the kid getting hurt. Okay. Cool Kev. I'll play Fernando for the first quarter, and that's it.
Okay.
I'm with you. No face. You want to see him for 3 quarters?
Wow, that's a lot. Okay.
He wants to beat the 49ers. That's why he wants us to beat them.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Now, I'm ending with this with Dixon. Even if we drafted Ricky Mahomes this week.
That picture is comedy.
Put him back. Put that back up again. I want to look at his profile pic because that's awesome.
Look at this, bro. I told you it's my.
Is that you with Genty?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god,
that's fucking hilarious, dude.
Oh,
because
I need to put that on a
who
flag.
was it? It was Bueno that had Jeff with Fernando.
Yeah, but I look like a fat Asian in it.
Yeah,
Doesn't even look like me.
That's like my 11th uncle. Like, bro, like get out of here. So, Nate, going to you. And as I told this to you, I'm gonna go ahead and open my next beer.
Oh,
Nice.
hey, how much did you collect on your raffle?
130, and it's going
Nice.
to it's going to big old Jeff, that home opener. I love it, man.
There you go.
Shout out.
Did he cry? Did he cry? He
Yeah, I
did.
did. I won't deny it. I won't deny
Yeah.
it. I wasn't that. That's why when he said that, I'm like, what? Just speechless.
I missed
Yeah,
that
thank you,
part.
everybody. I appreciate you guys.
I love the fact that
awesome.
Love the fact that just being out here for so long. It's not cheap, but whatever way we can help, as a nation, we're gonna do it. So
You can afford Dutch Brothers. You don't have to go to Dunkin'.
I don't think you'd like that.
I'll still
No?
go Dunkin'.
hey, Leo, say it right. It's Dutch Bros.
Oh, excuse me.
by my oldest daughter. Like, I'm sorry.
Oh, really?
No.
Okay. All right.
Like I do my coffee just normal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like just fucking put some coffee grounds in there and brew the coffee, and that's my coffee. They have to go the high maintenance route, like this guy over here, high maintenance route.
The one above you too. Don't let him fool you.
Oh, this guy runs on Dunkin'.
I'm gonna crack open this beer and I'm gonna throw it to Nate to be like, Nate, we have a top 5 pick. What do you use it on? Is it a quarterback or is it a skill position? What's your thoughts?
We're trading Mendoza. No, realistically, realistically, no, I don't think so. I think we give every opportunity for him to be successful. If he doesn't work out, then we're shoving it in everybody's face. But besides that, then he just doesn't work out. Like we're gonna give him the best tight end in the league, a very solid running back, top 10 running back. If we get a top 5 pick, we're getting Jeremiah Smith. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So we're gonna give him all the weapons to be successful. And if he just doesn't work out, then we've been telling everybody what we've been seeing, and they don't see it. But at that point, we'll be right. So it's fine. But also, that would be to the detriment of the Raiders. So I don't know if we really want that anyway.
Yeah, it's one of those where, like, we are in a position that we put ourselves in, right? Like, Fernando Mendoza is the future. We have to get every resource possible to make sure that he thrives. That's it. You look at situations back in the day with the 49ers. Remember when the 49ers traded a shit ton of draft capital for Trey Lance?
Yeah.
They invested so much draft capital, and they traded up to get him.
Yeah.
And within 2 seasons, maybe 3, they're willing to just like, oh shit, go to the Cowboys.
He kept getting injured.
And it's like Fernando is here. It's that simple. Point blank period. You have to give him the opportunity to be able to thrive, give him the weapons, give him the resources, whatever it may be, and allow him to have the best chance at success. That's it. That's all you can hope, and that's all that you can really hope for, is that we're going to make this a damn good situation.
So, and I'm glad you said that, but how do we measure Mendoza being successful before we call him a bust right away? Because if you remember, even when before Carr became 2016 Carr, it took a while for us to win a fucking game. But we knew we had something in the quarterback, right? Like, we weren't saying like, oh shit, Carr's not who we think he is because we haven't won. There was just so much the team needed before we were like, oh shit. And then 2016 came, they got it together. But you see what I'm getting at? Like, how long do we go with Nando before we start saying he's a bust?
Today.
See what that's why I bring it up. And I get it, though. Expectations change because you're number one overall.
You know,
Carr was second round. So
Leo,
yeah.
why are you trying to hit me with so many complicated questions? I just wanted to get to my expectations of week 3.
Because you brought it up about Fernando.
I did.
But
you know,
Derek,
before I get into my explanation of it, maybe I'm gonna give the time to everybody else. So Nate, what's your thoughts? Like, what are your thoughts on? At what point do you sit there and go, damn, like we just made a mistake? Because I know my point, but what's your point?
That's a good question, because like Leo was saying, the expectations for a number 1 overall is a lot different than what we had for Derek Carr. But also Derek Carr showed more flashes in the preseason. He showed a better it goes through after his first day. He's a bust.
Is that Dinty?
Everybody goes through the boot tent. You can pull up, have a hangnail. They send you to the boot tent.
That's so true. So true. But it's difficult because, to me, I think Mendoza's going to have a lot shorter leash because he's the first overall pick, and his expectations, just in a general sense, are going to be way more than a second-round quarterback, whoever that may have been. Derek Carr, obviously, is the example. Yeah. But I would give it 2 years. A year of him being definitely a starter. Okay. I mean, we're gonna keep him his all 5 years just because of the contract. He's a first-round pick. We're gonna pick up that 5th-year option. Contract-wise, it makes the most sense to field a competitive team that way.
Maybe not all 5 years, because again, the 49ers actually were able to get off of Trey Lance, and they gave up a shit ton of draft capital.
They were, but they got lucky by landing 30.
Right.
So like they might be able to move off of it if a prospect is there and we're just shit, and maybe it's right. I'm just saying.
But then that also goes back to the previous question of, if we have that top 5 pick, Julian Sayin is there, blank A, B, C quarterback is there, and you like him much better than Mendoza,
Arch.
What do you do then? And that goes with however long Mendoza's here. I mean, it would probably make it the situation a lot more easier, year 4, year 5. That makes more sense, but 1 through year 4, probably sticking with the best possible option, because you have the contract of Mendoza still, not as much as a NFL starting caliber quarterback at that point.
And I'll preface this: I hate doing the bus talk. I hate it. I really do. After like one preseason game, but unless you're saying actually just like
I can see that too a little.
Yeah, like. Unless you're saying I think Mendoza is going to have a longer leash because than what Derek Carr had. I can already see people making flimsy excuses for him. Yeah, 100%. And excuses will always happen with the number 1 overall pick. You're going to go excuse first before the bus talk. But, and I think that's tough. But Jeff, man, what's your thoughts on this as it relates to Mendoza? And at what point for you, you're like, man, like maybe this shit ain't gonna work out? Prior to the draft too.
Right.
I mean, it's got to take a couple of years. I mean, we always say that you can't evaluate a draft pick until their third year in. So it's got to be at least 3 years. If by the end of year 2 and going into year 3, you know, if it's not looking any better, then we have to seriously reconsider what we're doing going forward. I'm still with giving this kid time.
Yeah.
Again, fair evaluation is 3 years. You know, so like we're at that point now with JPJ and Glaze. They're going into their third year now. So you've got a decision. You know, are they living up to where you grabbed them in the draft? You know, is JPJ still that guy? You know, so comes 2 years, 3 years from now, is Mendoza going to be worth keeping? You know, we've got him for the 5 years or the 5th year option because we've got him in the first round. So you have to make a decision. You know, do you start seriously looking for another quarterback? And then we just start this cycle all over again. You know, you just better hope that whoever we have also on the team for quarterback is able to go in there and play, because he's not ready yet comes year 3, or he's not looking like what they thought he was going to be coming out of college. You know, so it's a sticky situation going forward.
Oh man, if
he
he's
did
not
not look
playing
good tonight.
Yeah,
if he's not starting, I'm sorry, but if he's not starting next year from week 1 on, then it's already a bust in my opinion. But
Or a
you
waste
still
of
got to
pick,
give him. Exactly, for being a first round pick, number 1 overall, not just a first round pick. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Leo, I'm going to ask you the same question, but before I do, the amount of times I have to click on this comment and just look at the profile pic, I can't do it.
Bro, send me that image. I'm gonna put it on a flag, man. Oh my god.
Bro, like that's not even my 11th uncle. That is wild.
Oh man.
Christ.
I never
Linda,
seen
after that, people drink Russell. Any quarterback would not be trusted.
Yeah, and that's what I want us to prevent. Don't, you know, the good thing is he's not like him. He doesn't have the same character. He doesn't have those character flaws that Jamarcus had. You know, he's already under contract. We didn't get Jamarcus under contract right away. You know, he showed up fat, out of shape, didn't study the playbook. You know, this kid is doing just that. He's studying the playbook. You know, there's a lot of people that are riding on this kid being the answer. You know, there's a lot of guys, a lot of people's jobs are on the line if he's not the answer. So it's not just him, the player or the person. It's everything that everybody put on the line by saying, yeah, he's the answer, when you still had people. Yeah, you still had people out there doubting us taking him. You know, and not so much just like 805. I'm talking about some of these bigger analysts that people say, you know, this was a good move or this was bad. You know, so
bigger than 805?
Whoa.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Just a couple levels up.
Crazy.
You know, so it
a small guy.
There was enough
Shade.
naysayers out there. You know,
You mean Dan Orlovsky?
hey,
Everyone
Ty
called
Simpson
him
didn't look
crazy,
too bad.
but
Hey, how'd you like to be Ty Simpson right now? I mean, seriously, he's got no pressure. There's no pressure. He just goes out there and plays. Mendoza's got a shit ton of pressure because you're the potential future. You are the future of this team. That's why we took you number 1 overall. Ty Simpson, they know will be the future at some point, but there's no pressure. He's not going to start this year unless Stafford gets hurt. There's no chance of it. Stafford's their guy. You know, so he's just sitting pretty as the number 16 pick in the first round. They got him on a 5-year option. The Rams were smart. I'm sorry, because the kid looks good. Granted, I know it's one
That's why
preseason
they've been
game.
contenders since 2019. Yeah.
Yeah, all I gotta say is maybe Jacob Parrish needs to be on my profile pic. God damn it! God damn it, LS. Jacob Parrish, my God, that got me the name though. That got me the nickname that Jeff likes to remind me of all the goddamn time. Good old hot dog water.
Oh.
Water.
You had me thinking that for a second. I'm like, what?
All right, Leo, man. At what point? And again, trust me, as much as I've been probably the biggest critic, Fernando Mendoza. At what point, man, does that talk start to kind of drum up with you?
I think I don't look at it so much as wins, even if he does start all next year, right? It's like you can see when the guy is going to be it as a quarterback.
Yeah.
And I think that was why I brought it up, because even with Carr, like you saw, we found a quarterback. Now he just needs a team around him or somebody to give the ball to, right? Other than Andre Holmes at that point, I think it was Andre Holmes, right? Other than Andre Holmes. But yeah, I think it comes to that, like once you start to see it. Now we see turnovers, like you start seeing shit like that all the time. You start seeing a la Sam Darnold, right? Jets.
Mm-hmm.
You start seeing Jets Sam Darnold. At that point, you're like, oh shit. Like, what year is CJ Carr coming out? Like, is that 2028? Like, you start looking forward like that, right? Or even the kid out of SC, that punk ass dude, right? Like, you start looking at those names and start wondering.
Jaden Mayava.
Yeah, but I mean, I think next year's too soon to look at it. But you can't hinder yourself too much. I wouldn't be mad if they start taking late round quarterbacks, even like the Jets one, right? Like, if we do say, Nando, you're not it. So then who do we have? So we're not left with our pants down like we were when Carr left.
Exactly,
right?
and that's just it.
Go get Jimmy.
We can't repeat the same thing we did with Carr, where we
There
never
you
brought
go.
competition.
Bryce Butler.
Don't pull those names out there.
Formidable Raiders, by the way. If Afakasi's listening, no shade on them. Formidable Raiders for the time they spent.
And Drew Aller did look good. God damn it.
Yeah, see, and he was one that got injured, man. But that kid, Penn State was going through some shit his fucking last year there, like, and they had a coaching change for that reason. Aller looked like he had the tools. Yeah.
Drew Aller was my favorite quarterback coming out of 2 years ago. Then he obviously got but
He
I
stayed.
also
Nice face.
going back to college was one of the best things he could have done. But then he got injured.
Yeah.
And I was like, shit, like there's just not a whole lot of tape. It's gonna work off of that. And so I No Face, we're gonna hit you up, man. Appreciate you. I got your email. We're gonna make it work.
Oh, he won also?
Yeah, you won.
Yeah, he's the one you made fun of because we said a 5X.
I didn't make fun. I just said it's a little harder to get.
Oh, you went, damn, like that.
Good, Jeff. It's late, Jeff. It's been a while.
Right?
Look, I'm really hesitant to put the whole bus talk, right?
Right.
And here, I guess what's really tough though, it's like when you talk about bus, it's like, what is he going to ultimately be, right? When you pick somebody number one overall, what's your expectation?
Franchise quarterback.
Pick somebody number one overall. I want to say the expectation is that you're going to be the reason why we win at least one Super Bowl. At least one. Hopefully multiple, but maybe it's just one, right? Like, be a piece to that puzzle. That's the ultimate goal, in my opinion. And so it's like Genty, right? When we picked Genty number 6 overall, then when you pick somebody that high, you're hoping that they're one of the best players to at least wear the silver and black at that position group. Like, put them in the talks of Marcus Allen and, Bo Jackson and those type of guys, right? You just hope that they will be in that same conversation when you pick that number 6 overall. With Fernando Mendoza, based on what I saw and what I broke down, I just looked at it and going, damn, like, I don't see it. I don't see it at all. That's why I was on Team Trade Back. And that's why what I look at is the faults that he had in college, the things that I think that don't translate well to college or to the NFL. If you continue to show that in the NFL, that's going to be a rough go.
Okay.
if you don't have good ball placement in NFL style throws, if you don't have good accuracy within NFL style throws, if you don't have good pocket presence, those are the type of things that if you're starting to emulate that in the NFL, then I got problems. Like the leash is just a little bit shorter. And that's where, like, Nate, when you talked about the 5th-year contract, I'm like, I just don't know if he'll get it if he continues to show struggles in those areas. And so,
we talking about Genty?
No.
Fernando.
Okay.
Like if he doesn't show good ball placement, if he doesn't show good accuracy, if he doesn't show good pocket presence, those are things that outside of the 80% of RPO, back shoulder fades, and goal balls, if he just does not show the ability to be able to execute the quarterback position at the NFL level in NFL style throws, he didn't show it that he could do it well in college. He didn't. People got all hopped up on the RPOs. People got all, they loved it.
Yeah, it worked for that time. You know, it worked for that team and that scheme and the way that team was built. You know, this team's not built that way. We're not.
Yeah.
We're not even close.
And with a couple comments, Linda, if you don't fix the O-line first, everything won't matter. And I think all of us can agree that the O-line, everything starts in the trenches.
Always, yeah.
So that's a very valid statement, which is
Just
why
look at last year. It's proof positive right there.
You made me want to look up something 805 because you said because we drafted him number 6. He should be one of the all-time Raiders, right? So in my mind, like, okay, he had his rookie season last year. Where does his season rank against other rookie running backs, Raider rookie running backs that we've had?
Oh, it's like second.
So the top five are Josh Jacobs, his number 1 franchise record, right? Yeah, 1,150 yards, 7 rushing touchdowns. Yeah.
So, but it goes beyond that because you would expect them to. You would want that to be the conversation that you are in the you're in the talks of some of the best ever world of silver and black, right?
Oh, okay.
Now, what I will say is you also have to take into consideration the difference in generation. Or
because Marcus only had 700 yards, but only 160 carries.
Yeah,
the running back position is very different.
Yes,
in this age, where it's more running back by committee versus you're the featured guy. It's also the fact that like a lot of people lean on the run game back in the day.
Yeah,
where nowadays we don't. You know, you might see some teams that lean on it, but if they do, it's not only a running back by committee, but at the same time, look at Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker was literally the Super Bowl MVP, and Seattle was like, "Yeah, peace, go elsewhere. We'll find you in the draft."
Oh yeah, and then look who they got in the first round of this year's draft. A compliment to them. Jesus, yeah, they're gonna.
Yeah, I low-key forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So it's just how running backs are valued, right?
That's true.
And that's the problem that I had with Genty. It's not that Genty could be a good player. He can be. We all can agree that like he could be a good player, but is he ever going to live up to that number 6 overall pick? And LS, man, you're saying number 1 overall. You'd expect them to be able to start day 1. I think there's a little bit of like I want to say start day 1 outside of the quarterback position. Everything outside of the quarterback position should start day 1 if they're number 1 overall. With the quarterback position, I think there's a way there, but that's up to debate. And
Jeff
because that you aren't sending them out there to embarrass themselves, despite there being some growing pains. And now, mind you, this could be a very loaded topic, but Nate, do you have concerns of Fernando starting day 1 or not, being number 1 overall pick?
Right now, yes, I do, and I think that's exactly why we brought in Kirk Cousins.
There you go.
Because we knew that he wouldn't be ready to start week 1. And I mean, depending on who you're asking, that's either okay or blasphemous because
Right.
A number one overall like picked player, in my opinion, should be capable of starting week 1. In my opinion, like almost all of the people that have been picked first overall has started week number 1. So and the fact that we're going to be waiting to see till season 2, season 3 to really get the best out of Fernando Mendoza is already a step behind most NFL franchises that picked 1 overall. So yes, I do have reservations about him starting week 1 this year. I do think that this is the best situation for him to learn, though. I've said this throughout the draft process as well. I don't hate Fernando Mendoza. I don't hate him, but I don't think he was worthy of the number 1 overall draft position. And that's where my biggest faults have been is I don't think he was worth 1 overall. So we never really got the value in return for being so bad last year. Our last season was basically for nothing, considering that we're not going to see the number 1 overall pick play this year. So
let's just, Nate, I will ask one question off this because I'm going to ask Jeff the same thing about, Fernando and Leo, but let's just say hypothetically, no one offered a trade. There was 0 trade. What would you have done at that point?
That's difficult. I think. Oh my God, that's hard because
I know my answer is, but
I got mine already.
Really?
Yeah.
I think
that bang.
The problem with the Raiders picking first overall is that our dire need of the quarterback position, and to me, we were a little handcuffed to picking Fernando Mendoza at this point in the draft. I mean, I had to look it up just to refresh my mind real quick to see who was taken immediately after him. This is tough, honestly. I think if I really had to, I might have probably taken David Bailey. We definitely needed an edge player.
I mean,
yeah, that one's hard.
Nate, as you kind of answer the question a little bit, chat.
Yeah.
Let me know if we didn't choose Fernando and there was no trade back offer, was there another player in this draft that you would have considered to take? Chat, let me know. Let me know. So Nate, all right, finish. My bad.
No, that's cool because, I mean, like looking at it, I mean, are you comfortable with taking Carnell Tate number 1 overall? Are you comfortable with taking Arvell Reese? Jordan Tyson. Those are guys that went like directly after at positions that we needed. Because we're not going to take Jeremiah Love. You could have argued that Jeremiah Love was the best possible player at that point, but we're not going to take him. So I probably, just looking at this draft list, I probably would have gone Bailey. Just because it was a position that we definitely needed. And from what I've heard and seen, he doesn't look too bad for the Jets. So I probably would have gone him.
Okay. So I'm going to address this comment really quick, and then Jeff, I'm going to throw it to you. You said, I don't understand that you say you know football. I'm assuming that's pointing to me.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It always is. It's always pointed at you.
I think you know the most. So yeah, go ahead.
So I'm going to say it very. I don't know much about football at all. So don't subscribe. Don't follow me.
He's actually a member on your channel,
So no.
isn't he?
I think so. It might have been a gifted membership.
Oh no, he's not.
What happened?
Oh no, he's not. He's not in green.
I thought he was.
No.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Bebop. I don't know a lot. So Jeff, picking Fernando Mendoza overall. One, do you expect him to start day one? Right?
No.
And that's pretty blatant. Got it. Do you expect to start day one? Do you have that expectation? But two, if we did not have a trade offer and we're picking number one, is Fernando the guy you think the organization should have went for if we did not have a trade offer? And if not, who would you have went with?
We have the first round pick. Nobody takes us up on a trade offer. So what I would do in true Minnesota Viking fashion, I would not pick in my allotted time, let the Jets jump up, take the number one pick, then as soon as they make their pick, we throw ours in right after that.
Which is who?
No, we try and trade back further back and gain more picks.
Oh my God. What a way to avoid the question. He's saying nobody wants to play with us. You got to pick somebody.
Because I don't really see anybody that was worth the number one right now out of that draft. I just went back to look through the
Yeah, no, it
first-round
goes back
draft
to
picks.
what we said. The Raiders, out of all
And it's
teams,
like-
would have the number one pick this year.
Yeah,
Yes.
seriously, you look at the. I mean, we wouldn't take Jeremiah Love. We already got Genty. You know,
Mhm. Sal,
Bailey,
do not pass
Reese.
go. Do not kill
I
him.
mean, anyone. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't take an offensive lineman that soon. I would have taken right around the time that Fano and Malaga went, which is around 9 or 10.
Yeah.
I just, there was no true number one. Mendoza
feel
wasn't
you.
even a true consensus number one. He was
No.
only a number one because we were picking, and we were so quarterback needy. That's the only reason why everybody predicted.
Do you think
us
the Jets would have took him at number one if we were one and they were two?
Yeah, honestly, I
Yeah.
do.
I do.
I mean, look who they went to go get. They went to go get fucking Geno Smith.
Yeah,
So
they traded.
The
for
only
Geno
one
Smith,
that
go
wouldn't have
figure.
got him would have been the Giants. The Giants.
Oh,
would
yeah.
straight back because they got.
Yeah, because
your
even the
homeboy.
teams after that, it was
because they actually have a good
Arizona-
quarterback.
Oh, the Cardinals.
Would,
might
would
have.
Arizona have taken him?
They might have.
No, I don't
I
know.
think they would have with LaFleur.
I think. Oh, I don't know. They might have, but I still think Arizona is depleted of talent. They literally could have taken anybody.
They have
Well,
Marvin
let's look-
Harrison. They have McBride.
Let's look at this, right? So we don't take
Yeah.
Fernando. The next best team, or the next team that would probably take him, would be the Jets. After the Jets, maybe Arizona, but after that, probably wouldn't be until the Saints. And they're at number 8.
Quarterback need.
You know, the Dolphins, number 12. If Dallas wouldn't, Giants wouldn't. Cleveland's not gonna.
He tried to get around answering your question, 805, and I didn't. He said, I would wait for the clock to go by, let the
I
Jets
would do a
pick,
true
and try to
Minnesota
trade the
Vikings
number 2.
fashion and not get my card up to the podium in time and let the Jets take
Makes
them.
sense. That makes sense.
You know, other than that, if you look at the rest of these guys, I mean, I don't know. Maybe go with Sonny Styles or
Ooh, at number
Bailey
1?
or Reese. That's what I mean. It's like none of these.
That's
guys
why
are worth
it's
the
difficult.
number one pick.
Yeah.
You know,
All right, cool.
and we all agree that Fernando was not the consensus number one overall pick. You know, again, it's because of where we were. Of like you said, Leo, of all times for us to get the first pick in the entire draft, it has to be one of the worst to decide who's the true number one. Right? You know?
You're gonna
It's
love
just
my
a lot.
answer. Wait till you get to my answer.
It's just a lot that we had the number one overall pick in arguably one of the worst drafts because there was not a consensus overall number one offensive tackle or edge rusher or D tackle or it was just rough. So
How'd you count on taking him?
Leo, get after. Let me know because I'll
So-
give him my take, but let me know.
So I personally, as GM, I couldn't trade the number one overall pick, so I would have traded Aston Gint, and I would have drafted Jeremiah Love number 1.
Oh, what a way to avoid the question again.
Wow.
What a way to avoid the question again.
That's what I would have. But no, based
Isn't
on
he
who
injury
was-
prone?
Who, Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought somebody said
On
he was
illegal
injury
tackles,
prone.
yeah.
They're starting to say because
He did miss a cup
Injuries.
sometime.
Yeah.
His last season at Notre Dame. And it was in that USC game the year before where that injury had started, actually. Yeah.
Oh, so it's USC's fault. Way to go, Nate.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, based on who was up there, I would have probably gone. I would have went edge. I would have went Reese or Bailey at that point.
Yeah.
Just to help Max, just to help Max for sure. Not take a guy in the third round hoping he was the answer to help Max or get more pressure on the edge.
Mental reps?
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, we've seen what a defense can do to a team, right? If you can fucking rush that quarterback, it changes your fucking ability. Look at how the Giants beat that Super Bowl Patriot team. It was by getting to fucking Tom Brady. The Eagles beat the shit out of Kansas City because they fucked up Mahomes' world that day. Like just being able to get to the quarterback like that. I think you misvalue the number 1 overall pick that it has to be a QB. Edges are up there for me too, as far as needing number 1 overall picks. Yeah.
Now, I wish we had the number 1 pick in the 2024 draft. Would have been nice. 2025 draft.
Yeah. 1,000%.
But you know what? To answer the second part of that, Fernando starting as a number 1 overall. Nathan brought something up that I didn't think about when he said no other number 1 quarterback had to sit. You know what else? No other team went out and got a veteran to come in and play, knowing that we're going to bring in a number 1 overall quarterback. Like Chicago didn't go get a veteran to ease in Caleb, right? Washington didn't go. It was like,
what speaks volumes to me is the day after Fernando's pro day, boom, they signed Kirk Cousins the next day.
Yeah.
That,
Mind you, it wasn't long
that
term.
right
We
there.
know it's different, but yeah.
Yeah. Jeff, you're bringing so many issues that have Fernando. He just brought the pro day. God damn it. Like, the pro day was awful, in my opinion. And this Spike Check comes out and goes, oh, that was solidified it for me. He commanded that pro day. I'm like, what the fuck?
He was throwing to his boys on his field.
On the air.
Do it in the combine.
Yeah.
But even like
combine
even on air, like it wasn't very accurate on air. And it was the most basic combine or pro day I've ever seen in my life. But whatever, I'm not getting that. So, shit. What was the question? The question.
I don't know,
was,
but 2 more hours. You're gonna be pushing my time frame.
Would Fernando?
Yeah.
Oh no, number 1.
No, if the Raiders could have traded out of number 1, would you still? Who would you choose at that point?
Who would you choose? Yeah.
Oh, I'd hands down go Cardinal Tate. Hands down.
Really?
100%. Number 1 because
we fucked up not taking our boy T-Mac the year before.
Yeah.
T-Mac and Kelvin Banks. I would have taken Cardinal Tate in a heartbeat. 1, because I think Cardinal Tate could be a top 10 receiver in the National Football League. I think he can. Number 2 is because of the salary. I mean, if you can get a top 10, if he turns into a top 10, if you can get a top 10 receiver on a rookie contract, literally with a 5th-year option for the next 5 years, that is wild to a salary cap. Like,
but isn't that the same for quarterbacks though? Because quarterbacks,
it's the same. But I'm not Ham Mendoza. That's the difference.
Oh. You don't expect Mendoza to be a top 10 quarterback.
Yeah, I see.
My bad. I get it now.
He's like, I am all for getting a quarterback on a rookie contract, 100%.
Right,
That's
right.
if I think they are worth a rookie contract. And so, and I think that's where you kind of date back, where I kind of had the arguments with Bo Nix. And I know a lot of people still are talking shit about Bo Nix or whatever, but at the end of the day, I think Bo Nix could be a damn good quarterback. He almost went to the Super Bowl. Should have.
If he doesn't get injured, it's Denver versus Seattle in that.
Oh yeah, they would have beat New England.
Oh yeah.
And people want to talk shit, but at the end of the day, if you take a look at what Bo Nix is, there's 2 factors to really take into consideration. One,
Cody, you listen to this. I know you're in the chat.
One, consider the fact that one of, if not the worst receiver core in the National Football League. Like, his receiver room was dog shit. And they tried to bring on Evan Ingram, which was basically injured the entire season. Plus, that receiver group literally had the second most drops in the National Football League. The second most drops. And if you go look at him in the playoffs, he literally was throwing to nothing but injured receivers. His receiver core constantly got injured. His number one receiver was, what's his name over there?
Sutton?
Yeah, Colton Sutton, which is honestly maybe a bottom tier number one.
Yeah.
And then his number two was Troy Franklin, which was not very good at all.
That's his brother, though.
That's his homie, though, from Oregon. Yeah.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, they literally led the league or second most drops in the National Football League. Plus, I have some really good friends that are Broncos fans, and they said they could not stand Peyton Manning or Sean Payton's play calling. And so I didn't know, I don't follow the Broncos religiously at all. But if you go back and look at our game against the Broncos, and it was a 3rd and 1 situation, and Sean Payton ran like a double reverse pass on 3rd and 1.
Oh, yeah.
What in the hell are you doing? Just run the goddamn ball and you get the first down. And that was like the first sign I was like, oh shit, I see what they're talking about. Like, he just tries to be like smarter than the rest.
But you know why they do that? He has the luxury to do that when you have the defense that they have on the other side.
That's
You
true.
could take chances like that.
You could take stupid chances. You could play with injured wide receivers. Because we just got to score 10 points and we might win this bitch.
Good.
It's true.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, though, like, what was so impressive about Bo Nix, and I hate to talk about Broncos.
Yeah,
shit.
they're already telling you that you're a fucking Bronco fan in the chat.
I know. The fact that he did so well his first year, and I say arguably what is harder for a young quarterback is the second year, because the second year now your own division can bring in free agents to battle against you, to bring in draft picks to battle against you, to basically minimize your strengths and shut down your weaknesses. Like, the second year is the hardest. And what does Bo Nix do? Hold my fucking beer. If I didn't get injured, I'm going to the Super Bowl. Like, and the vast majority of our fan base, if Fernando Mendoza had literally the same 2 years as Bo Nix, you'd be fucking all over his ass, crowning him and putting on his ass right out the box. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Give me that bullshit. Do not give me that bullshit for a second. That if Fernando Mendoza had the same 2 years as Bo Nix, you would be putting a gold jacket on his ass. So don't do that.
No, you're right. They
Well,
would have. I remember those seasons.
One of the guys in my chat, Cody, he's the Broncos podcast fan that I have on Monday nights. So yeah, he loves Bo Nix. So he's not a fan of Sean Payton.
What up, we the people?
Sutton is a legitimate now.
Yeah. You know what? You're right about the second year thing, even in your division, because he struggled against us, which I was shocked. I was like, why the fuck is Bo Nix struggling against us?
So the struggle against us, and this is, I hear people talk about that all the time, is
the second
when
time
he played the first game last year against us, if you remember, and I broke down the game film on it, is that there was wind gusts of 45 to 50 mile per hour winds that game against us last year. And I'm telling you, I showed game film that it wasn't just Bo Nix, but it was also Geno Smith. When you threw the ball to the sideline, it literally took it to the fucking middle of the field.
Okay.
Like, the movement on the ball was wild.
Okay.
But when that happens, when you play in a game that there's massive winds, whether it's rain or winds, is that like it shuts everything down in the offense, and the defense knows beat us to the ground game.
Yeah. And that's what it
dare you
became.
to beat us to the ground game. And that's what ends up happening is they will shut down the ground game, knowing that even if there's an open receiver, even if you have a lane to pass the ball, the wind's going to fucking take it. And that's what happened against us versus the Broncos. So, like, I hear people talking about that Broncos game, but that's what happened. That wind was fucking wild.
And that makes sense in Denver. Yeah.
Okay. So, all right, whatever, Bo Nix, whatever.
No, I was with you. I was called such a hater because I thought Bo Nix was going to be good in the NFL. Yeah. Oh.
I literally went
Oh,
on
you're
a
right, Cody.
rant on a video saying I thought Bo Nix was better or was a better draft pick than Michael Penix. And the amount of people
You did say that, yeah.
that literally wanted to kick my shit in was wild. So
When I saw McCarthy got picked before Bo Nix, I laughed.
well, yeah, I'm
Like you kidding me, bro? JJ McCarthy, really? Just because he won the Natty on that defensive run-heavy Michigan team? Like,
Yeah, now he's the backup to Kyler Murray.
hey, Kyler's doing work over there. Shout out to Little
Hey,
Homies.
no, I'm not busting Kyler Murray's balls at all.
Yeah.
It just tells you how bad McCarthy is. He's not
Yeah.
good.
So I'm just saying, like, whatever, off my soapbox. But
You got an orange shirt under that Black Raider one?
I only wear black.
At least my second shirt is black, bro. At least,
Wait, he's wearing sleeves today.
I saw
Yeah,
it.
what's
It
up
was
with
cold
that?
in Vegas, huh?
Only at home. Only at home. No, look. When it comes to Fernando, again, my leash is short. But I want to give Fernando all the chances possible. I want to see him at least in 2 quarters next week. Play 2 quarters because he's got to get as much in-game experience as possible. If
That's
it
what
all
I'm saying.
goes out the way that Clint Kubiak wants it to, then guess what? Like, he's not going to see the field this season if it works out the way he wants it to. And so get him as much in-game experience, but I'm going to give Mendoza at least 3 years.
Okay.
Give him 3 seasons, see how he develops, how he works. And it's all to say that I don't think Mendoza's ceiling is completely awful. I just don't think it's Super Bowl caliber. Not at all. Like, I think Mendoza's ceiling is maybe we can press the playoffs if we build around him. That's his ceiling to me. And
It's not that Mendoza's going to win us the Super Bowl. If we do get there, and Mendoza's part of it, it's because it was the team and everything around him.
Exactly.
And that was why we got to the Super Bowl. Okay.
It's okay. And people are going to hate me for it.
Hey, however we get it, I don't give a fuck. Trent Dilfer got a ring.
It's literally a Trent Dilfer fucking situation.
Damn, he's not that bad.
So, you know what's funny is I kind of gave this comparison. It's like a Joe Flacco situation.
Oh,
where Joe Flacco had arm talent, he could, he can throw the football a little bit, but like you needed to build around him. You had to.
Yeah.
And I look at it as that. It's almost like a Joe Flacco situation. I do not see him like the talent of having the arm talent of Caleb Williams or even a Bo Nix or like
Jaden Daniels.
I just don't see it. I literally am like, it needs to be a perfect situation, a damn good defense, like top 5 defense.
like
Top
Flacco had. Yeah.
Shit needs to be right
Yeah.
in order for him to have a chance. If it's not right, he's not going to be the one to get us out of it. He's
But
not.
Flacco can fling it though. He had that D ball.
He did.
Okay. All right, you ready for this?
Uh-oh.
One of my brothers is a diehard Ravens fan, and we made fun of his ass for so long because Ravens fan could hang their hat on that. Joe Flacco had the best deep ball out route in the league. That's it. That's all you got. You have an out route. Fucking enjoy it. Because outside of that, got nothing. But no, I'm serious. I think that's what Mendoza is. I think he is just everything has to be perfect.
Right.
And everything has to be like top 5 in order for him to contribute. being us having success in the Super Bowl.
They're
I'm
calling you.
I'm sure the chat's wild, but what do we at? All right.
There's ain't no 5 letting the Sierra Nevadas talk like Kenna. Oh, that was a good one, Elias. That's a good one. 1800.
Hey, all I know is ALC 12 won the game tonight because he dove for the touchdown just like Mendoza did in the national championship.
Very true.
Everybody should
That
love
was
him.
not the
Very
same
true.
fucking thing, bro.
Might as well have been. Might as well have been.
Oh my god.
See, the hate runs so deep that I got Broncos fans still hating on it. I love it. I love it.
That's Cody.
Oh,
I see that. I see
Hey,
that.
you know what? 19 days, buddies. 19 days.
All right.
19 days.
night.
Holy fuck.
so he gets to Vegas, but how many days till kickoff? 24?
I don't know. I don't care about what.
23.
kickoff
23.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't care what kickoff is.
I really don't care at that point. I just
the
once
whole
I'm there.
Oh.
Yeah, but once I'm there, everything will just flow. So I'm not worried about it. I'm just 19 days and my ass will be jumping off a plane.
That's gonna be legit. It's
can't
gonna be
wait.
fun, man.
Yeah, it's
If
gonna be a good time.
AOC is the best quarterback on that team, but he likes what Clinton and them are building, then they failed. Because they brought in Mendoza
Look at his chat
for
about
what
that
they're
one.
building. Right?
Go to the one above that from him.
It's depressing. Oh, it's rough out here, bro. It's rough. It's rough. We're the type of fan base that celebrates preseason wins and gets mad when we win meaningless games in the regular season.
Yeah.
That's us. That's
No.
us.
Cody, you came into the wrong chat because if you go into other chats, the fan base is real. They love them. They love Mendoza. They're gonna make all
yeah.
the in the world. I'm just letting you know. Like that's just I told Kristen Severe when
Too many
we got
people get on the knees for Mendoza.
Too many.
when we started doing film breakdown and stuff, I was like, I gotta apologize now, man, because the hate is gonna rock heavy. Just because it's just trying to showcase like what it is.
Oh yeah.
And the fans are gonna rely on the beat writers. They're gonna rely on the media.
Oh man, the Mendoza lovers are gonna come for you this week. The AOC worshipers are gonna come out in full blast this week. Like, get ready for this week, y'all.
It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be okay. And look, Cody, I was actually a Clint Kubiak fan. I really do like Clint Kubiak. I think that Clint Kubiak was the right choice. I just struggle on spy tech. That's a whole nother topic. Okay. So, I'm not gonna get that.
You just said you give a rookie 3 years, but you can't give the guy who's drafting them 3 years.
I will give him just because he's number one. It doesn't mean I trust him. I'm gonna give him. It's gifting in 3 years. That's what it is.
Oh man, that's being a Raider fan, y'all.
I'm saying there's a present of 3 years, not trust that you're gonna work out.
She said even the Kardashians will be after 805.
No, look at this SoCal. Look at SoCal. Look at him.
Oh man.
I'm ready to get out of here. What about you guys?
Yeah. Where I was wrong. Okay.
6
All
and
right,
a
guys,
half
are we going
hours.
here?
I haven't done a show like this in 2 years.
Soul. Wow.
No, hey, Jeff, bro, Jeff, you need to get yourself in gear, bro. Like, it's been a long time since your 24-hour live.
Do you think this dude's gonna let you go to sleep when you're in Las Vegas? Have you ever hung out with 805?
We're gonna party.
Dude, I don't go to
Oh.
sleep. I didn't say I was going to go to sleep, bitch. I just said we ready to get out of here.
What do you got to
Or
do?
sleep.
What do you got to do at 2 a.m? What are you gonna go do?
I'm dying for a cigarette, man.
Oh, see.
There
I'm
it is.
all out of coffee, so I'm going to start getting ornery.
That makes
I
sense.
don't. This is it. This is all I got left. There's no 24-hour one
All right.
around me. God damn it.
So let's do this. All right. We're going to get out of here. We appreciate everybody. We're going to get out of here.
I gotta watch the game.
Yeah. Watch Party was on point, man. Hey, do me a big favor, guys. Go up to LV Raider 10. Definitely subscribe to the channel. You got 401 Raider Jeff. You got Lito Cheeto Linus. Shout out to him, man. Funding the jerseys for the giveaway, man. It's gonna be great. We're gonna get those jerseys over to Rorschach and No Face, as well as my two. It's gonna be a good time, man. We appreciate everybody rocking with us. Real quick, Jeff, plug real quick the shows that you have, what you got going on throughout the week.
Be on tomorrow night for the No Huddle show where I cover all 32 NFL teams. And now that we've got preseason games to talk about, go on at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, 6 o'clock Pacific. And Saturday night, Jason and I will be back with Raider Nation Voices at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific.
I'm working on the Blue Chew sponsor.
Oh no, what is it? Y'all want to go to a Broncos bar here? There's a Broncos bar in Vegas.
They're everywhere, bro.
Next to me.
They're everywhere. There's one. The Hooters in Moreno Valley used to be a Bronco bar.
There's one right next to me.
Say the name of it because it's probably the one he goes to.
There's a one called Black Mountain Grill or Black Mountain Bar, Black Mountain Restaurant, whatever. Right next, like walking distance. In Henderson. I walked in there one time and I was like, I'm gonna fight somebody, so I walked out. Like
He said Jake's Bronco Bar.
Jake's, yeah, I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, if it has Jake's Bronco Bar in the title, I can't do it. I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't been around Summerlin enough to really know.
You're on the other side of town, bro. You're on the nice side. You're in Summerlin.
And Cody just reminded me, the AFC West Fools show will be on Monday night with myself, Cody, and Superchargers podcast.
Did you guys find a Chiefs fan yet?
No.
There's a bunch of different Jake's bars.
So we'll be on Monday night, 10 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific.
Maybe I'll fill in as the Chiefs knowledge liaison.
Chiefs fan.
My brother.
No.
Liaison.
I hear about him all the time from my brother. Yeah.
Yeah, so Cody's in Vegas. All right, shout out to you, man. Hey, yeah, like there's one Black Mountain bar that's next to me. Apparently, that's a massive block. I walked in one time, and I walked the hell out. So,
oh, that's the one that I was looking at. Yeah,
he's in the ghetto by the Strat.
Yeah, man, I'm down in Henderson, man. So yeah, Jeff, you did you plug your shows? You're good?
Yeah, we're good.
Good? Okay. LV, man, let me know your channel, man. Let me know your channel. Let them know you're in Vegas. And
come on now.
She's going to be rocking out right.
Hey, are you going to that thing they're having, whatever, in Las Vegas at the Circa?
What thing? You sent it to me?
Yes!
no.
You're the Las Vegas guy. I can't. I'm going to.
The Black Hole's putting something on Saturday.
Yeah, Parkway, right?
So,
is that what it is?
Bar
Circa.
for
No, not at Parkway. At Circa. Yeah.
Yeah, Circa.
Dude, like the first 2 hours were all drinks for free.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yeah. I've seen
to go open bar.
Fan in Black. I've seen Fan in
Yes,
Black.
yes, yeah. I sent it to you. Yeah.
Yes. Now I'm planning on going to. It starts like at 6 or something like that, right?
Something
6,
like
7.
that.
Yeah, because I get off
First
at 5:30.
2 hours
so
open bar.
I could be down.
2 hours open bar, just shots.
Yeah, I work right on Fremont, so there you go.
Ooh, watch out now. I like it. All right, Cheeto, man, what you got throughout the week, man? Shot. What you got going?
Tomorrow at 12, State of the Nation. Me and my boy Rundown. We come on to you Fridays. Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, I saw him when I was driving. Come on tomorrow at 12 noon tomorrow. Me and Rundown, and then we also come back on Monday with the Photo Raider podcast. Monday night we'll be back on, and then of course with these two knuckleheads above me on Tuesday for the Most Notorious podcast. I'm gonna give Nathan or Will, one of them, the access to the NFL. That way you guys can add more film to our breakdown for our Tuesday show. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
12
good
o'clock
stuff.
tomorrow. I'll probably won't even be awake yet. I'll probably still be in bed.
I don't sleep, bitch. What happened to that?
I do. I'm training my body for West Coast time.
Here we go.
So I haven't been going to bed till like 3-4 o'clock in the morning.
You've been doing that.
Yeah,
I know I have been for the last year.
You've been playing with your submarine game again, huh?
No, I haven't played that in a while.
Yeah.
No, I sit out in the garage and smoke and play on my phone for like, I'll do that till like about 2:30, 3 o'clock. Then I'll mosey back in here.
Real quick, yeah, Cody, man, hey, I'll be at that Broncos game. I got a couple buddies out here.
Oh, I normally go to the Bronco game, Code. I didn't know that, but yeah, we'll definitely see you down there, bro.
Yeah, Well, maybe, just maybe, a Bronco fan can know where we all link up before the game. Maybe.
I don't know. I don't know.
about that, 805.
I don't know.
Just don't
We
hurt
might
him. I
need
need
it.
him on. I need him on Monday nights. Don't hurt the kid.
We might meet a terrible. I don't know about the spot.
At least in one location, he'll be outnumbered. One location.
No, last time a couple of the team's fans straight in there. Remember?
Yeah.
Just a couple.
He's about
a
your
couple,
age,
yeah.
Nate. Too.
Like-
He's
Like
he's
you
younger.
said, just a couple. Trust me. Other places, we're fucking outnumbered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a couple is good.
I wonder how it went at Parkway Tavern, because didn't you say that was a Charger bar?
It's a trap.
Yeah. But on game days.
He just turned 21.
Because
too.
Well, the Chargers play today.
though.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. I'm kidding.
The Chargers play today. I don't know. We'll see how it works out. But shout out, yeah. LB, shout out to channel. Jeff, Leo, you're good. If you guys don't know, I'm 805 Raider. My channel is Real Talk Raider Nation. And honestly, I just piss off people. So that's just what my channel is. I'll
That
tell
was
you.
evident today.
And in return, they put him on images with Ashton Jesse, his favorite player.
I want to get that popular.
Right? Yeah.
People just hate my takes, but you know, a lot of them turn out semi-true. So
Ooh.
it is what it is.
Okay, so we won today, right? 22-20.
Yes.
The 49ers beat the piss out of the Chargers. 41-17.
Ooh, jeez.
Damn. All right,
They just
Cody.
lost
Appreciate
the
you, man.
center, though.
Thanks, Cody. I'll see you Monday. I'll talk to you over the weekend, bro.
Cool, Gav. You know what's funny though? Is the only reason why I invite people is because I like talking shit.
Oh
That's
my
the
God!
problem.
Holy shit! Where's Turf when you need him? Sincere McCormick, 6 carries, 53 yards, and a touchdown. He had a 39-yard run. Zamir White, 12 carries, 29 yards, 9 yards was his longest run.
Sounds
Gross. I forgot about Sincere McCormick. I'm not.
I forgot he was there too.
I
Oh
will
my
say,
God!
cool, Kev. It's only because I like the battle. I love talking shit. If I didn't like talking shit and actually battling, then I wouldn't be on this.
Yeah, he does. He does like to talk shit. You'll see.
Here's a
another
good one.
team.
Trey Lance. We were talking about him earlier.
No Chargers.
10 for 16, 73 yards, and he ran 2 for 42. He had a 37-yard run.
Damn.
Man. Tell you, we'll see. We'll see how our division rivals do. It'll be very interesting. So, all right, guys, we're gonna get out of here. Appreciate everybody that rocked with us for damn near 6 hours, almost 7.
Almost 7.
I just try to get Jeff back to his old days. That's all I wanted to do.
Yeah, you're pretty close. A couple hours
That's the last
shy,
thing
but-
we need. He'd be unleashing some demons out there in the Raider universe.
But hey, check it out, man. Hey, at the end of the day, man, do me a big
13
favor.
penalties.
Over to my guys. I'll be Nate. Hit the sub button. 401 Jeff. Hit that Cheeto Linus. Make sure you guys go over the guys. Hit that sub button. I appreciate everybody that got into the raffle. I'm gonna hit that end button. It's only for about 30 seconds, but you guys hang on. We're gonna talk backstage for a quick minute. But appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your evening. Check out if you want to. I'm gonna break down the game film on Sunday if you want to see it. If you want to see it,
Be prepared, world.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
yeah. So I'm actually gonna shut this thing down. I'm gonna take a look at the game film again. We're gonna break down the game film on Sunday. Check out that. So appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your evening.
Later, everybody.
Have a great start to your
Stay
weekend.
safe. Go Raiders.
We'll see you on the next one. We're out of here. Peace.